Secret, separating the members of Team Secret, cutting them down one by one.
On the 4th place, let's see who we got right over there. LPS against LGD.
Yes, LGD over here, they did such a great job in the beginning. Early aggressor, almost ending the game under 10 minutes, but right now they're doing it so good. Almost around the 11 minutes mark and ending the game.
Yep, today is definitely going to be a faster pace coming out from LGD. Huge expectations for them.
It was an amazing performance for them yesterday for sure, and let's see what's going to happen today. On the top 3, we've got KPL Dream Team against Impunity.
Yes, this is a history in the making. 11-0 on that Shangguan. What about that? How you feel about that, Kintofu?
I mean, you can't go right with wrong here. It's all about the wrong plays. And, you know, no, it's not the different kind of wrong. We are looking at wrong the player. So expecting huge highlights from him today.
On the top 2, clearly, one more time, TS against AG.
Yes, this is the AG Global crucial moment, kill death, getting the Tyrant and getting the ace on Team Secret.
What are you concerned about?
Yep, he stole our hearts.
What happened?
Today, can they steal the game against KPL Dream
Why are you
Team?
concerned?
Let's wait and see, man. Like the way that they just took that fight, it was insane. It was incredible because that fight just completely turned everything around.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
Aced.
And then right now on our top 1st, and we're gonna have on our 1st
On
place,
top
we're gonna
first?
have Impunity against KPL Dream Team.
Oh, this is gonna be a crucial moment here. Fly choosing Guan Yu
Come on,
for
guys.
the first time, and they have
Good day, good
such
day.
a great time with Impunity. I know Impunity tried really, really hard, but they just cannot stop the top dog. That's gonna be the KPL Dream Team.
That's right. So they're really potent with their strategies,
Good
and
day.
the execution is really clean as well. There's a lot of players coming out from KPL. They will be able to switch up their rotations in the roster. So we'll see what kind of gameplay does KPL want to bring to the board today.
Thank you very much to Aramco for bringing us the top 5 place from yesterday's. That was amazing. It was an amazing day, man. Like the roller coaster of the emotions yesterday. Some people started sad, some people ended up happy. The reactions from the players.
even live?
That
Like-
moments, real reactions brought to you by Doritos.
Yeah, I love the reaction right now. I
Is
mean,
my
some
YouTube
of the
stream
players,
live?
You know, went home really sad, but it's gonna be go hard or go home. This is
Everything
gonna be the
going, like,
semifinals right now.
something
There's
wrong?
no time for playing. It's do or die day, and it's gonna be today.
Am I live?
Let's see who's gonna be the players to make
Is
it
it too
into
early?
finals.
It's
That's
Sunday.
right. It's a culmination of all of their efforts
Sunday,
from the
right?
start
I'm
of their
live, right? I'm
career
live.
up to this point, and it all boils down today because today we get to crown and decide
Okay,
who is
live.
the best out of all of them
I was very
across the world.
now.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I want to see their reactions when their medals get crushed. I mean, that's a brutal reaction. I mean, some of these kids are going home with that
By the
trophy,
day,
and
guys.
some of these kids are
2
going to
semifinals, 1 grand final.
getting crushed.
Yep, we have seen
Can someone
blood,
take
sweat,
me
and
from
tears.
China?
Maybe not blood, maybe
Anyone do it?
on-screen blood, but you know, these are all the efforts of competition, and it's very brutal. But this is
Can
reality,
anyone
right? You have to go and
take a
grab
map
that
off?
victory for yourself.
Everyone is just fighting really hard for that
China.
trophy, man. Like everybody wants just to become the champion, become the top dog. It is already day 4, but if you still
I mean,
don't
you are
know
not
how the
wrong,
trophy
Buster, you're
works,
not wrong.
We've prepared
True.
something here for you.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique
I need to do
trophy
my logins.
system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a
The
participant's
key.
right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh.
Teacher
serving as
sent you a
progress
friendship
bar
item.
of the Esports
What?
World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short.
Lol noobs.
However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Those who tried to win but fell short are going to be feeding that totem and their names are going to be crashed, but there's going to be one team that is going to be able to put their hands on that amazing, beautiful trophy that you can see on the screens.
Yeah, that trophy is going to be right here. You can see on the screen 3D image here, and definitely these high players, calibers players, definitely is going to go ahead and grab it. And yeah, waiting for this to happen. What about you? How are you feeling today, Kendall?
I think it's going to be a tall mountain to climb. They need to carve out every single edge of that trophy for themselves. Of course, they have the reward of, you know, crushing their opponents. Keys, I really love that function of the tournament and the trophy system as well. So I'm hoping for some big.
Did you play the championship mode? No, I didn't.
Win, as well as those that don't really make the cut today.
Exactly. Also, I love the reactions yesterday. I mean, like, you know, AG Global's coach, you know, just pointing at the medals and showing so much respect for the other team as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's something that I think we would love to jump on. So we'll definitely keep very close eyes on, you know, that trophy and key crushing moments later on.
That's for sure,
The
man,
key
because a lot of
crushing
keys
moments.
have been crushed, and QuickShot has been helping us out just to keep us just up to date with all that information. One more QuickShot recap about the club championship is coming your way.
Hey everybody, QuickShot here from EWC Central. Today, we will close out the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. So let's check out what that means in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by SDC. Now, of course, yesterday, the quarterfinals for HOK concluded, leaving us with only 4 teams in the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season semi-finals. AG Global is in the best position in the club championship. They're right here. They've already secured 2 top 8 finishes here in Riyadh and are therefore eligible for the club championship with 385 points secured currently. LGD is sitting at 275 points currently, but they only have one more team at EWC where they will have to make it count, make it into the top 8 to be eligible. KPL Dream Team and the Vivo Keyd Stars have no other teams here as of right now, so they will not be eligible for the prize money in the championship. As we turn our attention to the overall standings, we are still seeing a clear lead with Team Falcons at the top of the table at 3,500 points, followed by Team Liquid in second and Na'Vi in third with 1,445 and 1,110 points respectively. Winning the HOK tournament will get you 1,000 points and make it just on top of the top 10. Who will raise the trophy? We'll find out later today. And for any more updates on the EWC Club Championship, as well as all the other games happening here at the Esports World Cup, join us at EWC Central every Thursday to Sunday, 4 till 8 today at twitch.tv/EWC and youtube.com/CrisHeroes. EWC. We'll see you later.
Thanks, QuickShot, right over there, just letting us know that Team Falcons,
4 teams left, yeah.
they stood on the gas,
2 semis and grand final.
Let their foot go, man. And those players have been doing an amazing performance. And if you want to talk a little bit more about the HOK players as well, you can come and show to us your feelings to the HOK camp. Remember to enter the player review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During this event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting your reviews. Remember to head over to the HOK camp now to learn more about the event details.
Best of 5.
This game, the tournament has been going on for 4 days. It has been amazing, but right now we need to start moving into what's going to happen today. We're going to have 2 semifinals, as you can see over there on your screens. On the right side, we're going to have AG Global against the KPL Dream Team. That's going to be.
Well, it depends if it's 3-0s or not. It could be. It could be like 3-0s. It could happen literally.
Vivo Keyd Stars, and that's going to be our Real Motorsports match.
It could just be a 9-0 day, but yeah.
Dream Team, they came, they saw, they conquered. I feel like they have a really good chance of winning the championship, but LGD is going to be one of the top
unlucky. AG is not unlucky.
Hopefully LGD can make it, but you know what? Vivo Keyd Star might
they just had to get first in their group. I mean, actually, no, they're unlucky.
Yeah,
never mind, they're
LGD
unlucky. Yeah.
Really monstrous thus far. They haven't dropped a single series yet, and now VKS,
I guess they actually are kind of.
Surprise comeback yesterday.
I mean, not really.
There's huge expectations, particularly for
not
me
really.
as well, right? To see if they can beat out LGD.
Yeah, I feel like VKS do have that momentum going, but I feel like BO5 is going to be a longer stretch. So I feel like I'm going for LGD here. They have the extensive hero pools, and they do have.
What happened to the Dream Team? They're in the semifinal.
BKS. So I feel like LGD is in the bag for me.
Well, I like the fact that we were talking about this just now, and you said that, hey, it's actually a match between the Season 1 and Season 2 champions.
Yes, it's going to be the battle of the Titans. Season 1 versus Season 2, but I have to go with
Oh
the
yeah, Season 1 against Season 2 champion now. What game is this?
Okay,
Honor
so
of
you
Kings.
like the new update better. Okay, I get it. You know, I am pretty sentimental, so I will prefer Vivo Keyd Stars, especially with the performance they put up yesterday. I think they do have the potential to probably put a dent in the confidence of LGD Gaming.
Yeah, and for LGD, however, I talked to the coaches, Joker, and the players now. They say they are more confident with the BO5s versus the BO3. Since BO3 is going to be more pressure, but this time it's going to be less pressure since it's going to be a longer running for the BO5s.
Yep, I've said this many times, but I think like I'm going to put a lot of emphasis on Joker's master degree here. He's really smart, right? And it's a battle of the Jokes. It is Joker against Joko, the coach of VKS as well.
Yeah, definitely going to be a super, super hyped up battle. I just can't wait for this battle to begin. But first of all, LGD definitely have the early game for me. VKS, however, I feel like they stretch it a little bit longer. They're going to have a better chance in the later games.
Yeah, I think VKS, they have this late game potential that they can realize. Hasn't been realized just yet, right? We've always seen LGD be very dominant with the invasions.
No, next match starts now. Like, it's literally starting now.
Yes, I know it
The
looks
12th
like
is their time zone. It's starting now for us.
Hey, we also need to prepare.
That's their time zone. They're 1 hour in advance.
Yes.
This time, like where they are, the venue.
Get into the head
So,
of the
all good.
coaches and the players. We had the opportunity to talk to the coach from VKS, Joko, and here's what he had to say.
We're at the semifinals with me, Chuchu. Alongside, it's going to be Joko, the VKS coach. Now, Joko, I do know when it comes to the group stage, you guys kind of having unstable performance there. Then you came back during playoffs.
China 2P, yes, got not even close.
Right now, when it comes to the semifinals.
They have like 8 years of experience, so.
Everyone. So playoffs is a different beast entirely, and especially against LGD, I have a bit of history with them because we didn't play them back there in Malaysia, but we screamed with them. And we had actually really bad results in Malaysia. They were torn on our side. So playing them against group stage here and losing was a bit like a letdown, but now we have a chance to show that we can actually stand up to them.
Surprise us. We are waiting for that. Yep. Next, I do know a lot of moms, the players' moms supporting you guys, and a lot of supporters out there shouting out for you. Do you have to say to any of them?
Oh, sure. Yeah, as well as to my mom.
Isn't through the moms?
Watches. So I want to like deeply thank you all for your support, especially the moms. Like we are here with the boys. I call them boys, and sometimes people.
You can say it in
People
Portuguese.
normally say it's like. I call the players boys and say, no, they're grown-ups. Yeah, but there are boys on our view. We take good care of them. So don't be worried, like, everything is covered. And obrigado por todo o apoio, pessoal, principalmente para as mães dos jogadores. Tamo junto.
Vamos, it is for the side of VKS. That's it for the interview. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Joko for sharing with us. You know what? I'm going to go with Joko in terms of that, man. I'm going to take one thing that he just mentioned. For me, the players are just boys. And it is the responsibility of the coaches just to kind of like guide them and help them out, not only as players,
they're
but
just
as
little boys.
As well, man.
Yep, they will give them the tools. The boys are supposed to use it to the best ability. And this time they have a buff. It's called the Mother's Buff, right? The Mother's Buff is the
Okay, can we? What are we talking about here?
And as a son, they want to impress upon their family that
what are we talking about here?
I feel like there's a lot of moms watching.
Can we stop talking about moms?
Rooting for them all the way. That mom's love is gonna go a long way for VKS. Also, maybe LGD's moms are watching as well.
Yeah, we won't forget him. Your mom loves you as well, right? Don't worry, we know.
Yeah. That is lovely, lad. That is extremely interesting. Now, on the other side, from LGD Gaming, like we've known that all the 5 players have been doing great performances. But of course, there's one of them that we had an opportunity to talk to. That was Jeff from LGD Gaming, and here's what he had to say about it.
Hey, it's Chuchu with me. It's going to be Jeff from LGD Gaming now. Everybody was looking for Weibo versus VKS yesterday. You guys mentioned about you want to fight against Weibo, but change of plan. You are fighting against VKS. And what do you think about this team right now?
这个队是非常强的队，就是在巴西的冠军 S1， 我们对他有很多也是有很多研究，他们对他们胜出也 不感到意外，就是已经做好准备了。
So basically, they know that it's going to be one of the strongest team from Brazil. They are the #1 team in Brazil, so they will not underestimate their opponents. They know that they're super strong. They can actually take opportunities when needed, and they know momentum is a big thing for them. Sorry. Now you guys actually have some preparation for this team right now. How's the preparation going for the team LGD?
这个不方便透露，我们有自己的打法。
What am I doing? I don't know.
打法就是比较猛，就是打架队。
Gonna get copyright
They
striked.
prefer aggressive fights. So right now, they definitely saw what happened yesterday, and they do know that VKS do prefer aggressive fights. So they won't share their tactics for now. It's a bit of a secret. We gotta have to wait and see. Thank you so much, Je, and good luck for your next game.
He really does not want to share anything with us, right? Like, because he knows that it is important. Like, if you can just save a little bit in here, that might be just the key to success.
I feel like they're hiding like a secret weapon for this. I feel like, you know, JR doing a really nice job as a farm laner. He has a really nice flexibility on all the heroes play, like Arlie, Lone, and play as a utility farmer, also Deer and Jet as well. So yeah, he has all these tools for success. So hopefully, like, he can get this game on the road and versus VKS on this one.
Yeah, this match is going to be a difference of margins for sure, very small ones.
Let's start getting our predictions out there, our STC play predictions. The audience is out there just thinking of who's going to win. Boys, what is in your mind?
LGD all the way for me.
All right, I will have to go on the other camp. I'm going with VKS.
LGD Gaming, VKS, like, it is already set. I know that the players are ready. They're already on the stage. They're waiting just for us to send it to them. 15 seconds for our first semifinal right over here in the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because we're going to start day 4 in 3, 2, 1, Amazon Arena.
Amazon Arena, let's go. Honor of Kings.
And ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, kings and queens, welcome to the 4th and last day right here for the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season taking place right here, the Esports World Cup in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. Back to the battlefield, back to the gorge, back to the Amazon Arena to see who will be crowned as kings. I'm Bara Abdullah along with the very talented Sky. How are you today?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. It's my honor to be here for the 4th time because we approach into the very end. 大家好，我是天明. Wait for it. Adazena, what enda?
Your Arabic is definitely better than my Chinese. Good job right there.
You know, question asked.
Tell
how
me.
you're feeling as we approach into the final destination, our journey in Saudi Arabia right now?
Too excited, but I learned one thing about this voyage, this journey, that some of the legends are not born.
Of course.
They are forged.
Till right now, at this very moment, we have seen 12 teams competing their way towards the very end, and they are still making their towards the final.
Yeah, today's the last day of the tournament,
and
yeah.
Now we have only 4 warriors remaining on the stage, ready to compete for the final ones.
We are so ready. So Sky, the honor is all yours. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences in the arena, please prepare yourself for a thrilling journey in the gorge. Let's welcome to the stage our first 2 semi-finalists. Let's welcome Team LGD Gaming.
Yeah, woo! I don't know who I'm rooting for. Maybe I'm rooting for Brazil. Honestly, I'm rooting for Brazil. Let's go. Brazil counts towards the west, right? Like I can be like, this is the west, right?
Going beyond the limits will be their motto, while conquering the impossible will be their goal. Team LGD Gaming is more than ready to crawl their way to the top of the pyramid.
You got
I'd be like, this is count towards dub for the West.
For their challengers, right here at the very own Amazon Arena, the pride of Brazil.
Not really.
For Vivo Keyd
Or have I counted towards the West? No, it's best of 5 now only.
They defied odds, shattered expectations, ready to ignite that battlefield. Truly the pride of Brazil, all that taking place right here.
This will be the moment to the two amazing warriors to get ready to the battlefield and in the gorge.
Totally. 2 will fall and 2 will rise to the grand finals. And more details right now to our amazing talents, to the studio.
Is Brazil the only one with Western players in top 4? Yes.
How's it going, everybody?
I think it's China,
Arena around the world,
Hong Kong, Brazil, and Malaysia left, right?
As well. I am
AG, wasn't AG Hong Kong?
Yes. We are going to be casting your first
Hong Kong, China, Brazil, and Malaysia.
Between LGD Gaming versus VKS.
So we're definitely rooting for Brazil here.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy to see VKS go through. One Malaysian team with Weibo Gaming. Can they define all the odds and make it all the way to the grand final? It's going to be an electrifying series. We've got a best of 5 now. The tournament's been upgraded throughout. We went from best of 1s to best of 3 yesterdays to best of 5. So if there's anything that any of these teams have up their sleeve, now's the time to bring it out.
Yes, that is absolutely correct, because they may not get another shot to bring out that pick that may have got them a win in that round. So all these new picks that we may be seeing today, like the Sunbin yesterday on VKS, that was really one of those big parts of them getting that victory yesterday over Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. One of the pocket picks that we saw from Maynard, we normally know him as this tank jungler.
Yes.
I feel like in the end, coming out with the Sunbin yesterday against Weibo Gaming was one of the key factors for them, on top of Danny as well.
Vamos Brazil. Wait, do they do that? They say
Danny,
Vamos, right?
Not just on stage, but in the gorge as well. Just fantastic. When we saw him on the Musashi, when he had that Sage's Sanctuary, just diving straight into the back of the enemy team just to try and take out the Ali, it was just, it was vamos. I want some more of that.
No, I want some more of that as well. But we have to mention the other side of LGD Gaming with Musang King as well. Currently, the top leading kills at the moment in the current tournament. Has been performing
big stretch.
Big stretch as well. Maybe had a few shaky games here and there, but stepped up really, really huge again in the quarterfinals.
Yes,
it's pronounced like that? Oh.
Also, obviously, JR as well, not quite far behind with 23 kills overall in the competition thus far. But speaking of competition, this is where the semifinals competition begins. We are into the draft, and we're already seeing some very, very familiar faces.
Say more useful Spanish. Let's go, but it's used. Vamos, vamos, like a bee.
But isn't that Spanish?
The one thing I wanted to actually mention going into the draft is actually that Musashi pick, something that Danny played.
I need the Portuguese. Yeah, I was about to say that was the Spanish pronunciation, but Brazil is Portuguese. I was about to say. Yeah, I know they speak Portuguese. I know. That's why I said just wait, hold up. That doesn't. Yeah.
VKS now going for the Dolia. Not really a pick that we see on too much, but they don't want to give it away to LGD. This is one of them picks that is very strong, but then on the other side for LGD, they get 2 superpower picks.
Yeah, I feel like they had to take the Dolia off of the board because we know the LGD's.
Okay, we have now the Season 1 champions against the Season 2 champions. The best team from Brazil against the best team from Malaysia. I hope this is going to be a banger of a matchup. Dolia, Juan, Lady Sun. We already protect the Lady Sun. Okay, Lady Sun.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting thing.
Interesting.
We have seen it quite a lot in the mid lane as well.
Very early. I guess could be jungle in mid.
I believe for Danny at the moment, he's played it.
hasn't played actually at all in this tournament.
We've got an
so far.
Augurin.
So it's kind of another unique pick for Danny, which is such a big thing, I feel like, for this best of 5 series, is that Danny has such a wide hero pool. He's played so many unique champions, 6 unique champions. This is actually going to be his 7th if it is played in the jungle. So having that wide champion pool in a best of 5 series is going to be extremely important.
I need to Google.
Yeah, because the only 2 teams
Anyways,
that played the Hugh Huan
well, let me
mid
see.
lane is the KPL Dream Team and All Gamers Global.
Yep.
But we are seeing LGD Gaming are going to go for the Organ, which we know so far.
Is that accurate?
One of their big picks in that jungle, paired with the Lung as well. It's a very aggressive team comp that they seem to be going for here. You have the utility, the Lady Shen in the mid lane.
Oh so man, that's so much different than I thought.
Vision into what LGD Gaming are going for here is just giving all that resources.
Vamos.
Shihong going back on the Lady Shen, played my Shiranui twice yesterday. Obviously being back.
That's so much different than I thought. I thought it was like Vamos, because that sounds like more, you know, energetic or exciting than Vamos.
The Clash Lane heroes being banned away, the likes of Elaine being banned away, Main is
didn't know it was like this. Wow.
For Siang in the top side, and then we have to go and see how VKS round out their comp.
Yes, so already banning out some of those big support picks like the Motsu, like the Zhang Fei. We normally see the Motsu getting picked up to try and counter the Orgrin or any of these sort of hugely aggressive initializing plays like from the Lung. But again, I feel like they already have their support, they already have their mid lane.
What do you need right here? Need some engage and maybe some, I mean, there's play protect the...
It's been something that they played quite a bit yesterday, but it looks like we're going to be getting a 1 on the Princess Frost and then...
Princess Frost or Zhang 1, okay.
Yeah, I think this is what one's kind of fallen back on when the likes of Mai hasn't come up, when the likes of Lady Shen isn't available. He's actually played 3 times for these heroes. Falling back on the Princess Frost, we know that she did get a little bit of a nerf in the most recent patch. She's maybe not as strong as what she was before. Lady Shen being that priority pick in the mid lane for LGD is a huge one for them. And they're also going to pick up Lian Po as the last pickup as well. So, as you mentioned, full-out aggression for this LGD comp.
Juan double ult with Dolia.
And it's going to be the likes of the Lady Shen and the Long to protect themselves on the backline.
Yeah, but you've got the likes of the Hugh Huan and the Dolia as well, so you can have just double the amount of airtime with the VKS combo. And we know that Hugh Huan has one of those fastest farm rotations as well. She's able to clean that jungle, super fast, super clean, and then you're going to have the Dolia that's going to be able to give over that double ultimate as well. But another thing that I like to see here is Seiza gets that Lady Sun.
Yeah, Seiza getting the Lady Sun is one of his most played picks this year. We saw it a lot in the Chok BR as well. Obviously, Vivo Keyd being the 2 times Chok BR champions, being the Season 1 Invitational champions. Can they go one step further in this tournament?
Yeah, Princess Frost against Lady Shen is pretty boring mid lane matchup, I agree. It's not very exciting, is it? Just such like, yeah, we clear waves and we might have hit a stun in a fight and that's about it.
That we're going to actually be seeing them play against each other on the stage, but it's
the more I see mid lane tournaments, the more like I don't like it.
It's no longer about that sprint. Let's get our top picks. Let's just smash them in 1 round.
I don't know if you could actually do this.
For LGD, this is going to be really, really huge for them.
Just is first stealing some stuff, pushing on top. There's always so many different ways of playing level 1, I feel like it's crazy. Some people start mid lane, instantly invade, some people start double top, instantly invade. There's so many different strategies you can do level 1, it's crazy. And if you're like not on point on your level 1, you're already like so far behind instantly, right?
This is their time to shine.
Absolutely. I mean, even if they don't win game 1,
if you research the other team, I feel like you can outplay a lot level 1 as well.
Potential of 4 rounds to go from that point, but I feel like if they are going to get any kind of victory in this one, you're going to be trying to see.
It's quite interesting. So much gets done level 1. Before the game even starts to like think about.
Quite a lot of late game on their roster right now. You've got the Lady Sun that we're going to only see activate once she gets that itemization through.
Entire jungle is cleared, every single camp already.
When she gets to
on both sides.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is that with the U1...
Like, it's so different from solo queue. Can you even do this in solo queue? No, you can't. I mean, you can't really play like this in solo queue, right? Also, at the same time, like, I feel like it makes maybe duo queue so much more overpowered, because they can just do the stuff in early game as too, if you are duo queue, right? It's quite scary, actually.
That the U1 can bring, and it's all about Orgrin to see if he can look for the flanks and try and look.
Pushing the next spawn of camp already again. Second time they get this.
Yeah, it's definitely a less aggressive pick here for VKS. Danny, we've normally seen him on the likes of the Musashi, on the Luna as well, when the LGD last played against VKS. So going for the Hue-1 makes it seem like Seiser and Niap are probably going to be the most aggressive in this
He outside of the bush. He's not in the bush. Yo, good morning. I know it's early into the day, but like, hello. Good morning.
Damage going off for the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean VKS.
Oh, he's standing there. I don't even know what he's trying to do there to begin with, but like,
one of the players that has the most gold
funny.
in all of their games, making sure that you get all the gold on Lady Sun is going to be even more crucial.
Yeah, we don't like to see the utility farm lanes come through for Seiser. There is
Big
engage here
some fighting.
For LGD, trying to give some aggression. Not quite as
no one
well timed as I
going
thought
down
it would
though,
be, because obviously the Tyrant is not yet up for another 55 seconds, but you can kind of see the mind games already coming in.
Yeah, the Purify coming in for Seiser as well, making sure that he doesn't get knocked up by the Lianpo. Really, really smart choice by Mena and Seiser to both go for the Purify in the bot side, since there is so much
how to play against Mayen when I always lose. I guess you just play Byron.
Have things like the knock-up from the Lady
Just play Byron. I don't know.
Yes,
I'm not a Clash lane specialist.
To the side of LGD, but I don't think that's going to stop VKS anytime now, because they are now going
to fight. Princess Frost with the double ultimate, but he's walking through it.
As well as Lady Shen with a knock on
First blood for Ogren.
That is going to negate that try back in that farm lane against LGD.
First blood to Musang King, another one to add to his list for kills at the moment in this tournament. Incredible job for Musang King to be able to counter gank in the end. I think the big thing was Princess Frost was trying to get that priority in the bot side, but you can see how Ogren could just rotate so quickly throughout the game. Just
they're not doing this. Okay.
Camp to camp, go from lane to lane, and that's going to give.
This Juan is looking very strong already.
And this is what that bot lane play
was all set up. This could be a big fight for the Tyrant. Are they just going to give it up? They're giving it up.
Danny looking like he's got the priority here. Orban coming through. No, the smite comes in.
Yeah, Brazil should fight just fight now. They got long. Okay, yes, ultimate.
Coming over to VKS means there's a lot of damage coming through into this next team fight. Orban trying to take down Niap here, trying to put a little bit of pressure onto their Clash lane. Mayin, as you can see,
he got stunned. Princess Frost.
Left, the stun comes through. Here comes a seismic smash from Liempo, but there is no follow-up from LGD.
Oh, it's so close. It's so low.
Extremely close. I thought Musang King was going to get caught. Really nice stun there by one in the end on Princess Frost, doing an incredible job. But
Mayin, okay, that's a huge kill.
Danny being caught out.
Is he going to make it out as well?
But Mayin has so much mobility.
Man,
using
like,
the flash to escape as well. Danny
it's Simon Bites as a character. Like, how's that fair?
Giving highlight to Mayin. You could see her just lingering,
just wheeling around, jumping across everything. Like, what do you mean?
To just clean up anything, any of the leftovers from that last team fight. We saw that no kills were given over to the side of LGD for VKS.
The character looks so unfair.
Yeah, extremely low, and it was all down to that mid lane fight. You know, as you mentioned, with VKS taking that.
Byron is actually one entire level down.
With the extra
they're diving him.
To get with the Tyrant, but the amp might be completely
caught out kick,
as well.
punches.
In the top side of the map, the burst damage from Long in the end. Support getting
He's
the kill,
gone.
which is not always great, but it is going to secure them a tower in our top side.
Yeah, a life for a life, but then they also get a tower on the Clash lane. They're able to pick one up for themselves in that farm lane. So
no, LGD has so much
already trying to
pace.
Dominate the map a little bit more than getting those kills. As we can see, they haven't quite yet to get a kill on the board. Maybe it's the objective game that they're looking for.
I really like kind of this split map that LGD Gaming are doing right now. They're realizing that maybe the Lady Sun can do a lot of damage to the Long in the early game. So rotating the Long and the Lianpo to the top side, completely catching out Niap on guard, just gives JR a lot more solo gold. They actually took 2 towers in that Clash lane as well, so just showing how much damage you can do with Long.
Yeah, T2 down in the 6 minute as well. We saw a nice untargetable come from Danny there, because that could have been a huge engage from Jia on the side of LGD. Speaking of engages here though, Musang King and the Lady Sun are very close nearby, and we're already seeing that macro play come from Xiang on LGD. They get
and they don't have a lot of dive. Like, Long is going to be pretty safe, but Lady Jen caught. No flash.
Maybe the stun's
no,
be
gets
enough
it
as well,
down.
but no, the ability in the end from the Hue-1 Juan, but here comes cavalry for LGD. The Ogryn got to
Oh,
try
Juan
his
is gone.
best to try and kill out
Oh,
Danny,
boy.
but it is going to go down. The Dolia tried to reset the Juan ultimate, but didn't come up in time.
Wait, what is the Juan ultimate? Is it on target? Is that target pin the ultimate or what?
LGD just know how to sort of move around as a team, and we're already seeing the lone
Does that target
ranger
count
that
as
is
ultimate?
Siang. He's always just in the enemy jungle, just kind of just waiting.
Oh, okay,
for
okay,
the
that makes
time
sense.
to
I thought it was like
strike,
the move
but at
switch. I
the
was
same
like,
time,
wait,
he's
what?
just trying to
Like the
push
healing
the
to
T2
damage
into
switch. It's like, isn't
Farmley,
that?
because if those two T2s
Okay.
go on those side lanes, that's just the same amount as pressure as a losing T1
Okay,
in the
okay,
mid lane.
okay.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like in general, LGD having 3 towers being taken at the moment is really a big sign for their gold lead right now. And you can see they've got a lot of confidence that they're trying to invade in the jungle.
Yes, not quite getting that Azure Golem for them.
No, Lady Jen has a
LGD Gaming,
stasis.
but it goes over to VKS, which is
You can
huge for
ice block
Danny.
yourself
A
with your
hero
skill one.
right now. He needs that mana, and if he lost that Azure Golem, it would have been a troublesome.
Juan just says untargetable, like it spawns like a circle and she just becomes untargetable.
Just still macro plays from Siang. We normally see it from JR.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that VKS are really trying their best to try and defend this mid lane tower, and they're giving up so much pressure in the split sides of the map.
Lee and Poe is so annoying, man.
Yes, and again, the T1 falls. This is just true LGD fashion, just dominating.
Yeah, they have a 6k gold lead now. It's rough.
Difference, Stu. We're going into the 8th minute here, and they're up by 5.4k.
They're just also lacking engage. Like, they just have no engage. I don't think we can count Byron as engage. Hard engage? No, right? Maybe a bit, but not really. Nah, I mean, he has so little range. I hate when teams don't, like, draft any sorts of engage. Makes it so awkward. Like, you have to hope your enemies just run into you and then win. But if that doesn't happen and they just, like, split push, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a
Am I
tunnel
just
vision
running
coming through
away?
here. We
Wait.
see that Danny's trying to get another
Nope,
kill onto
dashes
Siang,
away.
but that is just to keep that Mayin alive. But we have Maina, we have Seiza here as
I mean, of
well.
course, I want
but
to
the
play
rest of the
front to
board
back on the side of
from
VKS, but, like,
LGD
yeah.
are going in.
It doesn't
There
work
is
at all.
Siang picking up the kill onto Maina. Down goes Siang, though. That is a 1-1 trade, 2-1 trade for LGD. Sorry, that is a lot of combat going on right now on this map, and we're getting to that 9-minute
Doesn't work because
mark,
there's a
which is
skill gap,
where
maybe. Is this just
VKS lost
game?
before. JR completely
Are they about to, like, under 10 minutes against
that
Brazil?
Clash lane.
Triple kill in
Nah.
the end for Musang King. They're going to try and look
They
to
are.
finish this game in the same time that they were
Under
able to
10
in the group
deaths.
stage.
Yeah, that is
9
wild for the
minutes
first
and
game.
30
Oh boy.
seconds.
Jesus,
LGD draw
man.
first blood in this best of 5 semi-final.
Yes,
Das ist brutal.
LGD Gaming manages to get that
Das ist
first
brutal.
win this time around, and the first victory in this best of 5. Even though they managed to win that sprint in the group series, LGD Gaming are definitely in this marathon.
Incredible game for them. As I mentioned, pretty much the same time as what it was in the group stage as well. So they're kind of running it back with a similar composition, a very similar plan as well in this game. It was a little bit different in terms of in the group stage, they were doing a lot of invading. In this game, the early game was very back and forth. But again, the split pushing that they were able to do to get the tier 2 towers on both the Clash lane and the farm lane was such a huge credit to them.
Yes, and we're going to be passing it back to the studio to get their thoughts on this game 1.
Congratulations to LGD Gaming on taking that first victory. 9 minutes. That was a very quick one. I'm so sorry, but I was not expecting.
It could be a 9-0 day today, too. They're missing engage, I know. If you fall behind, you have no engage, it becomes very rough. Yeah, they have to be in front and just deathball like turrets, right? That's just how it is. And if they fall a bit behind, it's over.
In the early game to provide the CD, and
They have to be ahead early game, and then they have to just deathball like turrets. That's 5.
Is going to be on the blue buff side, so
Or 4.
I feel like Ogryn is definitely having more CDs in the beginning.
If that doesn't happen, then yeah.
The tone of the match, right? So like you said, with this
That's
additional
rough.
cooldown, they're able to go for more objectives. One thing that they really did well was protect the jungle.
And if the comp falls behind, they have like no ways of coming back unless LGD ins into turrets.
Onwards, it was just a gold mine for them.
No, that's the main idea, right? Like they're so aggressive in the first minute,
Yeah,
first 2 minutes.
Prince of Landing, please don't do Prince of Landing ever again, please.
Turn things around. They did not have any gold. They had the Yuhan, they had the Dole, but that was not enough. That wasn't sufficient.
Yes. Also, I want to emphasize on Mayin on the top lane. Great strategy. I mean, they did a split pushing, and that was a 1-4 strategy that LGD Gaming was really, really good at. And you can at looking at the match scoreboard here and looking at Mai using that 3-1-2 here, KDA. Great job avoiding those damage on the top side of the map.
Yep, and also the benefit of having the blue buff closer to your Tyrant is the fact that when they put attention onto Xiang's lane, right, the response has to come from VKS, where they have to defend the top. And this
I got my last membership. I have to cancel now after this one for Unite.
Well. And when Niap on that Byron, when he's effectively
Make sure
lesser
don't
in
forget
power,
to cancel.
right? Not as useful. That's where the advantage comes in for the side of LGD.
Like we knew since the beginning that it was going to be LGD Gaming being a lot more aggressive. Like we talked about how VKS was aggressive.
If this is a 9-0 day, I might play some more Honor of Kings after this tournament. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like LGD is like dictating the pace of the game by themselves. If VKS has to come back, they have to think outside the box. They have to think of something like an orthodox way to play the game in order to win.
Yep, unorthodox strategies. I mean, okay, so this draft, pretty meta still, right? So I'm expecting something very different from VKS in the next game. But for now, if you take a look at what LGD has been doing, you give them the lead, they will bite you and will not let you go, similar to a pit bull's bite as well.
Exactly.
And if you take a look at the itemization, you know, we were quite surprised. JR
There's so many characters I want to try after watching this as well.
That's a furiously fast critical
I'm gonna try some Luna.
Also, like, you know, Lady Jun,
Musashi.
got the Venons fast, also early as possible, and that just completely just shut down the game for VKS.
Yep, and you know, they had a lot of heals, and they also lessened the healing factors on the side of VKS, and I think it was just a very well-rounded draft, but even better execution from the side of LGD.
VKS right now down 1-0 in this best of 5. Like
Yeah, maybe try Shangguan again. I tried Jing, no.
That would be too much for them.
I think that's gonna be for a bit later.
It is a marathon,
I would recommend trying out Mayane. Yeah, I've 100 games in Honor of Kings. I think you should not recommend people things. It's like telling someone who just played 100 games of Unite to try out Zoro Arc. Like, it's a shame, man.
Chances
like,
using this hero in the very beginning. Also, I feel
let me
went for a counter jungle, but he
play some easier stuff
choose
first.
to play the safer way, starting as his own jungle.
Let me just recommend this character who is like a Bane Compass and energy resource management.
It's full of spikes, and when he hits you on the head unexpectedly, you're gonna bleed and you're gonna die. So
but
this
maybe
was
she's
a
easy,
game
I don't
where
know.
Busan King was just out of contention, right? There was no way to kill him. I think at the 7-minute mark, he already had the Eye of Phoenix. There was very little.
Try some Byron instead.
That's why after that, like after the 6 minutes, it comes in and he gets a triple kill. Just directly finds the right moment just to proc his ability.
You don't have to recommend me any characters. I know the characters now. Like, I know what every character does. You know, I think you don't have to recommend me anything.
Can take him down. He was the main tank.
There's still people who recommend me Mulan. Thinking I don't know what Mulan is yet.
Absorb more HPs as his HPs.
You should try Mulan, guys. Like how if I would get $1 for every single time someone told me try out Mulan, it's like Blaziken. I would be millionaire by now. I could retire. Like literally. I'm not even kidding. I could just be done with everything and retire.
Zihong, unexpectedly, I mean 57.5k, that's a lot of damage with the Destructive Delusion flowing size.
It did pay
if I get $1 for every single time someone told me that Mulan is Blaziken.
Like he said that he didn't want to share anything, and they didn't have to share it at the end. They just showed it, put it out there on the table for everyone to see that they actually come here and they want to close this game 3-0.
Yeah, revenge is a dish best served cold, and boy was it cold from Zihong with this Lady Chen.
Yes, also I want to mention one thing about Zihong. Zihong's playing the Lady Jen, a really nice utility mate, so he's pouring all these resources to his other teammates like Ogran, like the farms lane. So this Lady Jen, I feel like is going to be another prominent pick for both sides later on in the game.
You know what, like right now that you talk about Ogran,
yes, I
want to let everyone know at home that Ogran is available right now. If you do not have it, please go for it. A warrior hero with a great balance between offense and defense, which is able to condense the spirits of enemy heroes to assist our side in battle, possessing a special attack method. When in the activated Seer state, his basic attack can kill low health enemies instantly. So ladies and gentlemen, if you do not have that Ogran right now, please go and get it and start practicing.
That's right. Now, this is a hero you must have. I already have the hero. I think it was given away for free, so I think most people should have it. But having the hero and playing him well is a different story. So I think you can take a look at how LGD was using him to learn the best.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like in a lot of ranked games, I'll always ban that Ogren. Super, super OP.
What about if we just take it to the Amazon Arena for a game 2?
Game number 2.
Welcome back, everybody, at the Amazon Arena online, or wherever you are in the world. You are watching a battle between regions right now, and LGD Gaming are taking game point 1. Can VKS take number 2? Stu, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's back to the drawing board, really, for VKS. I feel like they still have a few pocket picks up their sleeves. They are going to decide to stay on this left-hand side for this draft. Their bans have changed. They have banned out the Dolia this time instead of the Mai, and that is going to actually go on the side of LGD. So one big pickup that is open and available in this one is
see if we get a bit of a different draft.
But VKS
That's already different. I mean, you know, Ogren changes the comp a bit, right?
Big pick in game number 1. We know how much Musenki
but Lung is open, and
it's going to be such a huge pick to see if VKS can come back in the series.
The Ratino Heat
Ali's open, right? Ali's open.
Here with the Ogren pick here, and I'm very excited.
But where's our higher win rate, Ali or Lung in this tournament?
Try and lock in either the
where's our higher win rate?
or the Mai, but that gets banned away.
Ali is sitting at 54 and Lung is sitting at 54. They have the exact same win rate.
We have Ali and Jung Fei. So one of
Lady Jen has a 32% win rate.
Jung Fei going over once
Lady Jen is 8 and 17.
But look at this! Whoa! VKS go for the Lung and the Lady Jun. That is
Lady Jen is sitting at a 32% win rate.
Taking what LGD won in game number 1.
Is there even any mid laner that's like a positive?
Okay, you won with this in game number 1. Let's try it for ourselves.
Which mid laner is even doing well? Like,
I feel like the Ogren is
Heino, I guess. Just pick Heino for mid man.
Already, we know how powerful Lady Shen and Long has been in this meta.
What is Princess Frost win rate? 28. Princess Frost is 28 and Lady Jen is 32.
Frost for the first phase. So
nice.
That's a priority for LGD Gaming.
May is 68% win rate.
Other supports like that Sunbin that we know may not.
Yeah, these mages are just bad. Angela's 20% win rate. Like all of these mages are terrible. They're all terrible. Just pick some support mid lane or something. I don't know. They're not. You can't win with these characters.
Also, again, a lot of Nuken.
Angela 20, Princess Frost 28, Lady Jen 32.
They do ban out the Sunbin though,
like,
so maybe that was something that VKS was going to go for, was the Sunbin pick.
And we have it again. Heino against IBF again. Lady Jen against Princess Frost. At least this way one of them gets a win, right?
Both being one of Danny picks and Musa.
One of them just gets a win.
Yeah, I think that for the side of VKS, they can actually go for a more utility support. Since they already have kind of the front line of the Ogren, they can also go for a
mid lane is sad. Sad lane.
Well. They can try and go
very sad lane.
They ban a lane for
Ogren has a 68% win rate.
This Main pick, which again was such a
what's the highest win rate out of like a lot of play? Juan has an 81% win rate but lost last game. Mankey's 80%. Heino 75.
As well. So I think this is one thing that VKS need to adapt in this game. They need to be careful of the split pushing and kind of losing priority in these sides of the map.
Yes, it's all about keeping that eye on the Mayim, because like you were saying there, Stu, Siang's dominance around the map really dictated that last match against VKS. And it was pure, you just don't know where to look where this Siang was. He was either in the enemy jungle, he was either macro pushing down into bot or the clash lane.
Like any mid laner they could like play that would like actually be more useful.
For LGD Gaming,
I don't know, man. I can just need Rage here, but
which has been paired with the Ogren previously and gives so much more sustain, and then that locks in.
There has to be something else, right? Like, is there really nothing else? I guess not.
Good pick.
Oh, and the pay being hovered at the moment for Musan King. This is a bit of a throwback pick for
the
Musan King.
I don't know about him.
The first game that we had of the Season 2 Invitationals with Musan King, LGD Gaming completely stomped in a few minutes.
Dr. Brian, yeah, that's also not quite it.
On this pay was like 3
I really don't know.
5,000 gold ahead in like 5.
I guess mid lane is just bad. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
but it's going to be super
Mid lane is
exciting,
just not good.
as you said, on the kite.
Competitive.
Yes,
Except for May.
Pick. I am not going to get my words.
Except for May, mid lane is just absolutely awful.
Very much
Hey, play.
concentrating. They're
Play.
concentrating. Hey.
The problem is these are all like mages. Like the problem with mages is like, right? They need the damage mages. They need damage, right? They need items for damage. But you don't even get a lot of like good or experience in mid lane.
Going home. But here we are.
So you have to play only the ones that stun a bit.
VKS and LGD Gaming.
So
again, it
like the ones that deal damage are useless.
Brazilian region going against the
like Zhao Kiao, whatever her name is, or Daji, they're just useless because you have no damage.
Best of 5.
Angela,
they're
just not.
In this draft, but on this pay, I did expect this level 1 invade, and it's already taken place on the VKS side.
This is exactly what LGD Gaming did.
Oh, but we already have a 4-man invade. 5-man invade, no 4-man invade. LGD wants to start off strong.
Such a powerful early game hero. And
it's going to be actually Lady Zen against Princess Frost on bot lane. Oh my god, we already have so much action going on. Wow.
Also try to look to invade, but it seems like a little bit of a bait
so much action.
Because they all rotated with finesse.
Oh, the engage!
Oh, flash in!
That's huge, but now he goes down. Dama tried.
He gets the first blood. LGD
Gaming,
JR gets first blood as well, and they're picking
up AG already 2k kills. They only get a third one too, right? Jumping forward. Yep.
Not stopping there. It is another kill on the board.
Absolute disaster start for
VKS tried, I guess.
To counter invade. They knew that Musang King went down to the bot side. They tried to take that Crimson Golem, but they were able to rotate so quickly up until that top side, being able to defend their own invade, getting 3 kills for themselves as well. And this is not the start that VKS were looking for.
No, I think in game 1,
they're
it was
freezing
still
mid.
quite well till we got to that 3-0 scoreboard for LGD.
Lady Jen doesn't even take like good or experience because it knows it's like I'm just here to find a stun and that's it.
We want food. We are gonna get this job done quickly. We want to clock in, clock out, and then play the next game. Whoever their next victor or victim will be, but. Just a finesse here on the board for LGD Gaming.
And I think it's all to do with
LGD is very good. I mean, they just won the last big tournament a month ago, right? Like the one that led into this. So they're the current champions of non-Chinese teams, right? So yeah,
it's such a huge thing to be able to do for LGD, and then they just left Jinghong on the Princess Frost down to the bot side to make sure that there was no pressure happening down there. So overall incredible play again from LGD.
Oh yes, we saw that level 1 invade, we saw a counter invade that ended up going into a 3-0 thus far, but there we are.
Engage, knockback. Oh, Lung is gonna, does he have ultimate? He has ultimate, yeah.
Lung having to get out of there with that ultimate, because once you fly high, you cannot get.
But he's still diving, oh my god, they're still all here. Oh, Princess Frost found a stun. It's useful. Let's go.
More, so a double kill going over to the mid lane. That
is a lot
of gold, baby.
I thought LGD Gaming were going to stop
man,
right there.
like, there's suddenly like 4 people in your lane diving your second turret, man.
Well, but they kept on going. The rotations again from the mid laner, and also
LGD is a bit,
well. The mobility of this pay pick, being able to just jump around so quickly around the map as we take a look at this replay.
Yes, this
STC so well.
replay was just highlighting the fact that they knew the destination of this Lung. They was like, we know where you're going to be landing, boy. We are the agency. They're going to find you.
No, but my Yen is just wait, but stunned multiple times? Oh, no.
Xiang almost caught out by
and just ran away.
Is able to escape with a finesse.
She just booked it out of there.
Into that 4-minute mark, Stu, where the Tyrant and the Overlord are getting available and spawning.
VKS can't get anything
no
this game.
chance.
They're trying so hard to look for surprises in the enemy jungle, in LGD Gaming's jungle.
The bot lane is just a complete disaster. Even getting this turret already now. But maybe VKS has to do something here. Look for a flank. I feel like the game's going to snowball too far out of position already. Yeah, second turret down.
Not respecting the side lane pushes. Danny trying to jump in.
They're even still engaging. Nice stun here by Princess Frost. Big ultimate. Okay.
And then more goal going over to LGD Gaming. Just getting the
Dama instantly down. Support down.
Mina goes down as well. So another
I mean, they have to be desperate now, I feel like, already. But, yeah. Oh, maybe?
The aggression on the side
he tried to get into CS state to maybe execute Zhang Fei, but nope. Not even have damage. Oh, Princess Frost caught? Execute?
Alright, so
Ogre doesn't have enough damage. Even goes down maybe almost.
Through their own
Holy.
jungle. LGD Gaming are everywhere.
That's mid
this
turret
game.
gone
The
too.
Tyrant gets taken down.
Or not? Nah, they don't want to greed for it. No, Ali can greed for it? Okay.
Taken down. One more auto attack.
Don't want to be too greedy.
Ali in the end, but not going to be able to do it. But look at the goal lead. 4,000 goal lead in 5 minutes in this game.
That's almost 1k gold per minute
LGD Gaming. Just
of advantage.
Whether they're grouping up as 4, whether they're grouping up as 5, they know where to create pressure.
Rough.
Understand the game so well. When VKS are on one side of the map, they create pressure on the other sides.
Yeah, when you're going against a titan like the LGD Gaming crew
And the West against Asian teams in like mobile games is just...
If you are hesitating, which is kind of like we see normally
it's just so rough,
very
man.
tamed early game, but they are just not letting up. The T1 going down in the mid lane. Maina once more going down as well. That is 8 kills on the board for LGD Gaming. Sasa maybe getting
another one
here. Goes up to the sky. He is not quite retreating yet because we see Lady Sun and Lady Chen starting
Big Monkey.
and Dharma
Zhengfei is so tanky right now, even, man. Even the Roma, like the Roma tank is just... Look at him. He's just running the mid laner. He's 1 level up on him. He has more gold.
Going straight into that base to claim the kill onto
This is pure domination from LGD Gaming.
Just not
they
fair.
just don't have a chance, VKS. I mean, again, it's VKS that just... They're not
0-10.
LGD
Can
Gaming,
VKS come back
how
from
fast they
this?
can
I don't
push
know,
down
man. It's
towers,
just
with how
mentally
quickly they can rotate
losing in
around the
9
map.
minutes and then
VKS
having
are
an
just
instant
not
0 to
keeping up
10
with
game
the
already in
tempo
like
at the
6
moment.
minutes is
Early
mentally
game
so
just
rough.
went so wrong for them in terms of the invade, trying to get the extra trade-off in terms of...
It's not like they're... I don't think their draft is necessarily bad, right? I feel like they like maybe again a bit of like force.
Main is just going to escape.
Like I want them to pick like maybe a... I'm not sure what I want them to
As you
pick.
can see, so much mobility, being able to jump
Something that
around,
can
and maybe
force fights
planning
more
out
often.
the one caught out.
Yes, potential here for the team.
Now they only have, like again, they only have like Dharma who can force a fight, right? Besides that, they have nothing. They have no tools to like look for something.
VKS still not being able to take a single.
They only
turret
have
off
Dharma
of
with
LGD
ultimate
Gaming,
flash
which is
engages.
troublesome going into this semifinal.
There we go, there's one, but it's only on... Oh my god, they're getting farmed. Oh god, oh...
There is so much going on here.
Ay.
Trade onto Niap.
Mayan no, wait, that's Ali chasing.
King get another kill, and that is a T2 turret takedown. They're chasing the long. It is a long chase for the Dragon.
Dragon's going to be able to
I feel like they don't pick enough proactive characters.
On the opposite side of the map, LGD Gaming, a high ground
But maybe it's just like a huge skill diff, you know, could also just, it doesn't matter what they pick.
The record time at the moment for finishing a game in this tournament is 7 minutes and 40 seconds by the KPO
2 tier 3s down
like LGD
in 7.5 minutes.
Getting that record
Overlord is up.
Tournament. But still,
they're gonna go for Overlord. Ali might go for it. Or just take red buff, never mind.
Over the map as well, and VKS.
But it's gonna end in the next 2 minutes. This game.
Left standing in that bottom side.
Probably.
I don't think we expected anything different when we saw that pay come through in the draft, right? And I mean, look at this, a gold graph. Well, not gold graph. Sorry, the equipment here, 205 is 6.5k gold. Danny's only on 4, so that's a 2.5k difference in the jungle alone. And it's just really showing here with how much damage Pei is doing.
Always look at him, man.
Early game hero, but
it's not even like not like. Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
Goes down as well.
Is it gonna be a perfect game?
That is a 2-0 trade.
No turret loss, no objective loss. I think I'm gonna perfect game Brazil right here.
For the no death run on the side of LGD.
No death, no turret lost, no objective lost.
8 minutes
and they win in 8 minutes 35. Oh my. Oh VKS, come on, I believed there. Come on, please man, come back.
In game number 2, not a single death and not even a single tower takedown for VKS. They need to go back to the drawing board and very quickly as well, because LGD are looking to speedrun and steamroll through this semi-final and go all the way into the grand final.
I mean, this is the second semi-finals that they've ever been to on the stage. Obviously, Season 2 Invitational, they got a solid 3-0 victory. They are looking to maintain that reputation for LGD Gaming. And honestly, I feel like this is a more brutal LGD Gaming than we saw from Season 2 Invitational.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, VKS in the meantime was a little bit difficult. They couldn't really go for the invades. But let's head back to the studio and see what the analysts think about that dominating win by LGD Gaming.
That was difficult to watch, man. That was tough. That was not an easy one because LGD Gaming from the pick and ban, since then they already just got the advantage. I did not understand exactly what was the plan with the Cayenne and Ogren pick over there from VKS, and that last pick that they had from the other side was completely the key to victory.
I mean, it was they wanted to try with sustenance.
I mean,
right?
I would also be down in the abyss momentarily after this, but I've come back from worse, so
we were talking about it.
I once had I once played a relegation match out of our pro league. So if we lost this best of 7, we were out of the pro league. We were down 3-0 and we won 4-3. Like one time I reverse swept the best of 7. That was crazy.
Get the red, and then instead of just running away with your life, you're turning back just to kind of just go and take the battle.
Yeah, then the pro league got cancelled anyways, so
in the first minute of the game.
So all of it didn't matter.
Yes. What's going on with them?
I feel like LGD did a really good job. LGD Gaming using
well, they're all on YouTube, Chandler. They're all on YouTube.
Surprising for me, and I feel like versus
not on my YouTube, but on the like games or tournaments YouTube channels. All of them.
It's a little bit faster. Pay this hero clean the jungle like it's nothing, and he still have time to go back to his red area and clean his jungle too. At the same time, getting that 3-0
right
in the early
man.
game, super crazy. That was a slaughter from the very beginning.
Daniel already got the buff, man. Like just take.
Yeah,
just
now this is
back
like.
And they just go to turret, and that's it. Like you don't need to get the fight in there, but then you just kind of like turn things around, and it's just completely against you.
Yep, and I hate to say this, but you know, there's not just the damage across the board from the game. Emotionally, mentally, how they deal with this? They did not manage to take. I mean, okay, LGD protected their base. No turrets were taken. No deaths were given. And they took a really greedy draft, right? Level 1, we expect the pay to invade. You already know it's coming, but it still happened. Now, you're in a 2-0 situation. LGD Gaming full of confidence. How are you going to go up against that?
Read the game, man. I believe that they need to read the game a little bit better. Seems like that first punch from losing the first game hit them so badly that they're still dizzy from that jab, man. Because this second game, it's not the VKS that we are used to watch.
Yeah, I feel like VKS, if they got that first win, they would have been doing a lot better. But the second round, their mentality is a little bit low right now. But compared to LGD Gaming, they're on a roll. They're thriving right now with this composition and have 0 death in this game. Definitely they can have more better, more confidence moving on to the game point match as here in the next match.
Yeah, VKS, a lot of problems to fix. LGD on the cusp of victory. One more step and it's grand final slot for them, boys.
Yeah, man, LGD Gaming really just right now just taking the victory and right now pushing it into a 2-0. This is going to be their match point in the next one. The MVP for this game is
no, Hotz is completely dead. I got killed like 6 years ago.
That Tranfe. 309. Joel has been just collecting those MVPs. Like,
yeah, I mean, he was, yeah.
Right now, how many can we count? Like, it's been so
he did 27% team damage on his Roma tank.
Also, he played
what do you mean?
This John very well. Great engagement. You can see a lot of time he's in the front line. Taking the
Why does he have
damage.
27% team damage dead on a roaming tank support?
And John has that knockup, has that damage, even getting the double kill right here in the red area.
Yeah, that's
seems
exactly
very balanced, the role, eh?
Right? So if you're taking a
like, I should just play Roam. Why am I playing mid lane? Roam is just... Roam gets more good than mid lane as well, or not? I swear.
It was just crazy because there was so much damage already coming.
Why am I playing mid lane? I could just play all the same characters in Roam.
A beast that's unleashed upon you in the form of Tse, and I don't know how you deal with that.
Congratulations to Tre on that MVP, man. Like, he can just take that one and just kind of start just piling them up as this. If he makes it to the final, and I'm not just kind of jinxing anything, if they make it to the final, Joy is going to be one of those keys.
But he top damage in his team. He top damage.
I feel like LGD this match.
He had the most damage in the entire game.
It's going really strong for them, for LGD Gaming. I feel like Vivo Keyd Stars
with the lowest gold in his team.
Back to the drawing board. Talk it over. I feel like they need to get this last point in order to have some kind of
right.
Yeah, maybe pick the fight a little more wisely. I really need to emphasize that level 1 fight at the rip.
What is that?
Like you said,
what's his win rate this tournament?
Oh
yeah, this character has a 25% win rate.
The game because you wanted the sustenance, it did not come because LGD were just too fast, too furious.
Learning, man. That we have been talking about that. That L is not for losing, that L is for learning. And if everybody wants to learn from the pros are right over here to share with you some tips.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on show enemy avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Boys, when I just started learning the game, I remember I used to make that mistake. Just not understanding how the settings in the game actually work, just literally just slowed me down a lot at the beginning.
Yep, definitely something that I think once you are new to MOBA and you learn this kind of settings for yourself, it really changes your game by that much. Really, it does.
He probably also plays
I didn't
Go-Getter.
even change it. I was just smashing the auto attack. Like, I didn't even know like there's an attack button for the towers and another attack just for the minions. So that's gonna be a really great.
Yeah, these are our teammates in
right
ranked.
now after I get home.
Well, right now we gotta just talk seriously about this game, man. Like, because VKS, we know that they are a momentum team.
Yeah.
The moment that they just get the momentum, no one can stop them. Like yesterday, we just saw that. They get the
joke,
momentum, and they're
joke.
just that big stage team. They need to be on the big stage for them to really show us what they're made of. The momentum is not on
It is
their
a
side.
joke, man.
What is going to be key for them to turn the tide around?
The ultimate lesson I've learned in all of competition is almost is never enough, right? If you want to go for the victory, finish it, clean it, and you will be able to get it. So at this point, VKS, hey, we could see a reverse sweep, not saying anything much, but yeah, it is possible, right? So you just need to be in that mental state, look at what the win conditions are, and go for it.
Definitely. I feel like VKS do have a chance to bounce back. They need to stay together on this one. I feel like, you know, going to this match, think of something outside the box, definitely. For LGD, however, Gaming, they're still looking really strong. They have a really extensive hero pool right now. I'm still, you know, they have a lot of trick up their sleeve, so I'm looking forward to the third match here.
Yeah,
I think that the hero pool is just going to come down to that, right? Like, we've been talking a lot about the players, we've been talking a lot about the heroes. What are some options in there for VKS in terms of hero choices that would allow them just to kind of like turn things again?
I think it depends on what kind of strategy they want to go with. So we've already seen the early aggression, right? Let's pick the pace, someone who is going to invade your jungle, get the advantage from there. That could be something that VKS likes to, would want to try, but it's a high-risk, high-reward kind of strategy. So I'm not sure whether that's up to their palate at this point. Get what kind of strategy would you prefer? Would you like the aggression, early invade, or, you know, let's...
They have to be aggressive. I don't know. They've just tried to win the game early on.
I feel like they're going super more aggressive. I feel like next match...
But they were aggressive last game, early game, and then they got 3 killed, and then the game was over.
How do you go more aggressive?
But I feel like, you know, this time they maybe want to slow down for a bit, because VKs might have something different for them in the next map.
I mean, okay, it was a 17-0 scoreline, no turrets taken, no deaths, and they pretty much took every single buff, if I'm not wrong, right? The jungle was not for Danny's entry at all.
Yes, exactly. I feel like Danny definitely has to pull something together with Miap, because they're a powerhouse combo here. So maybe focus on the top lane, maybe do some target bans on the top lane of LGD Gaming, and have some kind of like a teamwork in the very beginning, like focus on their top lane priority more. Maybe that's an option for VKS.
Yep. To complement that, I think we have not seen the Sun Bin come out from the side of Mena, right? He was very premium and optimal with the usage of his ultimate, the time lapse as well. I think that could be something that they could go for instead of being respectful and say, hey, let me try and tank the damage, just go blow for blow, right? Fight fire with fire.
Yeah, definitely. Champions are going to be a prominent pick as well, also with Yuhuan, and they can use it as a great sustainability combo. So yeah, that champion is out there, and I'm just wishing they can just really use it to this maximum potential in this next third match here.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine the stress that you're going through, right? If you're in a decider match, this is the last potential game you get to play as VKS, right? And now you have to claw your way back up against LGD Gaming. I don't know how I would be feeling if I was from VKS.
You know, man, like LGD Gaming right now, they've got the upper hand, that's for sure. They just need to do that last push just to send VKS back home. What about if we learn a little bit more about LGD Gaming in this profile that we got for you?
Yeah, let's learn more about LGD Gaming, guys. Why not?
感觉这里非常棒，这是我人生第一次来到这种国际赛事，就很兴奋，很开心。我家对抗路是香 ，He is the Clash Lane, our mid lane is Jihong, farm lane is Jiao, support is 这。我觉得我的团队会赢，因为梦还是要有的。 万一实现，我们就平常心打就好了，不要紧张。这赢得了这比赛，对我们所有人都是人生中很大的意义。谢谢你们，我们会尽全力拿下冠军的。
LGD Gaming, they've got a dream, man, and that dream is just to end up being the champions. That first step before thinking about becoming a champion is just winning this last game against VKS.
Yeah, before we dive right in, I want to know whether this is an L or number 7, right? 7th heaven or?
I feel like L for learning, as Isaac said. Yeah, I feel like, yeah.
And let's keep learning a little bit more about the game, man, as we're going to move into the Amazon Arena one more time for Game 3 of this matchup.
How's it going, everybody? We are back in the Amazon Arena for some more learning, some more lessons, and as Kin was going on about something about the number 7. So, anyway, we are back into the map number 3, and VKS really need to do something here, Stu, to try and take a victory over LGD Gaming.
Yeah, I feel
what
like
can VKS do, man?
Their pocket picks in this one, as Kin was saying, it's pretty much do or die for them now. They have to win this game to stay in the tournament. And one pick I actually wanted to highlight is a pick that we've already seen from them, Jiang Yu, from the app in the top side. Picks like this is something that can catch LGD Gaming off guard and could be crucial for VKS to try and come back in this series.
Yeah, it's something that they're very comfortable with. I mean, we saw Niap on the likes of the Guan Yu as well, which we saw the KPL Dream Team brought out yesterday.
Sometimes I just hear rain through my headset.
I feel like that's more of a power move, whereas you kind of have to be in control of that map 3. But we are into the draft now, and this is where all our questions will be answered. So the Chao and the Orgren being banned for the VKS, and then over to the side of LGD Gaming, they are target banning that Masashi for Danny and also the Ali.
I feel like VKS are definitely struggling with the drafts. You know, every single game they have banned out the Chao. In game number 1, they banned out the Mai, it didn't work. In game number 2, they banned out the Dolia, picked the Orgren, it didn't work. Let's see if game number 3 is going to be better for them with banning out the Orgren.
I mean, they probably have insane AC or not, like...
Then they give Mai over to Ji.
I assume they have a crazy AC in Saudi. No?
Hero, but gonna be responded by the Shangguan.
So Shangguan and Haino coming through.
You're joking?
For
I mean,
VKS. We know that Danny loves the Haino in the
jungle, Haino.
And then Juan on
there we go. This is more aggression. Dolia, Shangguan, Haino.
Understand here is
okay.
Always go blue side. They always
these are 6 or such broken, like, I mean, 5 broken characters, 4, 5.
Competition, that red side,
but they had to give up Mei.
Your first 2 picks after that first prior
is it really worth banning Orgren over Mei? Maybe. Not sure. Like I guess so. Both are pretty strong, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I feel like in general you can get so
it's best
many
of 5, yeah.
these picks on the red side. You know,
6-minute match? I don't think so. Maybe.
Yes, you get the first pick, but I think I would rather trade Dolia for
They
Mai
banned 3 AD carries on the right side now.
I think this might be
just don't play an AD carry. I don't know.
I've ever costed Honor of Kings, and we're getting an assassin
just pick like
versus an assassin in the mid lane.
Just pick Haino like farm lane or something.
This matchup in the mid lane, and these are 2 of like
80 carries.
2 of the teams that have the most kills in this tournament as well. You know, you think of like kills per match, it's
Guanju.
Oh.
Yes, I did say about the Guan Yu, but it's on the other side of the draft. Hello, can we get that shifted, please? No, it is definitely going over to LGD Gaming. They are going for such an aggressive team comp here with the Mai Shiranui, with the Guan Yu. And then we saw Jia on that Zhongfei last game was just absolutely phenomenal. But looking at those last 2 bans on the side of LGD Gaming, they are going for Seisa's pool, the Lady Sun and the Ho Yi.
Maybe Juan support and something aggressive. Just don't pick an AD carry maybe. Oh, Marco Polo. Oh, we see Marco Polo now. And Dama. Okay, I kind of like it.
Marco Polo, so I thought it was actually going to be the Durenji, because a lot of players have defaulted back to the Durenji.
I don't know if I like it. I have no idea, man. I'm just talking.
This might be one of the first times we've seen.
But you know, this is the thing. If you have no idea, like, what something is good or bad, you just have to sound confident, right? As long as you sound confident, it's like, it works. People will believe you.
My god, this LGD Gaming team looks scary. If I was playing against LGD right now...
Sound confident, like, and you can say whatever you want.
All I'm seeing is just aggression.
Yeah.
Guan Yu wants to go in. Yeah. Luna dashing in. Shou Fei dashing in. Mai Shiranui dashing in. Where's the safety net here for VKS? How do VKS survive against this composition?
There's none. I mean, if you look over to the side of VKS, you may be able to get the Dharma to try and push them into a direction that isn't going to be onto the likes of either the Shangguan or the Marco Polo. But then you've got Danny on that real comfort pick for the Hino as well. So I can imagine, yes, it's super aggressive on the side of LGD Gaming.
Can VKS somehow come back? They have a Hino now.
Like you're saying, Stu, there's so much
Shangguan.
There's the knockoff.
We have the double
push away from
mid assassins
and then
matchup.
We're gonna see what.
But man, LGD's comp looks so scary. They look so scary. They're so aggressive too. So many dashes, so much mobility.
We know how dependent that hero is on
oh my god!
But already right now,
what was that, man? You just dashed like 6 times.
Yeah, I felt like VKS have picked this squad to try and kind of counteract
May is ridiculous.
From LGD Gaming, because
we haven't seen much Marco Polo, so
has been super aggressive with trying to invade, trying to get as many resources away.
Not sure we can do anything here though.
Possible, but the likes of the Shangguan could do.
Oh, it's gonna be Hino jungle. Okay.
Could do really well as just being that body block for VKS, allowing the likes of Dharma and also the Shangguan to dive in. We know that with this jungle Hino, he is going to go for a tank build.
Yes, it would be a detriment to the team if he didn't go for a tank build, because there's no
May is ridiculous. No.
Tank that damage. But
I mean, May is the highest win rate mid lane at this tournament.
On that top side of the map.
Or I'm understanding why. Like, it's so frustrating.
From Danny, but they were unable to get there. He kind of farmed it very quickly. But this Guan Yu
doesn't have 2 better wave clear.
Going up to rotate to the Dharma is very troublesome.
Let's see how he's going to pop off with this character.
Right now from either side, Musang King looking to try and invade a little bit early on. I feel like the lockdown in general is not that great for
It's just so easy to roam too.
With so much mobility for the likes of the Luna, the Mai Shiranui as well, there's not that much lockdown for VKS. They don't have anyone that can really shut them down. You know, the likes of Danny and Juan on the Shangguan and Hino. Yes, you can jump in and try and do a lot of burst damage. Yes, you can tank a lot. But the only real crowd control they have is on that Dharma, so they're really relying on Niap this game to get, as you mentioned before, Bam, with the crucial ultimates, being able to push some
I mean, at least even for now in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I want to just get back to Get's point as well, is that we would thought
Shangguan is level
going to get a bit more of a synergy
now, but I feel like
oh my, but, here we go. One gets first blooded onto
this is why May is perma-banned, I guess. So again, like, what does he even do? And can he even hit his ultimate combo on May? Because May's going to dash around so fast, like, you can't even connect your ultimate, right?
And we expected nothing less from this.
He had no chance, he just got so smoked. Wasn't even close.
Couldn't do anything there, unfortunately, just proving how Mai is so powerful, so much mobility, the knock-up, the pushback as well with the ultimate, even using the flash in the end as well to get that extra bit of mobility.
Wenju is quite interesting of a character.
On the wrong side of the map there for a second, also has to flash away in the end as well. So again, LGD Gaming,
this Shangguan already is like, it's struggling to clear like one jungle camp.
Still, in terms of the lanes, in terms of the solo kills, Jin Hong on this, my pick. He picked it 2 times in the quarterfinals and was completely dominated.
Yeah.
Giving that over to LGD Gaming, I feel like it's just...
What did they ban again? They banned Ogrin over May, right? Yeah.
It's kind of what happens though when you get that red side, right?
But Ogrin also is, I mean, being pretty good.
Top picks that you want to go for.
Oh, Shangguan now?
King. Oh, okay.
Okay, they get a kill. Maybe a second one? Okay, they get 2 kills.
It's going to be 2 kills over to
Let's go, VKS.
This is exactly what we were hoping for. A little bit more love between the teammates, but no, there goes the shatter of love.
Oh, maybe?
Just kicking.
He's still winning this fight.
Out of that safety net.
Still looking for it.
T1 turret in the
Shangguan doesn't have ultimate right now.
Go in here.
Oh, he wants it.
Is he going to recall? Is he going to go in?
Okay.
He's just going to I thought for
I feel like May's going to be the MVP of this match already with the start.
Go in even more there, but
he's going to carry.
The setup play from Niap, you know, Niap and also One do an incredible job as a duo.
May.
Or
May, I don't know.
Into the top side. It was traded back in the end,
oh?
But now we're going to try and see who's going to be able to take this big, massive Tyrant.
Oh, May's looking for a flank right here. He has flash too.
Danny is already looking pretty chunky with that health.
No, he doesn't have flash quite yet, maybe.
To just whittle him down just before that Tyrant gets the crucial point. Well, there we go.
Okay,
we see Xiang come through.
Another knockback.
Well, just pushing them all
oh, what? How many pushes does he have, man?
Triple kill. Is there going to
Crazy,
be a
okay.
on there? It's not looking
Never mind, maybe Guan Yu is going to be the MVP, guys. Never mind.
Danny and Niap are pretty safe from that quad kill
Guan
from
Yu.
LGD Gaming, but Tyrant and a quad, damn.
Xiang there with the perfect flank. The members of VKS were just completely caught off guard. You can see how much Guan Yu can rotate, be able to get onto the back line. That flank as well, the push potential as well.
I'm surprised that May played passive here.
Bottom side of your screens, Guan Yu just waiting for the right moment. You can see just waiting for the next auto attack, being able to push the members of VKS into LGD Gaming means that it's so difficult for them to try and escape. Incredible work there from Xiang. You was mentioning how Guan Yu is a pick that they've been picking in Brazil region quite a lot, but
we just need Luna to pop off. We haven't seen Luna pop off yet.
Like, hey,
there we go, maybe? As I say that?
Yes, and they're playing it pretty beautifully here. Here we go, once more. Danny getting
again
here.
Oh, but Haino has ultimate.
It does save Danny,
blink, 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 blink. Oh, wait, they're turning it around.
And here we are.
Changguan?
The final stroke. Is that going to be enough?
Oh, that shield is huge. He's actually going to return. He's still fighting it. Wait, did he do too much? No.
Is just not going to be able to commit to that one because we do
see
Long
Betty gets ultimate out.
Well,
Would been a huge kill.
Some of VKS, but
May is too far away to do anything in this fight.
The way they wanted to, but
holy! What?
Far away for the Shangguan.
How did he almost reach
we know
him?
How strong this Dolia Shangguan combo can be. Dolia giving the double.
He tried so hard. Like, he almost reached him. He was so far away.
Get the untargetable ultimate as well, being so huge. But you can see at the moment, right? We look at the gold difference at the bottom.
But Changguan has 2.5k gold, guys.
500 gold. Has less gold than the support.
2,500 gold on the mid lane. Harry, like...
We know that these assassins, they need the gold.
Yeah, and you have no utility. You're just straight up only damage dealer.
But we need Shangguan to get a little bit more gold, but they're really struggling to
all you do is
at
de-damage
the moment for the side of VKS.
Yeah, I mean, she needs to buy a paint, she needs to buy a paint brushes, she needs that resources to do the damage as well for buying those magic damage items.
Yeah.
As we saw there, a little bit too premature with the final stroke onto one of the teammates of LGD Gaming, so wasn't able to actually quite get up to that standard there.
Luna popping off now?
We see that
yep, there we go, there's Luna pop off.
Onto one, punishing him and Maina.
Well, they're all just like, all of the, like, anyone in their team can just pop off any moment on LGD. All of them.
Denied. Want to go back to your face? Denied.
It's May, then it was Guan Yu, then it's Luna, like...
Danny, but he's able to faith recall there, but it's not quite going to be enough. He doesn't have that double ultimate down.
Oh, but hey, bro, what is this character?
All that damage from
he's still alive.
LGD
he's still alive.
It is still in it. What is going on?
He just took so much damage in that exchange. There were 4 players on top of Danny there, and it took them so long. But finally, he was able to be taken down there as well. But you could just see the power of this high note pick, how it can be so annoying to play against. But as you mentioned, Xiang on this Guan Yu, such a power pick in this game. I feel like Xiang in general in this series has been a standout player. Mine in the first game, Guan Yu in the third game as well, sorry. Just being able to go around, go for the flank, push the members of VKS into their squad, and it allows this follow-up because there's so much.
Oh, I just want to play Luna so badly, man. I just want to play Luna.
Side of LGD with the Luna and the Mine.
Yeah,
but it's so crazy. They make it look so easy. Well, it's definitely not this easy, but they make it look so easy. Look at him. Oh, it's so beautiful to watch. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, Marco Polo almost got 2. That was so close.
It is only Shangguan alive. They take the T2 in that mid lane as well. We honestly thought that they were going to try and give them a little bit of a leeway there, and we honestly thought we saw it with VKS Danny getting that.
Is it gonna be? Are they just gonna win 3 games under 10 minutes against Britain? There's no way, right, man?
Falling in at that mid lane, this is pure aggression.
In a
Really
semi-final,
strong here from LGD Gaming. They know the right
they
way
have 1
to
more minute. I don't think
engage.
they can't finish in 1 minute, right?
They know the aggression that they can bring out as well. Again, we've seen that early level.
There's one more
aggression
like
early
Vanguard
on in
push.
previous games in this series, but this is very well thought out. This is them knowing their composition, where they need to wait for Xiang to join the fights, they need to wait for Shangfei to join the fights, and the likes of Musang King, the likes of Xinhong can actually clean up as well. Shut down again.
May went down.
Niap is getting a few plays here in this top side, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's enough for now.
Blink, blink.
A few plays isn't quite going to be enough there, but here we are again, just seeing the dominance from Musang King once more, and then Maishiru just coming from the back.
So close to Marco Polo, though. Oh, we just missed the double kill.
There's a double kill onto VKS.
They have 20 more seconds, guys.
JR actually showing
They're running down Marco Polo. Yeah, triple kill. Wait, they might actually do it. There's 13 more seconds. They have no mini wave, though. They're looking for it. 10 seconds. They have no minion wave.
We have 2 pretty stacked minion waves coming down in the mid lane and the farm lane. The Fate Rewind comes through onto the Hino.
Almost.
Mayna is going to be here with Zhongguan trying to just deny the crystal takedown. Zhongguan goes down. LGD Gaming.
Wow, that was brutal for 2 champions against each other. That is.
Into the grand
Yeah,
final.
AGD is a bit of a different level. Holy.
With a brutal 3-0 against VKS.
A flawless run for LGD Gaming. Into the grand finals they go later on today, and they will face either the KPL Dream Team or AG Global, and they're looking to take the crown after taking the S2 Invitational just a few months ago. Incredible job here from LGD Gaming. You have to feel for VKS. I feel like coming into this tournament, they were expecting to try and get into the top 8, trying to get into the top 4. They did incredible showing yesterday against Weibo Gaming, but LGD Gaming is just a different beast that they have to try and get through.
Yes, we saw a bit of love there between Jer and Danny actually going for a hug rather than the conventional handshake. So there's clearly some already relationships being formed here between these players. And I think that's a beautiful thing about Honor of Kings. Even though it's a competitive scene, you see all these players go for breakfast, dinner together. And it's just a beautiful sight to see. And to be honest, LGD Gaming Season 2 Invitational Champions taking another victory.
And now they're going to have to wait and see who their other grand finalists are going to be. This is such an important game for them, such an important win for them as well, keeping the momentum from the Season 2.
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to play against in the final, guys. I wonder who their opponents are going to be. That's going to be interesting to find out.
Everything to them. This tournament needs everything to them. They will do everything.
I don't know. Who's it going to be?
I mean,
who are their opponents? Like, I don't know. It could be anyone, honestly.
Dream Team trying to make
could be anyone.
Team bleed is going to be LGD Gaming's potentially next mission for them in this mid-season invitational. But we're going to pass it back over to the Amazon Arena to hear from one of the teammates.
And congratulations to LGD Gaming, pretty much heading to the grand final. Such a historical moment right here in Saudi Arabia at the Esports World Cup. Now, being here in this moment,
the finals today, yes, today that it ends.
To your family, to your audience,
it's Sunday.
To the fans, to the world.
It's
right
Sunday.
Here, going to the grand finals.
I wanna tell to my family that I do it very well.
You did it excellent. Perfection is what you did just now. So congratulations one more time. Make it to the grand finals. Something happened in game 1, which is very interesting, where the 4 members of your teammates are on the bottom side while you go solo on the top one, getting the high ground down. So what happened just now?
Because my team let me go to push the tower, then can fight 4v5.
Okay, they can fight like 4v5 even though they have no marksman. That's how great your teammates are.
Amazing. So now pretty much you're gonna take a little break, but then we're gonna go to the grand finals. Any secrets or kind of like rituals you want to share with us right now? How are you gonna be preparing yourself to the grand finals?
Wait, what?
Who gonna face?
We don't
Are you staring at me?
We are strong.
You are strong enough to face any opponents in the future. Love confidence here.
Let's go.
I think we are ready for the key.
Yes, we are. And now the key handover moment taking place as representative from the Vivo Keyd Stars.
What have I done?
Handing over the key to JR right here.
Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you. So it's going to be a very sentimental moment because your opponents is definitely delivering their key, their life, their journey in Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season to you. How do you feel about this, holding the key of your opponent?
I feel so excited.
You know, we know.
Simple Wars and Man of Few Wars, definitely with a lot of confidence. A true
What, man?
taking place right here. We can't wait to see what's going to happen in the grand finals. And now, back to the studio. Let's go.
You know? Do you know?
The Season 2 champs sealed the deal and grabbed the ticket to the final, and they're going to be our first finalists for this tournament. Congratulations to LGD Gaming.
Yeah, what a game for them to kick it off.
They have to give away the key, yeah. They have to give away the key.
I mean, what do you think about
And this
that?
key gets crushed, and part of the key can go into your end trophy. You can choose 3 teams you have beaten and make them into your trophy at the bottom. So it even showcases like which teams you have beaten in your trophy. Kinda cool.
A 70% against 30%.
So it's pretty much just something for the winner, just like some cosmetic thing.
Yeah, really
Seems toxic.
because they're not only
Oh,
supporting
you're just
from online,
no, you're just a baby if you think that's toxic.
The queues were really long this morning.
You're just a baby.
Yes, definitely. LGD Gaming done so well. 3-0. Who could expect that? I feel like, you know, I feel like LGD Gaming have gone a long way, and I feel like they're just waiting to see who.
That's cool. Like you look back at it, and you at your trophy, and you see like, oh, we have beaten this team to win it. Like that's kind of cool, you know? Just by walking by a trophy, you're like, oh, these are the teams we've beaten. That's kind of cool.
Players as well. I mean, the performance has been spectacular thus far, and I think later on we'll have a couple of small clips. I want to just talk a little bit more about Xiang as well, but first and foremost, let's take a look at this gold graph.
It was a different trend in this one, at least, right? Like the gold advantage did not actually start up until about the 4 minutes. That 4-minute Tyrant fight was exactly what just opened the gap. It was the way that Guan Yu comes in, rotates from behind, and gets a triple kill. The gold was equal before that. And then after that, it just opened a 2,000 gold gap.
Definitely, that Guan Yu came in with the flank, with a triple kill on that 4 minutes mark. It was a huge advantage for LGD Gaming from there on. And also, Zhihong pulling out the Mai Shinui. I mean, you just have to hand it to the man. Like, he was doing so much, also getting a lot of first blood for LGD Gaming in the very beginning.
Exactly. It's extremely painful to have to experience the Zhihong Mai first hand. It all started from this right here. First blood. Beautiful.
Like, he just wanted to fight, man. Like, since the very beginning, he just wanted to go on, and he was not gonna wait for anyone.
And
the way that
I mean, VKs did okay. They did okay. They did good yesterday.
Here, I want to put a really nice detail.
They beat,
here. He just kind of like scoop
who did they beat yesterday again?
And pushing VKs
Weibo, right?
one by one into the Dragon Pit. In addition, they got.
I mean, they beat the third best Malaysian team yesterday. I mean, it's okay.
Yep. And one thing you will.
They didn't have that great of a tournament either.
Later is the fact that they don't really have a lot of control besides Niap, and I think LGD took perfect advantage of this little gap in the draft as well.
Yes, also big up to Danny, fighting 4 enemies.
They said that they're still the best out of the Western teams. I mean, they were like only 2 Western teams or 3, right? So
inevitable for LGD to take the win.
If we can consider Brazil Western, then yeah. I mean, we can, right?
It's the fact that they always isolate Niap all alone, right? This Dharma actually was one of the big win conditions for the start of VKS. If he could get the control down, you could see there were a couple of moments that VKS capitalized on certain mistakes, right? Niap got the stun in, they got the kill as well. But late game, I mean, this is even late game. 9.5 minutes, it felt like LGD was playing this game for at least 20.
Yes, also in the very beginning, laning for Marco Polo was so tough. So really, JR was having a great time on the farms. Like, later on in the game, I feel like Marco Polo didn't really have that damage and needed to save VKS here.
It is always very difficult just to be Marco Polo and to just start in the laning stage. In the laning phase, Marco Polo is one of those heroes that never has the advantage. and that is very difficult. And in terms of this game, facing that Loom with that triple kill at the end, it was just the show that we knew since the pick and ban.
Yep, exactly. Now, MVP, I'm pretty sure we are in agreement. I think it should be Zihong. Let's take a look at who it is this time. It's Musan King instead.
Yes, Musan King with the KDA 616. I mean, this Luna was flying everywhere, all over the place. And he started with the blue, knowing that he's going to be on the red side. So great advantage and trying to get that blue really, really early and getting the Tyrant also at that 4 minutes mark.
Exactly. So always consistently having the blue buff, but also consistently stealing away the buffs on the side of VKS. And if it wasn't stolen, it was put onto the wrong person. There were a couple of times, I think it was one who, unfortunately, was the one taking the red buff instead of Dani.
Yes, over here, Marco Polo is doing good, but look at here, double kill on Luna, and also not to mention the Guangyu jumping in every single time.
Now Zorok also has too many dashes, man. That's not... Zorok is on the same level, let's be honest.
Away from the team, what can they do? There's nothing much left for VKS to kind of put up a fight with.
Yes, in the final moment, they tried to defend, but it came up way too short. The damage was godlike already on the side of LGD Gaming, and their damage is way too much for the end to defend.
Yep, and you can see it's status quo for the side of LGD Gaming here. They are ready to head into the grand finals. They've secured their slot here. Let's take a look at the other stats of the game.
Yes, and look at that Guangyu, man. The damage taken, a lot. Also, their team fighting rate is like significantly a little bit more even compared to the
I guess SEA teams have a height, like they could maybe play on the shiny server before, right? That's true.
Dealt a total of 96,500 damage, but that's not the only problem they had to face on the side of VKS. JR was a consistent problem. Now, this damage that they got was built upon the success of Zihong in the early games, right? That first blood, that increase of damage with the Scepter Reverberation, allowing him to get the burst as well. He only dealt 51, but it's because of his 51 total damage that allowed this 96.5 and 79.9 thousand damage to really be a reality for the side of LGD Gaming.
Yes, on another note, on that double smite here for LGD Gaming, so their objective is going to be more advanced. Also, being an advantage with that double smite, grabbing the objective,
the game was 10 minutes.
Getting those objectives on time here for the push.
I'm really happy that this is happening. So now my ranked games, nobody will scold me for taking a smite as a roam. And yeah, so I'm happy with that result. And of course, very happy that LGD Gaming is the winner. I think
so we have another quick 30 minutes.
As the top seed, top of the group.
Well, does Hong Kong have a chance? Maybe. I mean, they probably also have played the game for much longer, right?
One thing that LGD Gaming did really well in their homework preparing for this game has actually been just the pick.
Because I mean,
they understood that VKS, because of the way that they like playing with the momentum, they're going to bring the fight. So they just understood, okay, what we're gonna do is just to really have multiple ways to.
I think we have chances to play on the shiny server, right?
That's something that I wanted to discuss with you guys. What is your take on this multiple initiators composition that we just saw right now in this game?
I feel like they just went with the role here, went with the flow. They have a lot of heroes that initiate, like Mai Shinui, Guangyu in the last match. So multiple flanks coming in from multiple directions. It's gonna stop VKS in its track. So you know that VKS is a team with momentum, so they want to stop that momentum as soon as possible.
Yep, every single initiator is a key, right, that you can use to open certain doors into the draft, into the backlines as well. And it's also an offensive measure, right? Fight fire with fire. You can't really attack if you're being attacked at this point.
There was a key moment in that game that we really wanted just to highlight and just to dissect for everyone together, right? What about if we put eyes on that one just real quick? Because for me, it was like the moment that turned things around. This one right over here.
Yes, and here you see Guangyu coming in from mid lane. Also, he kind of slowly scoot around the back. He sees Shangguan, but he's not going yet. Now he's going in. After Marco Polo uses the ultimate, Marco Polo got drawn into the back, so he goes down first, and rest is going to be history here for VKS.
Yep, the Razor Cavalry was on point. Not only did he manage to escape from the finishing stroke, it cancelled the finishing stroke because there was no other target to hit. At the same point of time, if you take a look at this fight, there was one more thing that was happening, and that is the control onto Nyap. He's going to be left and pushed away from the rest of the team, and with the unavailability of the stuns, there was no way to turn this fight around.
Exactly, man. I believe that in this moment, in this fight, we just started understanding how you need to really have a balanced composition, depending on what your strategy is going to be. Multiple initiation is always very risky, but taking that risk can give you a very big reward, as we've been talking about. what are some of the hero choices that people at home can actually choose when they were thinking to play really aggressively like this?
Yo, for one example, definitely My Shinui, great control of the
My
mid lane.
Shinui.
Also, like, multiple
I think you're still saying Mayans. I always say May.
So
Do people care though? I don't know if people care about pronunciation as much.
Learn it now, it's going to gain a lot of advantage for you in the early games.
I don't know if they
Another one
care.
you can take a consideration and look at is actually Zhang Fei, right? So Zhang Fei, if you do take the smite, he will be able to help you in the jungle. That's number one. Number two, with the
That should be fine, right?
Savior
know
into
it
the
should be fine,
Unbridled
right?
Outburst, that's a combination that pushes your opponents into the death box of your team. And I mean, in my ranked games, I love to see that. I love to perform that set of actions for my teammates as well. And it's just a cleaning service. Oh, here we go, it's a freebie.
There's a Dolia Hino
As
stun
analysts,
combo?
when you start thinking about
know,
like, the way
I don't
that
know about that.
VKS actually took that pick and ban, the only initiation that they had was just anything that Nyap could do with that Dharma.
Yeah, for sure. So if you just focus on one particular win condition, which, you know, hindsight bias, of course, to us it's like, hey, this is a pretty clear problem, right? But when you're in the heat of the moment, maybe there's too many things to consider, too many things to look at. So you kind of miss the point that, hey, you know, the only initiator we had that was consistent and safe was Nyap.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they rely a little bit too much on their Dharma in the early game. So yeah, I feel like having multiple initiation for the core players is going to be a little bit better, like how they did with the LGD Gaming composition.
Yeah, I really like that. So this is something that I hope that LGD Gaming, okay, not hope. We know they've been doing it. They've been showing it since S2, right? All the way until this stage. So now the expectation is, okay, you have the right composition, you have the confidence in the players as well. I think we had a very clear indication that all the players of LGD Gaming are really strong, really confident. They have secured the seat. Their hands are on half of the trophy.
Yes.
Right? They can't put two hands yet, just one hand. And I'm curious to see how this key crushing experience is going to be like for them.
Before just moving into LGD Gaming and just started talking about like their hopes and their opportunities for the final, what about if we just take a couple steps back and we talk about VKS, Season 1 champions. Then they come to Season 2, finish in semifinals. Come to the EWC, finish in semifinals. What do they need to do if they want to actually take back that crown that used to belong to them?
Yeah, I feel like VKS did a really, really good job. Season 1 champions coming into the series of EWC, getting to the semifinals. Definitely they have a lot to learn. They're going to go home with a lot to learn as well. As they go back to the drawing board, they're going to do a lot better next round here.
Yep, we should take a look at the brackets, but of course, building your hero pools will be great as well.
As we look at the knockout bracket right now, LGD Gaming with a 3-0 victory against VKS. Sadly for VKS, that's going to be the end of the road for LGD
That's going to be the
Gaming
end.
right now.
Unlucky.
Their hands are already
Nova
there.
Moose.
I know that their palms are sweaty for sure because they're going to come in to watch the second semifinal between AG Global and the KPL Dream Team to take notes, to really try to find that little opening to see, is it going to be the AG Global team or the KPL Dream Team, the ones that they're going to have to be fighting? I'm not totally sure that they're going to put their phones away and just take a pen and paper for them to start taking notes.
Yeah, for sure. This is a good learning.
How fast will these 3 rounds be? No, I think the grand final might be the closest one today, hopefully.
Right? So AG could potentially
This next one is going to be, yeah.
Of LGD Gaming and maybe use it to perform against KPL Dream Team.
Yes, KPL Dream Team has been the top dogs of the seasons right now, so AG definitely is going to learn a lot from their team. Also, the LGD Gaming is watching this game as well, so they're going to learn from it too. So
yeah. It's a difficult one.
Should we reach some Luna Gaming before finals?
Give you a pop quiz because right now there is a chance of rotation for the roles and the people.
I might play some Honor of Kings after this tournament.
So how do you exactly prepare for that? Because maybe I'm looking to fight against Eno and suddenly chance comes up, right? So it's quite difficult for AG to prep. And I think this matters.
Depends on how long this goes, I guess.
What kind of
If it ends at like 4, I would definitely play, but maybe. I should just take my Sunday actually.
If I were in
I should probably take my Sunday.
It's a tough position to be in. KPL is showing you that we can take the Ogren, we will crush you.
I want to
with
watch
it. We
Olympics.
can fight against your Ogren, and we'll still crush you with it.
We'll see.
You know what? Like before we actually start thinking about the final.
Next is semis. The second semifinal is next.
With the key crush, man. Like, some keys need to be crushed, some dreams need to be crumbled, and sadly we need to go and look at that right now.
I'm here with Team LGD, who have just crushed the key of their opponents. Tell
They
me,
just
please,
crushed them.
How does it feel to hold the key, the
Crushed.
key of VKS?
Oh, look at this. They're crushing the key.
So happy and excited.
Oh.
Excited you are, but tell me, please, how do you feel going into the finals that are going to be so soon ahead of you?
I feel like I am a god.
Awesome, thank you so much, and good luck in the upcoming games.
Crushed.
The keys are crushed, the dreams are gone. LGD Gaming with that extra buff that they just got in their hand.
Also, your final key, if you win, your key goes into like a big wall that's gonna stay there forever.
They're always
somewhere.
Against,
So that's also kind of cool. So if you win, your key is goes into like a big wall of like all the games with all the winners.
Yep. And now they have to be really clinical. I mean, their performance has been spectacular thus far, right? But in order to be the best, you have to beat the best as well, right? So of course, with that being said, KPL Dream Team or AG, either of these opponents are not weak. They're not, some cannon fodder you can push aside. These are the top, cream of the crop, and I think LGD Gaming needs to be at the top of the game as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the game, and I hope that everyone is really following
ready for the
us
game?
right now. Because remember, you can follow our Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag HOK at EWC 2024 for a chance to win permanent skins. You can always as well receive the latest and exclusive esports information. It is actually a great deal, so we hope that you follow us on our channel right now. Game 1 is done. We're going to move into Game 2. Before that, we're going to go for a little break. Do not go.
Wait. That's a long break. That is a long break. Guess I can work on some thumbnails, maybe. You guys want to see me work on a thumbnail? Yeah. For the Honor of Kings channel. I have to check stuff for it. I downloaded this earlier and this. I have to get rid of the background right here. Can I get like...
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone, AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic.
Why is this neck?
Capture
Okay.
portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal.
Wait, I can just do.
Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset.
I'm so bad at like using hotkeys.
Per hour's silicon carbon battery.
Maybe this does it better.
100 watt. Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Oh, that's better. There we go.
Ready, set, go.
Ugly face. Who was this game? It was KPL against Impunity.
Conflict during ancient times. The dragons perished from protecting the lives of the world. The last soldiers standing exhausted their life force to secure the final hope. Their hair turned gray overnight. They went into seclusion, and dragons became nothing but legends.
What does the dragon's home look like?
It was beautiful. There was always a nice breeze, and thunder roared during spring.
He was right. There still existed dragons. You're so weak. What can you do?
Grandpa, what's this?
Bro, is it not
When you grow
transparent?
up, you'll know what it means.
We don't like horned monsters. You are a monster. You are not welcome here.
Listen to some cinematics. Wait, how did I have it on the last ones? Do I still have the thumbnail somewhere here? I don't.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No, I just fell. I don't like the horns on
Can I
my
put like his legendary somewhere in as well?
Why am I different?
You don't have to live the same life as they do. You have your own fate.
Did we tell you not to come here?
I'm not a monster.
No.
Pick him up. Get rid of him.
Ah!
Why do you always play this song?
This is a tune from our homeland. When we hear it, it reminds us of where we come from and who we are, so we don't become lost.
Grandpa.
No, that looks bad. Doesn't need it.
You must keep walking.
Okay, that looks fine, right? That looks fine. Guys, this looks fine. This looks fine. Looks fine, right? Looks fine.
You hear that? Your ancestors are crying for you.
Looks good to me. Alright, perfect. Then what else do we have? Leave this on again for now until I figure out what else I need to do.
We are not crying. Dragons don't cry. This is our war song.
Our war song.
I write me casting. How do I make this a thumbnail? How do I make this a thumbnail? Wait, it's on a cooldown now? I guess I have to do it later. What could be on the thumbnail though? What did I cast? I was casting a game, right? I want to upload the casting thing. Vivo against Keyd Stars. But maybe this has the background?
From this moment on, wherever I go, the dragon shall roar, for it will become their home. Grandpa, I will keep walking.
What is this? I just have to put myself in with like transparent thing. That works. That works, definitely. Does it look better or worse like this? The Vivo looks a bit weird. This is fine. Bro, that moan always catches me off guard. Like, anyone else? Like, this sound... Like, listen to this. Like... Come on, no? Like, what is that? What is that moan? Jesus, man. Legendary Shangguan shows the rest of the world how it's done. That's what I did the thumbnail for, and then we publish it later today at 6 PM. Schedule, done, save. Alright. It's nice I get to work by streaming. It's so nice sometimes. I always work on YouTube when I'm streaming.
We the kings, it's a hard showtime.
What is the viewership from the audience of my video there? Oh, interesting.
As you can see on your
that's why the video made no money.
Screen, that is the Heaven Blade Elaine
I
skin.
see.
We're launching during the EWC this exclusive skin. From August 2nd to August 8th, you can purchase this skin at a special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend tokens to purchase the Heaven Blade Elaine through the in-game new skin event page, you have a chance to participate to get limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to miss. Welcome back to the Honor
Buy
of
it,
Kings
Chris? I bought it already.
Mid-season.
I bought it earlier.
Isaac Peña, gonna be your
I have it.
host. Kim Tofu
I mean, the
still
Lane
with
skin?
us,
I have it,
and
yeah.
right now with us, the one and only Holler.
Thank you so much. I'm honored to be here and sharing this
I bought
stage
it
with
earlier.
both of you guys, Kindolf, but of course Isaac on this one. Semifinals, a lot of
I
pressure,
know,
a lot
crazy.
at stake. What are your thoughts on this first matchup here?
I'm stressed. I'm really stressed because like this is going to be a banger of a match, right? AG and KPL.
It's gonna be a banger. It's not gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a 3-0 sweep. What are you talking about?
It is going to be no lower bracket. This is
What
the
do you
result you
mean?
want to win.
Yeah, and of course, AG Global doing a great job winning out against Team Secret yesterday. That was a bit of a surprise.
It's
and
gonna
getting
be a
themselves up
sweep.
on this one, but going up against the KPL Dream Team, I'm kind of scared for them, no?
Yeah, let's take a look at them as
Oh,
they
wait,
walk
did he
in.
say
It's
this
the
one is a banger or the
handsome
grand
devil
final?
himself, no fear. I can hear the cheers of the girls all across the stage as well.
It's crazy, man. Like, did you see outside, like, the amount of fans that they just flew all the way here just to cheer for them? It's insane.
Yeah, and actually the cheers were not the girls. That was actually me. That's what I'm fanboying in. I'm loving it.
I mean, they're superstars in China, right? These people, are they all superstars?
Yeah, but okay, and it looks like
They're
AG
superstars, right, in China?
Global are also rolling in. They're just as stylish, just as good looking, let's be honest here, but they're nice little suits.
Surely.
And they're going to be rolling in, and they're going to be doing it in style because they just made top 3.
Oh, yes, and I like the fact that they call all gamers global because they want to be the global standard for all gamers in HOK.
That is amazing just for us to see. Like, AG Global is going to have a very, very, very high mountain to climb if they really want to be able to go home with that trophy. They need to beat the KPL Dream Team in semifinals. What do you think is going through the players'
Bro, you
mind
can't
right
compare that. It's not even like the size of the games that I play, and this is in China. It's like not even close, man.
Amazing, and we've seen the replays of just,
You are.
it's highlight reel after highlight reel.
That's not comparable.
Right? But hey, they took down Secret and they did it the
That is
same
not
way. They took
comparable.
it with baby steps and they kind of built up that foundation and they built up that momentum to get them through that series.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yes, there's many KPL Dream Team highlight clips, but AG just needs one. They just need the one highlight clip that says, congratulations, you've made it to the grand finals.
They really want to be able to write their name in history books. They really want to do that. A person that has already written his name in the history books, it's Fly from the KPL Dream Team. We had a chance to talk to him before the game. Let's see what he had to say.
And we're back with a special interview. I've got my man Fly here with me representing KPL. Fly, we've got some important questions for you now going into the finals. The first one is, how does it feel playing in front of all this huge crowd? Does this make you a bit nervous or more hungry for the win?
那你们的粉丝就飞过来了，飞来萨德，就是看你们而已。然后观众们也是在这里，就是看着你们，你会不会有很大的压力？
其实没有很大的压力吧，就更多是开心吧，因为有很多很多粉丝因为我们然后过来看我们，给我们加油，感觉非常的感动。因为这个距离也比较远，要坐很久的飞机过来，所以挺感谢他们的。
He's actually not pressured at all. He's super happy about it. He's even touched about it because how they're willing to just fly across the other side of the world to be here. It's going to be a long journey, but they're willing to sacrifice just for the sake of the entire team.
All right, and this crowd has something special for you, my man. So let me give you this paper right here.
What is that?
What do you think about this one?
这个是你们的粉丝，刚才观众们是给你的，所以他们叫我们在后台给你的。你自己的感受是什么？
感觉比较开心吧，因为这上面的话，他写的是个小将嘛，因为我本身在在自己的联赛里面已经打了8年了嘛，然后其实算是个老将了，然后这大家对我的一个也相信我能够做到这个再打第10年吧，然后我也希望继续加油，然后早日完成目标。
So basically, he's very happy about this. He's touched about it because he's one of the most veteran players in this scene right now. He's been here for 8 years, and for them to actually wish him to go for another 10 years, he's super happy about it. He definitely will want to try. 你对你的粉丝有什么要说吗？尤其是这观众给你的。
Fighting hour.
Fighting forever.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Anything else to add?
I need to eat. You play competitive for 8 years?
I'm going to try my best. That's
Holy.
it. Thank you.
All right. Of course, we wish all the luck for our KPL team, the favorite to win this tournament, and Xie.
Bro, like, there's no chance against Shine anyways. I swear, like, probably these people, they started playing Honor of Kings, like, some of them, right? Probably at, like, the age of, like, 10 or something. They've been playing Honor of Kings. They started, like, 10.
I mean, 7
how do you win?
MVP, 4 times best top laners. I mean, he's the guy, like, he's basically just, like, taking over everything, right? He's that man. He is the guy that you're going to be going up against. But seeing him play for years, and I want to see more, but, man, give somebody else a chance.
Yep, 10 years, going close to 10 years already. There is a Chinese idiom that says 10 seconds on the stage, 10 years in the making.
Yes, of course, man.
It's the same in, like, Norway or stuff, right? Like, you can't win against skiing. Like, skiing against Norway is so difficult to win. Or, like, Sweden or something, or especially Norway. Because some of these people get born with skis. The moment they get born, they're already skiing. You have no chance.
Let's wait and see. 15 seconds for us to go to the
literally,
arena.
They get born with skis on. Like, you can't win.
Whoever that takes 3 victories is going to put 2 feet on the final to try to work their way for the trophy.
And we are back again to the Amazon Arena, the second match for the semifinals, as we're gonna have
how big of a stomp would this be?
Coming up with 1 goal,
like mixed with racing, yeah,
and 1 spot to the grand finals. So how do you feel about this?
The moment where everything will be finalized. We have 1 ticket taken, just now happened for the very first semifinals, and we are ready for the next one.
We are absolutely ready. So, Sky, let's go.
The world watches as legends colliding. There's only 1 ticket left for the grand final of Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. I believe both teams are fueled by the burning desire for glory. So please, ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences at the arena, let's hear it from the world calls for your last 2 semi-finalists. The undefeatable force, the invincible legend, the one and the only KPL Dream Team. Welcome! This top-level elite team from Kim Pro League has brought us nothing but perfect executions, surreal performance, and absolute dominance. They're here, ready to break more records, ready to set new history.
Beautiful energy and hype, and now we are ready for the competition itself with their challengers. And let's hear it for AG Global! Emerging from the depth of the competition, they have proven their worth. Will they surprise us and seize their destiny? We'll see about that.
A new chapter, a new story is about to begin and be unfolded in front of your eyes.
So I guess we're ready to see what's gonna happen and what's gonna unfold before our eyes with this story being written right now in this match. And more to the story, let's head it over to the studio. Yalla.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, all across the world. Today is going to be second match of
the semifinals. I'm your caster, Git, and I have the fabulous Nora herself here.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora, and LGD just grabbed the first ticket getting to the final, so it's going to be the last ticket. Gaining, it's going to be KPL Dream Team or it is going to be AG Global.
Ooh.
Upset KPL.
This is going to be a straight banger match. I just can't wait this match to happen. BO5s, anything can happen. I feel like AG Global has learned a lot in these couple of days. I'm just looking really forward to their bottom laner, Jai Jai.
True.
I feel like Jai versus definitely one of those really huge highlight moments of this game.
And actually, these two farm lanes met before back into KIC
Jai Jai?
2023, and that time Zai Zai and Qinli was played as the bottom duo for One Team Esports, and they were being the undefeated back
Jai Jai?
into the wildcard qualify. So they already know everything about the counter farm lane to play against Eno.
Ooh, the farm lane must be packed of action right now. What's your win condition on this? I feel like definitely the win condition for AG Global is to actually survive through the early game because KPL Dream Team are so much aggressive in the early game as well.
Especially we can see today's lineup for game 1 for KPL Dream Team. They sent Pan and Eno to B as the lineup. So we know that Pan is so aggressive. He's known for his aggressiveness back into China. So definitely
Well, they just banned Ming. They don't want to deal with the Lady Sun mid lane.
Already we are coming into the draft.
First time you see Ming being banned this early on.
Ming getting banned out as well. And Dulia here for the first pick of AG Global. And they're going to be on the blue side here. So first priority is going to be Dulia. And what do you think? What's their
Ali
composition
Ogren or what?
against
Yeah, of course.
KPL Dream Team here?
I feel like if they go for the
Now we
Dolia
should play
pick,
long.
might be an Alien on the top.
What is that?
Solar's interesting.
Huh?
Because this is quite KPL
Okay, they're trying something.
style of doing the draft because the
Angela
Solar with the
Hucci?
ulti can be shortened by Dolia's ultimate and allowing them to do a insta initiation and also comboed by the burst damage coming from Angela.
They're trying
which
something,
can be
okay.
really strong
Wow.
if they are putting those combos accurate enough.
Yes, those top CCs chains on top of each other definitely is going to be a crucial crowd control on the side of AG Global here. But what is this coming out of KPL Dream Team? We have the Yuhuan here. It might be a jungle, it might be top, but I don't know. I feel like all around they can flex it as a top lane or a jungler. So anything can happen here for KPL.
Exactly, and that's how KPL Dream Team is playing with the draft right now, right? They're picking out 2 flag splits, Oren and also Yuhuan. So still, maybe they
Well, I'm glad they're trying something. I mean, they know that they can't win normally, right? Like, obviously. So you gotta try something different. If you just play meta against a better team, you just don't win, right? So.
Yeah, I feel like Lady Jun, that utility mage, is still up for grabs here. It's going to be a really good pick. Is it going to be either on the KPL Dream Team side or it's going to be in the AG Global side?
Well, it's hard to say. And we can see AG Global just ban away Zhang Fei and Lianpo, which can be played so well by No Fear on the side of
I didn't see much Guan Yu now.
There it is.
Guan Yu, I love it!
Guan Yu.
Ooh,
Here's the story. Guan Yu is the most signature hero played by Fly, and we know that Fly has been engaged in KPL for over 8 years right now, and Guan Yu is his most played hero and has the highest winning rate. Over 130 stats right now.
We have a Guan Yu, and apparently Fly is known for this character, who doesn't really see all too much play, but sometimes. But AG has interesting comp. Dolia, Angela, Huji. Let's now look for some Shane CCs. We have a Juan on KPL again.
So actually, I'm looking
Interesting.
to seeing what kind of jungler that AG Global might go for. Because speaking to this Dolia, Kaiser definitely going to be the top 1 choice. But the point is that KPL
We see a Mulan and Kaiser.
So if they do so,
Okay, this is a team comp I've not seen all tournament. We have a Mulan. I feel like she's kind of weak, honestly, but. Wow, okay, they're cooking.
Skill hero here. I feel like level 4 definitely is going to be the point. They got to use this hero.
Did you know Mulan is like Blaziken? Yeah, no, I didn't.
Else,
Thank you for telling me.
It's going to be really difficult here in the early game.
Yes, and could you see the smile on Fly right now? Because Mulan is one of those FMVP hero that Fly once got back into KPL, and he even got a customized skin for this Mulan. So it's really interesting to see Mulan play against Guan Yu. As for Snow, go play against Fly on the top for this game.
He got what? He got a custom skin for it? What? Wait, what did they say?
So many FMEP skins in the game, and yeah, Mulan is gonna be one of them. And right now,
he has a signature skin for himself.
His own hero that he's known so well for.
Yeah, and I know that the reason why they're picking out this Mulan is because
Bro.
this hero can do so great counterattack towards that Guan Yu. So they're trying to lock Fly up on the top side and trying to make something happen at the bottom.
Yeah, also that Mulan.
Wait, what did they say?
Play mode is gonna be stay in a really nice position. Immunity, so Guan Yu can't really push that Mulan everywhere like other people used to.
True. Well, game 1 is going to be really interesting because we can see all Gamer Global just pick out some unusual compositions in this mid-season. It's the first time, it might be the first time we see Solaris with this Lolia, right, in EWC so far. So this composition really highlights a lot about their accuracy and also how they're doing. Are they doing well with the game right now? Are they really in their
Oh, what?
ready to play up against
Let me read this article.
Semifinal.
Lai is one of the plain OG happy. His signature champions were Guan Yu, Luna, and Mulan at the time. He was really well known as China's best Mulan player. That's where he has a skin after Honor of Kings Summer Champion Cup 2018. He's playing against a character he is known to be the best in China for. And Snow just picked Mulan against him. Is that just like, did they just do it because of this? Like, that is crazy. He has the top laner of the Chinese team has a custom skin for Mulan because he's so good at the character. They made a skin for him or what? That is crazy. He's known to be China's best Mulan, but he didn't pick it himself. He's up against it. Boy, that is like, that is a statement. You pick his like most well-known character.
And I feel like
No, he's not playing Mulan, he's playing Guan Yu. But AG picked Mulan against him.
Is showcasing right now by his technical ability how accurate it was, and also he used a flash to change the direction, just landing on the Solaris, trying
Good luck to him.
chop down the bars on the bottom.
Good luck.
Yes, also on AG Global side, you know, Qingling is doing a really nice job with the sustainability.
That's just like crazy how the Chinese.
and Solaris in the very beginning
Oh,
doesn't
man.
really have a lot of sustainability. So, you know,
I mean, we have not seen this is the first time we see Mulan in this tournament, so
Solaris until he gets his level 4, until he get most of his damage online.
these are his two most played characters, Mulan and Guan Yu apparently.
Not only for his double LC, but also because
Mid lane Zhuan again. China really likes the mid, like the Zhuan in general, for mid or jungle.
And like he can use his double ultimate.
Like, look at Mulan, he's already getting bullied so hard. Oh my god.
So yeah, great amount of options. He can use it to any of his playing styles.
He already has a 1-level lead.
All right, here, KPL Dream Team still taking away
Good luck, man.
little resources
Good luck.
as possible away from AG Global. And they need all those goals. Every little bit goal counts here for this game.
And because of the rotation that they made,
I mean, I played Mulan a bit, it felt quite okay. It didn't feel too crazy, I have to say.
against Snow on the top, so
It was very difficult to team fight with.
trouble for AG.
Yes, I feel like KPL Dream Team is building up the pace right now. They're building up the foundations, and they are going in with the jungle invasion already. The pigs are getting taken away slowly and slowly. And
Do you get the custom skin? I know.
Also, this Solaris
Oh, big
coming in
arrow?
with the ultimate, nice one, but no
Okay.
follow-up damage.
I mean,
from the
Angela is
side
gonna be.
of AG Global.
I mean, I know
So
what they're
that
trying to
was
do.
gonna be,
It's
back
interesting,
off
but
line
like.
here.
And the reason why Lift can't just begin to do the burst of damage
Nice try, though, nice
is
try.
the positioning of Ron is trying to threaten them and force Angela to get back.
Yes.
But can't Ali just block the ultimate of Fuji in fights? If he times it well, I know it's difficult, but like...
Also, Kaiser right here.
Oh!
Going with the ultimate, the knockback is good.
Can we get first blood for AG? We might. Oh, Juan is untargetable. Never mind.
With the rescue, and Mozu is able to walk
Like,
out
Ali
here
can
safely.
just
You can see like
block
KPL Dream Team
Fuji's
right now is
ultimate.
playing in a quite calm state because they're not rushing in
he's
to
looking
take
for
that
the
Solaris
kill.
down. They
Okay.
know that that might be a bait, and they granted that by years experience that they gained from the plays.
Yes, KPL Dream Team definitely are veteran
And okay.
players. They have a lot of experience under their
He
belts.
has
and
no
they've been playing
chance.
this game for a very
He has
long
no
time here.
chance, man.
Also, top side actually is getting a lot of pressure
Ah,
here.
this is so unfair. Why does he pick Mulan, man?
To play Mulan
Yeah,
in
a
this.
little bit of struggle here for AG Global Snow.
Yeah.
And here's the Solar's ultimate is not gonna hit, but however, look at here, ultimate coming from Angela, a little bit damage, not quite big here, but look at KPL Dream Team going for the bottom, thinking of something new here, try to maybe go for the tower dive, but it's gonna be super hard because this Solar's is holding its tower and fighting under the tower right now, but the protection is already off, and here we go, KPL's Dream Team is stepping up to the plate.
I do like the way how KPL Dream Team is microing.
But they have no K yet, but they're already up 2k good now.
As you can see, AG Global picked up the
1.5k, 2k
damage from Angela and also Solaris. They did it really well during the laning, but KPL Dream Team just constantly back up Fly and let him to be so
Impatient about spot.
Right now they're just trying to take those tyrants and easily to get invade into the other jungle.
Yeah, the timing of the rotation is really precise here. As soon as 4 minutes come in, you can see Ogren already taking away that tower. And also, the bottom lane tower is already gone. Here's the Solars with a hit. Great job!
Oh, nice try.
Here, but the ultimate by this Yuhuan, he's gonna survive here.
Hey there, still 0-0.
Not much is going on here right now.
They're holding themselves.
Ooh, so many damage. Also, KPL Dream Team is playing it really slowly. It's very surprising. They're actually taking it a little bit by little, not to rush too much, because they know that AG Global has.
I mean, there's gonna. Oh, that could be. Yeah, that's gonna be the first blood.
By Eno right here.
Ali just dope Huji alone.
Bouncing, but look at Pan already tower diving.
Mulan's getting one. They're getting two.
Getting out this Monster here, but look here.
Yo, make it 3.
Too much double kill on Mulan. 2v2. Even Trey. Now KPL Dream
maybe third one. 3 kills for Mulan.
Too much member on their
All
team.
right.
This is a 2-3 trade made by AG. Nice job, I do need to say, because as KPL Dream Team,
they're head and kills. I think it's the first team that ever had a kill advantage against KPL.
But AG,
so
they just stick to each other. They
never
just let it to be really massive.
First time this has happened.
Is actually under control of AG in that case.
Yeah, KPL Dream Team a little bit overstepping.
Maybe KPL is angry now. Let's see. I mean, they still have a gold lead. They still have a kill lead anyways.
Actually, is really impressive.
Oh, there's the stun combo.
Global Snow using this Mulan.
Nice. Okay, that's why they pick the. This is why they pick these two together. Fuji's just looking for arrows next to
and that's
Angela.
What we're talking about, the combo that we see put in such a beautiful way made by Angela and Solaris outing.
Yes, also here.
But they need a lot of those to like win.
Great job in the grass. Looking here, the ultimate combo coming in. Also the double ulti. He's gonna chase underneath the tower. He's gonna get the kill on Ron. And can he escape? Here's Eno going in, using the second ability to bounce
he's gonna
back
go down,
but he's gonna be cornered.
And the support got it. That's not too bad.
No fear to take on.
And check
they're outlosing one minute.
So chaotic. That was a 2 versus 3 or 2 versus 4, but Fly and Pan totally kill it.
Yeah, and now AG
this Augment player is so annoying, man, to watch. He's just like, oh my god, so frustrating to be up against.
Are actually going toe to toe with the greatest team right now in this in the team's flavor.
Exactly. You can see how fast that AG learned and they improved, because last time they played against the
zooming around,
and that was a 1-0 win by on the side of KPL. So definitely AG learned a lot, and they made such a clear plan to play against KPL Dream Team in the semifinal.
Yeah, I feel like they had a good momentum going after the group stage. Also,
Fuji has no gold. I mean, yeah,
it's. So I mean, into this match, they already have a really
they need
nice
so many like
going.
ultimates of him to hit into Angela getting a one-shot in. They need so many of these to have a chance. But they do have Dolia for it, right? They can. There we go again. There it is.
Right there, the combo works.
Another time.
The combo is on target. The follow damage was exactly on time, and this is what I'm talking about. AG Global getting that ball rolling.
There's there's a chance
into their court. Another thing is that Dream Team might want to step back a little. I feel like
good strategy.
They're no joke right now. They're not.
Like, I'm glad they're just trying something different.
Have the combo. They know how to execute.
Because they have to, have to try something different.
Ultimate is really getting more accurate, and the mid lane tower.
Oh, there's a nice stun by Juan. Oh, Angela one shot.
Look
at the one shot Juan.
Of this Angela is also gonna take down Ron once again. KPL Dream Team a little bit hasty in this moment. They might want to step back and kind of calm down.
Can they 4v5 this? Can they fight?
This might be the most difficult.
They have to fight this. They have to just do something.
KPL Dream Team plays so far in EWC, and everything is not
the Tyrant is done though.
Yeah, I feel like the scores, normally you see KPL Dream Team having a positive score right now, but they're a little bit behind. Look at Pan, try to go in with the ultimate, try to gain more tankiness for the whole team, but the damage is not going to quite connect. They're still hiding underneath the tower, but if they're going to choose, try to push that tower anyway, but it's going to be really, really risky.
Look at this Ogren, man.
Side, however, here, Guang Yu going in, getting the top side tower. It's going to be the top side is going to be opening, so might be their next move is going to be going to the top side and invading the jungle.
Agree, totally agree. Because I would say KPL Dream Team better to do those 4-1 push, I guess, just let Fly to clean up one side lane and then just trying to, you know, distract AG a little bit more and just buy more time for themselves.
Exactly. Buy more time definitely is going to be a good option right here. KPL Dream Team did not see this one coming.
Yeah.
AG Global.
KPL's getting gapped. I mean, they're still ahead in gold, but yeah, I mean...
No. They are fighting back, and they
AG is bringing the best fights fun this entire tournament to KPL.
So much fun, the KPL Dream Team, and they're like actually, you know, kind of copying their strategy one by one, and they're learning super fast.
Can they do something here?
But no worries. Still, AG Global, they're
actually getting chased down here.
Flying sword to land it, and right now, speaking to that vacant,
Looking for Kaiser. Oh, he's too tanky, but he still goes down.
Push it, getting down that.
Next Tyrant over to KPL.
Crucial disaster here. That's going to be the Dragon losing because this is a 10-minute Dragon. It's going to be a crucial Dragon to take away here. If KPL Dream Team take away this
It's not going to be enough, man. They're trying, but
extra buff movement speed for them in this next battle. We might see the game turning into their favors right now if they do another great battle and maybe like, you know, kind of like fighting back against AG Global.
So clearly KPL Dream Team had their plan in their mind, taking down this Shadow Tyrant, and AG Global right now with the miss of the jungle, it's going to be uncontested towards this Pon's Ugra.
Yeah, I like that run with the flash, coming in with that control ability and allow Pon to go in as well, pushing a lot of the AG Global members
now it's rough.
into the tower and still have
This is sad, they don't even have a turret though, AG. They got kills, but they have no turret.
Ooh,
and Ali is so strong now, yeah.
You know, the minions are moving in right now. They do have
oh
the
my god, the Mozi
snipe.
No
fear.
Holy.
The Angela here.
The
Motze is going to be in trouble. Minions also in the bottom lane. Here's going to be another
I think that's game.
of AG Global going out. 3 member down, 2 member left.
Well, they hold at least to 11 minutes. They had more kills for a while.
This is going to be disastrous.
Look at Organ
right
just diving over the crystal.
Right now, KPL Dream Team with numbers
and he's still alive. He's still alive.
AG just trying their best effort, trying to guard their crystal, but since Paul already grabbed this double kill, they just need to slowly wait this wave
Next minion wave.
And
that is going to be game. Well, I mean, there was a chance, you know, they
Dream Team.
That's right. Congratulations, KPL Dream Team taking the first win of the BO5. And yeah, wow, what a devastating blow here. I mean, AG Global did so well in the beginning. I mean, they paced the game really well, and they stand up to KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, you can see like Fly was hugging No Fear. You know, I can't really see the face because they're at the back. But you can see
Fly is known for this, man. That's crazy.
For KPL Dream Team, they didn't really realize.
Wait, Fly also set his own record of getting 1,000 overall kills in the Honor of Kings Professional League in April 2020. He plays for the QG Happy.
Well, congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking that victory in what was like
what is achievements? He has 1.4 million in prize money won.
Really just one-sided. AG Global on the other side, like really just brought the game.
Yeah, I mean, they brought the fight to them, and they were trying to kind of dictate the pace of the game. But I mean, you were talking about the fact that they were farming, right? KPL, regardless of what was happening on the map, KPL was still.
He's a literal world champion. He's a world champion, no? Like, but I mean, world champion means winning China.
Problems, right?
That's what being a world champion
AG
means.
has solved 2 of them, which is the jungle and maybe getting some combinations off in their draft, right?
Yeah, he's literally a world champion.
The gold graph yet because Yino was farming the entire game.
Of course, like even when you start
realizing,
and he has
like, 1.4 million in prize money won. Probably even more, maybe.
Like 4 minutes mark at the 5,
not sure if they can keep track of all the tournaments.
But the gold was already a 2,000, 3,000 advantage with no kills.
He won the championship in 2021.
you know, a
Third,
more
fourth in
strategic game,
2022.
especially early.
This year they're struggling. He's struggling this year.
Risk, but in the end, obviously KPL found
Only
it
9 and
ended up
10th
just kind of
place in
snowballing from there.
spring.
But, I mean, if we're looking at some of these
Pathetic.
KDAs, like Pong 503, he had a monster game on this island.
Yeah, besides him, Fly as well, 115. He was doing pretty well against Snow, but I have to comment Snow at the same time. He managed to hold Fly on his own, right? And if we take a look at Eno 2-0 and 5, at one point of the game, he was double the farm of Zeiss. That's really
Well, they have like
scary.
cities. They play for like
Very
cities
scary. Always
as
able
well.
to find him in the fights, right? I think that was the biggest thing, was that he
Interesting.
was able to pinpoint where Zeiss.
Who's the current
he got
champion?
picked off
Wolves.
early,
Oh,
so
Peng is the
basically
current
AG
champion
were
of
never
spring.
Really able to fight. They always had to play somewhat defensive.
Is
Once they
Peng
got
playing right
going,
now? Yeah, the
but it
jungler.
was
The
a
Ogryn
really
player is the
weird
current.
game because as a viewer, you're kind of
They
watching,
won
you're
the
thinking,
spring.
AG is really sticking it to KPL.
He is the
but
current,
actually,
yeah.
KPL was winning throughout the entire game.
Exactly. And if you take a look at
He won spring split in Honor of Kings,
No
China.
Fear, super impressive with his cannon blast, especially
And then
that
second
last
got
snipe in the
AG
base.
super play.
I forgot whether he caught Zeiss or Liv, but that
So
was
the
a
Chinese
nice
version
one.
of
We
these.
were at our seats,
Any
kind
of these in there?
No Fear.
Oh
And,
yeah,
if
the
you've
80
seen the
carry.
interview
The
before,
80
they
carry
were
is second
laughing at
place.
No Fear for his lack of
Such a crazy team,
competency
man.
with Morse, but
The 80
boy,
carry
this
is
is a
second
different
place.
class.
He was always on. He was
From
hitting
just
two-man
last season.
stuns. He was like, he knew where they were gonna be, and then I guess that comes with the years of
Ah,
experience.
yeah,
that
yeah.
he
I mean,
has.
yeah, it's,
He's able to predict where they're gonna be and where they're gonna be hiding.
But for that, it wasn't too bad, right?
With Morse, but
Honestly,
some lessons that I have learned.
Vader's
So
wrong
if
play
in
in.
doubt
Vader's
as a
wrong
Morse to
play.
use your cannon blast
Wrong
right smack in the center, you
place
should be able to hit your
for-
target, because that's exactly what he did to my Solis.
Yeah, he hit it almost every time. It was
oh yeah,
almost pinpoint
for
accuracy.
East Up
I mean,
Pro.
you're almost thinking like, how is he able to predict it at any
They didn't
moment?
make it
But
far this
he's
time.
always up front, always able to get that vision, and then he's hitting those the cannon blasts.
East Up Pro. Ah, 5th to 6th place. Okay.
Spicy for the side of AG.
Yeah, and you know, just getting that first blood kind of snowballed his farm.
Crazy
right?
stuff.
He was on point throughout the entire game. He had a level advantage, and he was kind of largely left intact. He was kind of had so much space to do what he wanted to have done, and this is the part where you're kind of thinking, wow, AG really sticking it to him, getting all these pickoffs, is doing very, very well here.
Yeah, but at the same
I mean,
time,
looking at
Eno
this,
was
it really
farming
does
all
look
the way. But I
unfair.
need to
Like, I
commend
don't know,
this
man.
gameplay by AG because they really fully use the functions of their ultimates to act as a combination. The Solaris Zeiss with the Burning Sun arrow leading into the Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance. Perfect gameplay coming out from the mid and the farm lane of AG.
Yeah, and that combination was on point. We were kind of like, oh, they really came in with this strategy in mind in that draft, picking it second and third for them, and they were just kind of like,
is
they were hitting it on all
the top
points.
laner of
Unfortunately, when
AG
you're
has
up against the monster
$5,000
like
prize
KPL,
money won.
Not the easiest
And,
thing to do to capitalize beyond
The
that.
top laner from
So they
China
need to fix
1.4
more
million.
than
I think
just,
that's maybe a
the
bit of an
combinations.
experience
Now
gap,
they need to
guys.
figure out how do we deal with this Eno, and especially it's a early Eno. It's a very hard one to catch.
Yeah,
Top three
yeah, it's a
meta,
bit
right?
of a...
Everybody wants the Arlie, and you're seeing
I
the
don't think it's
potential
quite,
and why it's
quite
just
fair.
so good. It has high damage, it has mobility, it has everything that you would want from a farm laner.
Yeah, exactly. And Zeiss, of course, with this Solaris.
Just a
I think
tiny
he did
little gap,
pretty
you know,
well.
nothing,
It's not
nothing,
a
nothing
pick we've
crucial.
seen since S2 or even this competition, right? This, if I'm not wrong, is the first
No,
time
AG still won a
we've
lot
seen
this
a
tournament.
Solaris in
AG
a
has now
competition.
guaranteed
And so
250,000.
Pretty good
So,
showing.
I mean,
Not
that's
the
pretty
best.
good, man.
It can
True,
be
now they
improved,
have,
but
yeah,
we'll
now
see.
he has 50,000
Just one
already.
game. Of course, this is a best of 5, right? I think that was a really
So,
good game for them. Now we need
that's-
to
that's
keep
a lot
the
of money.
confidence high of AGG, because I think that going into that one, you were like, hey, actually, we had a chance. We just need to tweak some strategy in the end.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, the pacing needs to be fixed in that case, right? They need to.
Man, I wish
slow
I
down,
wasn't
not
like
just
29 so I
Punk,
could
they need
still
to slow
try
down
in
Eno as
esports.
well. And with that being said, we
I wanna
could
go
see
back
the
in time, man.
Potential of a roster switch again, just to mess things up in terms for
I want
Martin
to go back
on
in
the
time. I
side
want to
of,
compete again,
AG,
but
right?
like, I'm
Martin is the
too old.
coach.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
too
you
old.
might want to. I think it's a nice change of pace. Plus, it keeps the enemy team
As of
kind on their
2024,
toes.
Peng and Fly
The playstyles are
holds
very
the record
different.
for
Hero
most
pools are
tournament
very
wins in
different as
Honor
well.
of Kings
So
history.
It's kind of, they have to react to
Bro,
this
so they're like
early
literally the
all-star
supers. They're
cast
like
where
the
everybody's
they're like the two
Everybody is
superstars
amazing
of China.
and
What?
Indeed, man. Like the way that they played it here, like one of them needed
Like
to
they're
pick that
literally
MVP,
the best.
and
Like
that
it
MVP
can't be
for this
better.
first game is going to be Pong. Pong is gonna take that MVP with that.
Like, Pong is
Ogryn of
literally- he's him
5-0-3
as
coming
well.
into the fights in the right exact moment.
Yep. This is a perfect pose for Pang here, cracking his knuckles as he pounds them.
He won Best
into
Jungler
the
of
ground,
2023.
in the Hero's Gorge as well.
Yeah, and I mean, he was just on point. Like, he was
Finals
always there.
MVP,
Just look
Best
at how much
Jungler.
attention. Constantly just
Yeah, he won in the Honor of Kings Chinese 2023 awards. He won Best Jungle
chasing
Player of
after them, and the Guan Yu
2023.
kind of clean up as well. So basically, everybody and their moms are chasing after them.
Yeah, exactly. And every time you see he lays down that path of passing, it's almost a guaranteed kill, and you can see he's delighted with that.
Yeah, and KPL, that's their thing, is that whenever they
Pang,
go for
whatever.
a gank, their conversion rate is quite high, right? They're almost always getting it, and they're capitalizing on that one here.
Yep, take a look at the damage they have dealt on the
Dang.
side of KPL. Highest, of course,
Pang.
going actually to Eno,
Whatever
78.4k.
pronunciation
And the
is.
surprising thing, maybe not really surprising because Pang
That's,
was all over the place.
man, that is wild.
74,400 damage dealt to the likes of AG. But AG, I think they're no slouch as well. They did take quite a lot of damage. Miles Solis, that chase down he had on the Yuhuan on Wrong, that was pretty impressive.
It was impressive. He did get the kill, but then he was kind of in no man's
Maybe I should
land.
just
Like, he
start
went all in
watching,
for that one. I
like,
don't know if in the end it was worth it.
the
I mean, yes,
Chinese
it did slow down
tournament
Eno,
games.
but it's one of those things
Should
where,
cover them or
okay, you've
something.
gotten the
That'd be
kill,
funny.
But now you're giving that gold lead back
That's
to
even
them.
possible.
Is
I
that
don't even
really
even
what
watch
you want to
them.
be doing, especially at that stage of the game?
I mean, this is the Esports World Cup, right? So besides the physical damage you do to opponents, that emotional damage that he dealt to Wrong to tell him, hey, you're not safe anymore, right? This time we have something on your number.
Yeah, it's the psychological warfare, like not only getting the kills, but what else can they do for this psychological warfare? Is there things that they can do kind of, you know what I mean? Because outside of this one, they need to really shake up KPL. I think that we've seen that time and time again where KPL has kind of almost, I mean, I don't want to say they haven't been tested. They
I wonder
haven't
how you
been
can watch
truly
these.
challenged where they've actually lost a game. They've gotten to that level, right?
Yeah.
Can they bleed, so to speak?
I found play stream on
we have
Bilibili.
seen that they can bleed. So right now, AG, I think they just need to keep up the confidence and let them know that we know something's going wrong in your execution of draft. The draft is perfect, but there are some gaps we have identified, and that may shake up the side of KPL.
Okay, but are they bleeding, or is it more of like a sunburn where it's like a minor inconvenience?
Exactly. I was gonna point that out.
There's a
that,
YouTube
like, I don't
channel
think
with
that
all
it's
the
the
Cape.
bleed,
Okay, how's it
because when you
called?
see a bleed, it's because there's an open
How's it
wound,
called?
and that's something that, all right, I've received damage. I believe
You know
it's
the
just a
name of
little
it?
bit of like imperfection. There is an imperfection right over there that there's gonna be
Yeah, I'm just gonna
for the
Google
KPL
KPL
Dream
bots.
team to try to fix.
Or videos
I know
KPL?
that they're going to fix it by just making that substitution, right?
No,
Like,
that's not-
right
that's-
now we're
that's
going to
football.
have high-end chance that they're gonna jump in, and Pang and Eno are gonna be subbed out for this upcoming game. We had an opportunity to talk to the
Yeah, I don't
manager
know,
for
man.
the AG Global coach for the OG Global team. Sorry about that. Right before the game, and here's what he had to say about it.
Oh, I see. That one, okay.
It's gonna be the awesome Martin, the manager for
They have no.
AG Global.
Oh, they have live
Now,
streams.
Martin,
Oh.
yesterday you guys were running and screaming. You did not
Is that
expect
YouTube
win
live
at all.
streams of it? Like literally just of their league?
Actually, I trust my boy, and then but at the end the result is pretty surprising because
Yeah,
everyone
okay,
out
crazy.
there, even the caster, the MC, are looking good on Team Secret.
Where's the grand
but
final
at
of
the
like
end, we
spring?
made it. Although the point is two versus one, and then we got 2 rounds, and then they got 1 round. but still.
It's all the live streams okay.
Yeah, I
Cool.
agree. I saw you guys are actually at the backstage hugging just to
Yeah.
comfort each other out. But that win was a big one, amazing place. But today it's a different team entirely. What's your thought for your next matchup? Is it
Or I see Angela being played, and I see Lubin 7.
I just maybe I just sit down and chill and relax and just watch the boy to play the games because I know it's a tough war to us, and we
Oh,
got
they
our
play
family
oh right, they
inside
play
the
Fearless
dream
Drift.
team,
Yeah,
so
right.
hopefully we will try to get 1 point, one
makes
game.
sense.
Maybe we will try, and then I think if we can get the 1 point, then we're very happy.
one game to
I'm gonna
win
just
in the
subscribe to
video
Shen, and then
file?
we
That's
can
gonna be
maybe
the
might
objective for
might
today.
Yeah, and then
could be pretty fun to
survival
watch.
for the 10 minute or 12
But actually, they have
minute.
Fearless
and
Drift,
that's our
so it's
objective
different.
today, because as you know, the KPL team is very, very, very strong. They are very OP, right?
They're from
Subscribe.
different world entirely.
Yeah, the
All right,
the
thank
level
you.
scale is big different, right? the skill set and the mindset is big different. Yeah,
But who knows?
They're
Who
all
knows?
talented and then professional player in a long time in China. So, yeah, that's
We'll
it.
see.
Yeah, we
We'll
will
see.
see. We will try it.
So I wish you all the best, and that's going to be
Thank
the AG Global's interview. Hopefully they can get one. Now, what do you guys think?
Yeah.
Taking that first game, just like taking just one victory, if that is their real goal, just to take one victory, I'm telling you, they could actually use that momentum to take the whole game and just make.
What is like the main live stream site in China again? I know there used to be like Dujo TV. Is there a different one now?
Needs to start with that first game. Can they take that first victory though?
Or something like those lines?
I think they can, right? It's kind of like a puzzle piece for them at this point for KPL.
Uja?
They have figured out kind of a formula to say, hey, this is the potential solution. But once they find one, I think they can really break the code.
It's all about baby steps. Just small wins. Get yourself into the game so that you have a chance at that mid game. And hopefully it'll convert into a win.
I love the way that AG Global just played that first game. Let's wait and see.
There's Honor of Kings. It's currently the second most watched game there.
This game number 2. Hopefully the boys are gonna be able just to really stretch their fingers, keeping the same momentum, and just really just kid it out of the park. Let's go to the Amazon Arena for our second game.
Here we go, guys. Second match of the BO5, and definitely one of the goals for AG Global, just to get one game. I feel like definitely that's going to be their objective for today.
Exactly, and we can see how great that they did in game 1. And speaking to that psychological thing, I would say it is really good for AG to play against KPL Dream Team, because I talked to their coaches before and they told me that they are not in a stable mindset unless they play against a stronger team.
Yes, I do have to agree. I talked to Martin as well, and he's a totally funny guy, and we have been talking about AG and how they handle this.
How many viewers does this have right now?
KPL Dream Team. So yeah, first perk already, Dulia, great.
Is it 1.5 million viewers now, right?
Heroes. So let's see what KPL Dream Team is going to go into this match.
And so far, it's just stay as the same as game 1. Instead of KPL Dream Team, again, did the rotations, right?
It says heat value 1.5 million.
And we know that their plays
I don't know what that means.
Change a little bit compared to Pawn and Eno being in the composition. So it's going to be more stable and it's going to be slower than game 1, I guess, and they're going for the...
I have no idea what that number is.
Yes, I feel like AG Global is still going to play well in the second round. They already got warmed up in the first round, so they're going to stick with the strategy right now.
Yeah, it might just be interactions, yeah. No, but it keeps going down as well. No, the number keeps going down. It might just literally be viewership, 1.5 million. Because it keeps going up and down, the number, so... Interactions, I think, is 29 million.
Ooh, I love this composition.
The interaction is 29 million, so... Yeah, I know it's the biggest game in China. It's still like, seeing these numbers is always wild to me.
Also, the double ultimate on Loam. This Loam is
still wild, you know.
Very, very hard to catch here by KPL Dream Team.
Totally agree.
Doesn't matter what, like... Oh, the website has so much information on it. I like it.
Just initiate the engagement in game, which means AG is looking for a slower game for game 2.
Yeah, on the other side of KPL Dream Team, they got this Ogren already. Also, Lady Jun in the middle right here. Great utility. Also, on top of that is going to be Cheyenne. Wow, great. Another great sustainability for Arlie in the early games. Also, versusing Lone, they might be doing a little bit better as, you know, Arlie kind of like counters towards Lone in the early games.
Exactly. So that will make KPL Dream to have at least one winning lane at the bottom. And also with this Cheyenne pick, I feel like KPL Dream Team is
there's locking on this website.
Right, you're gonna play safe. You're gonna waiting for the late game, maybe.
Okay, what do we have here?
Then we'll do the same.
Ogren again, Ali, Lady Jen.
The second match is gonna be another great showdown here. I'm just wondering who is gonna be the top laner. Last time Snow played Mulan, but this time he's gonna use.
Well, every single streaming website has dancing women on them. I guess it's just everywhere in every country.
Other than Princess Frost using the AoE here.
Exactly, and the reason why they brought up this Dharma is because their lack of initiation, and they trying to accelerate their pace a little bit more and trying to make something happen in the mid game. But as KPL Dream Team is picking out this Byron, I would say it seems really solid to me, the composition on the side of KPL.
Yeah, KPL Dream Team definitely have a strong top laner. I feel like both lanes, both the side lanes are very, very stable. So it's really up to, you know, like Ogren, can he make the ball rolling? Can he get that snowball going here for the KPL Dream Team in the early game?
And it's really interesting to see both coaches doing such an amazing draft, because actually these two coaches have known each other for quite a long time. And for Gamini on the side of KPL, it was the comeback that he made after 5 years. He got 4 championships with Fly back into 2017, and then he made his comeback right now after 5 years. And speaking,
you can also find streamers that are playing specific heroes by using a specific drop down on Huya.
and he
Man,
know
they're so
all the
advanced.
things about KPL Dream Team.
That's right. This is going to be a history in the making. Can AG Global
All right, AG.
grab 1 point
AG
away
number
from
game
KPL
number
Dream
2.
Team as KPL Dream Team are already
Or are they
dominating
already
the series.
like,
Going
oh
for the
man.
counter jungle, so
Yep.
aggressive in the
Are they
early
triple
game.
invading?
High, no fear. And here's going to be Chance.
There's
All
4 people
members,
right now
and that
in
first blood
AG's
already
jungle.
went to Chance, went to KPL
Oh,
Dream Team.
man.
It's going to be a slaughter in the first minute of the game.
They already have a kill. They already stole all 3 camps away.
The beginning of game 2, because of the Byron pick on the side of KPL, they are just using the strong power that he has, you know, being so dominating.
Almost a second kill.
Oh, right there. They almost
Yeah, then
got
after last game, they're
another
like,
kill right
guys,
here.
we're gonna perfect game you now, right?
KPL Dream Team is bringing it in.
Are
And
they
they're
about to take
going-
every
they're
single
not
camp?
stopping. They're going for the second buff right
No,
here.
he
The
didn't get
second
it
buff
right.
already taken away
Okay.
by AG Global. They're gonna salvage some situations right here.
Oh, they invaded
Taking
5
the buff
jungle
away
camps.
from KPL Dream Team.
And you can see
They just invaded 5 jungle camps.
The lane switch. You can see like Arlie's always be in the mid, and as he
Are they
just,
all
you know,
kill the
stay
jungle
out in
together at the
lane,
same
he
time
just
fast?
go for the
Top
red
and AD
buff.
carry doing red buff and topside jungle. Support Augurin killing this fast. And there's already a 1k gold lead and 140 just by jungle camps.
Like, you know, pouring the resources
Almost like-
into high or pouring the resources into Chance. So yeah, they're gonna do it
It
again.
is another
They
go for the
already
second round of
memorized the
respawns, or?
time of these jungles. So
Yep,
once that
they're already
30
going into the
second
Mies
count
jungle again. Maybe they even
starts
dive
of
top
these jungles,
lane.
They're gonna be here, but at the meantime, they're still putting a lot of pressure on the top lane.
Yeah,
of AG
instantly
Global.
invaded
Trying to push
again.
this
They
back.
even
Also,
proxy
the timer's gonna
farming.
start here, so they're gonna do it over and over, counter invasions, and just taking every those resources away from AG Global.
And those preset that KPL Dream Team is doing right now is trying to make
It makes no sense to even pick late game characters in this game, man. Why pick late game characters? Just
going to the blue buff side.
Can you do something
And
about
also,
this?
With this red buff that Chance have, they actually got more chances than AG Global speaking
Oh,
to
man.
this engagement.
Wait,
Ooh,
did
good job on this Mayo. Sota's getting that smite.
he got the
getting on
smite
time,
blue
getting
buff? Okay, I
that
didn't lose blue
blue
buff this
buff
time.
back before KPL Dream Team take it away. So far, so good for KPL Dream Team. You know, they're going really, really nicely, but right now they need to pick up the pace right now. Can they make the snowball hopping? They're going for another buff right here. So much aggression.
Bro, this
on
is-
the
I feel
side
so,
of
like-
KPL Dream Team. And AG Global, they need to figure a way to slow this down here.
But you see, here's the thing that AG Global trying to play safe in the early game, and that's the reason why they're picking out Yu-Huan with this Lone and also with Dharma. They're trying to make sure that, okay, everything's just gonna be so peaceful and nothing's gonna happen in the early game. Everybody just
It's crazy. It's just like
so
such a
well,
clockwork.
and
They're like
it's
so
kinda like
perfect.
a little bit idealistic.
They just like they just.
And now we are a little
They
bit
probably
slowed
don't even
down
have to
here since
talk,
the
you know? They don't even have to
invasion
talk.
in
They
the
just
early
walk.
game.
They know where to
Didn't
walk
really go
exactly
as
at what
well as
moment,
it
right?
seemed, but already done some damage.
I'm not even
AG
surprised if they're
Global
not even
still
like
making the moves
communicating
right
much.
now.
They're
A
just
little
like,
bit behind
yeah,
and
we
go,
do this,
but
this,
however, they
this,
still
and just
can
do it.
manage to hold back and maybe, you know, even
Yeah, they play
try
like
to
AI,
push the
right?
bottom
They play
lane a
like
little
a
bit more.
perfect
If they
programmed
want
AI
to, you know,
on like
push
their
back,
rotations.
on the side of AG Global, they really need to focus on
Right,
this
like
4
literally.
minutes
Yeah,
mark
they play,
with the
yeah.
Tyrant at the
Literally.
bottom side, because we can see Lone, no damage actually has been dealt upon this Lone, and also with this Golia, they can have double ulti for this Yu-Huan. So I would say.
Of course they're talking, but I'm still saying like they probably could do this even without talking.
Right here,
Because they know exactly what to do
rotation is gonna
when
come in, and they
and
know
where.
that 4 minutes mark is gonna be there, and they are ready to take the Tyrant here. Try to get a little bit more of river control so they can take this Tyrant away.
Wrong,
safely
Chris?
away
I don't
from
think that's
AG
wrong.
Global.
What?
Exactly.
We
and
don't even
these
play the
are
game. Why are
those,
you
and
talking?
This is the experience that we see from their play, from their strategies right now on the map.
Yes, great timing here as the
You don't even play the game.
The tower protection goes down, and here is the Tyrant in their hands. This is going to be a repeat scene from the last game as they got the first Tyrant, they got the first tower, and they're trying to go for more tower dives
Right,
right
giving
here.
them all like this Augurin player is so disgusting.
Again, it's gonna be a team
Like, I'm
fight
just
at the
frustrated
bottom
watching
side.
this.
Around the tier 2 tower, here comes Yu-Huan
Like, look
again,
at her,
and
like,
they're trying to
bro,
make
he's just
something
gliding
happen
across every single
upon this
wall,
early, and
sucking
Sean
you
has been taken
out,
down by
like sucking everyone
Mysotis.
dry
That's right,
with this
but Hai is
basic
still
flying
pushing
from
it
wall to
really
wall
hard. Double kill,
in your
and they're gonna
face.
take that rep up away.
It's just
double
so
kill,
miserable.
Rep up great snowball going right now. This game just starting here. Fly 1v1 on Snow.
There's nothing he can do about it. He's also the highest level by far.
Goal lead, double buff on his side. Also gaining that time, already pushing
the
that
thing
goal
is,
to his limits.
Other teams can't play Ogryn like they do. That's the thing, right? Like it doesn't matter if like AG first picks Ogryn, they can't reproduce what he is doing. You know?
And also that team fight happened at the bottom side.
It doesn't matter.
Even though Sotis find a really nice position
If they first pick it themselves, they cannot do this what they do.
With this Ogryn high, just getting in, grab some safe kills, and then rotate to the blue buff side again.
I think it's...
Yes, this high, using this Ogryn, he's gonna bully all the jungles right now, taking away every single resource that he can, and he's really capitalized on the situation right now. Nobody is trying to get close
he
to
is
this
so
Ogryn,
annoying. He's perfectly already when blue buff is spawning.
His attack is getting stronger by every minute.
Gliding across the wall again.
Another kill right here. Another buff taken away from the side of AG Global.
Back in, back out, back in, back out.
As they go for the middle tower right here. All 5 members in the middle lane, like using their life to protect this last defense. If this middle tower goes down, the whole jungle is going to be wide open, and they do not.
I mean, the jungle is wide open. Doesn't matter if the turret is up or not.
On the side of KPL, this game will be much more
this like KPL's jungle is AG, like the entire jungle is KPL. It doesn't matter which side.
He can do harm with
AG has 3 lanes and that's about it. Not even. They don't even have 3 lanes either. Look at bot lane, like he can barely even walk up to the turret.
Kind of like a, you know, free
they have like 2 lanes.
So, yeah, so he got that Splendor, he got that second ability, he can really defend himself. Also, he had that crowd control, very crucial for defending. Also, you know, is really good for initiating as
well. And this is not even... Yeah, that's not even paying on Ogryn.
Right now, Fly just
You're actually right.
In and with this burst out damage.
I didn't realize this was like a different Ogryn player. Oh man.
And what about the double kill?
Even their substitutes like other people, I mean...
middle tower goes down already for AG Global, and now they're working their way to the tier 2 tower, and later on
look at him cruising from mid, bro. He is just
really fast pushing. 7 minutes already.
This Ogryn player is so disgusting. He is just
0-2 trade. No more time left for AG Global right now. As we can see, KPL Dream Team just being so aggressive. They're just, you know, cut every single chance that AG Global might have to push it back. Constantly doing those engagements.
He's going in. He doesn't care a single bit. Look at him, man. Look at him. They're just ending the game.
There's only 1 minion in the lane, and that's going to be possible here for the crystal to go down. Congratulations to KPL Dream Team once
again. My
Not
goodness,
like
man.
Game, no more fun.
Come
they
on.
are being so serious.
Oh, they have so many fangirls. Look at them. They're superstars.
But KPL Dream Team just shut the door for AG Global.
I don't even know, man.
Wow, you can see that great early invasion does pay off, and that Ogryn just went straight in, and so many damages, and the bottom lane just got wrecked pretty much right here, and ending the game much faster than the first one.
And so many, so many experience that we can see from the game that KPL Dream Team played, because you can see each time they're making a lot of presets before the next kind of execution, and I know that back into the studio they definitely had a lot to talk about their strategies. So how about let's just hand it over to the studio.
Welcome back, and we do have a lot of things to talk about, you know? Like Nora,
we have nothing to talk about. I'm sorry, man.
We have a lot of things to analyze.
What are we analyzing?
For KPL Dream Team that right now
what are we analyzing, please?
Global just 1 step away from that big downfall.
It's a bit scary, right? I think that Martin said it himself, the manager from AGG. He was kind of like, hey, we just need 1 win. And I think that right now is very optimistic, right? Trying to get into that, just being real, right? And I know that he's called us out yesterday because we did choose Team Secrets in that sense. But yeah, he did. We did. But nonetheless, I think that this is one of those situations where, hey, I think Martin is kind of like being very real with this one. This KPL Dream Team is on another level. Yeah, so I'm actually thinking that, you know, the point where KPL, like some of the holes that they might have, especially, you know, going into that one was next to like very difficult. Like I was having a hard time. I mean, even if we're looking at this gold graph here, I mean, like it seems like there's it's going down quite a bit. It's all in favor of KPL. I mean, we've seen this time and time again with almost every single one of KPL's games.
You know what, man? Like, it's just really difficult because there's no way that you are able just to find a key, just to kind of like just stop that ball just coming in. It's just like a tank, man. It's just like a gigantic war tank just coming your way. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's one of those things where you're like, how do we even get into this one? Like, they're down 2 games, and it's almost like it's being repeated. It's deja vu, yeah. And I think, as Nora said, it's a tough situation, right? Like, these are the things where, like, how do you overcome years of experience in, like, 5 minutes going into that 3rd game?
It's difficult, right? Because at this point, yes, you were really close to figuring out the first style of KPL Dream Team, and now they changed the members, and it's a similar, if not more devastating result.
Yeah, and I'm going to go super dork with this one, but it's either Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. They're both boy bands at the end of the day, and they're both doing very well.
Exactly. Record breaking and record selling as well. Let's take a look at the gold that they have accumulated for themselves. This time, Chance is still quite high, 5.9 thousand gold in the pocket. Highest, of course, going to High, who was just high off of the fumes of all of the different members of AG, 5-0-1.
Yeah, taking over everything, controlling it, and everybody else from KPL was just setting him up. I mean, they were always there, and they were very aggressive, taking away the buffs, making it difficult for AGG to get any sort of farm. I mean, we talked about it, Kindofu, about when they were sticking together in the mid lane. Nobody was split pushing. Everybody was stuck there, and they were sharing XP.
Yep, it was difficult, right? But so you have to take a risk, and especially against KPL Dream Team, you have to make sure these risks are taken. This was a risk that they took. Of course, it didn't pay off well. Myosoli's got the kill, got killed back in return. But there's one play by Snow was actually beautiful. Unfortunate that, you know, the side of AG could not capitalize on it because the rest of the members were just falling behind.
Yeah, and when the fights were coming in, KPL was cleaning house. The rest of AGG were just sitting back in their base just watching. You needed to take advantage of that. Where are the enemy not? Like, we need to be split pushing. We need to be forcing the issue so that KPL has to actually react to something that we're doing on this map.
Yep, and this is the mark of a good team, and if not the best team, right? The ability to adapt to different situations. Look at what the potential solutions are, right? Every game is a problem, right? How do we figure out a formula? Okay, how do we solve this problem? How do we solve that problem? And KPL seems to have answers to all of the problems so far.
I kind of feel like they have the answer sheet. I feel like KPL Dream Team are cheating, but honestly, they have so many years of experience. Everything is just kind of culminating into this one. They're, again, very, very much like a hive mind in the sense that they're very smart, understand what they could do. Like, we're in this point, they're pushing ahead. We have this minute, like with a 4-minute mark, we're going to make a rotation bottom. We're going to take the tyrant, we're going to capitalize, turn that into a kill.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly the way that everyone feels right now. It's just they have seen so many things.
2-0 for KPL.
Different battles that they do to have
and probably 3-0 soon.
In game 1, AG Global looked gigantic. And how did the coaches just fix that? By just making this substitution. And that substitution ended up becoming the MVP for this game. The MVP for this second game is going to be High on that Ogren. That was the solution to the problem that they had in game 1. And it just comes down to game 2, already all clean.
Yep, similar style, but different levels of execution, right? High is a slightly different jungler compared to Pang, but the result this time much cleaner as well. Not to say that Pang is not as good. I think it's just a different, stylistically, they're different in the way they jungle, right? But as a whole, KPL Dream Team really putting in the work. And I think at this point, we have spoken a lot, but I think AG, you have to give credits to them. They are making KPL Dream Team sweat.
Yeah, they're making them sweats, but I think it's also another thing where they need to kind of, you know, take it up another level. They need to take what farm is on that map. They haven't been adjusting as well, and again, they're very, very reactive.
Yeah, reactive is definitely one of the traits of a winning team, but you also have to be patient and look for the openings, right? There was actually one moment right before this where it was Fly who used the flash to jump in, get a 2-man nice knock-up, and that's where KPL just went crazy. Everyone, hey, come and take your pickings. Which one do you want to have?
They could have taken everything. It was basically a buffet for them. They were like left one, right one, whichever one they wanted, and they were taking everything. So they took the base. They know exactly when to close things out. They're just just a very clean, clinical team at this point.
Yep, exactly. And now it is
Fine, guys, they will come back
second
surely.
game they've acquired for themselves. That's one more before
Surely they can win one
make
game,
themselves
guys.
comfy against LGD Gaming.
It could just be just that last punch that they just need just to finish the game, just to put the fighter down. You know, when a fighter is just kind of like with the hands just kind of going down and still just kind of like wobbling the ring, you just need to get that one last jab. Can they get that jab?
I don't think so.
We're gonna find out, right? I think the
I don't
third
think
game,
so.
they've been throwing uppercuts, jabs, crosses, everything that you would want. And to be honest, not a single opponent has been able to withstand that, right? So going into this one, where again, this KPL team has been undefeated throughout this entire tournament, they have yet to find a single gap.
Maybe they could consider not fighting as much. Yes, they have to contest for all the buffs that are being taken, but maybe they should play the map a little more. But hey, I'm just a talent. I'm not sure whether this is going to work. I'm just here giving suggestions. You know, maybe if
just play
AG
better, lol.
choose to fight a little lesser and maybe play the map a little
Just
wider,
play better.
it could make the world's difference. I mean, granted, yes, there are roster changes within KPL, but it could be the start of something, right?
What happened to the confidence from day one, man? Like day one, you were just kind of like just coaching Team Falcons and everything, and where did that confidence go, man? You can be a coach as well.
I would like to think so. You know, last night I wanted to join the ping pong competition they had in the Players Lounge, but I realized, hey, I need to work on myself. I went for ranked games instead.
Oh, well done, man. Always logging in some more matches, man. Logging in some more minutes. We know that for next game, we're going to have, again, more substitutions. We're going to have one more time high-end chance are going to take right now a breather, and then Pang and Inuo are going to come back to see if they can just come up and just really finish the deal.
Did they really need that break?
I don't think so. Obviously not. I think at this point they're just kind of flexing on the opponents. I'm wondering if it'd be super funny to be like, hey, actually, let's just change roles. Let's just mix it up. Let's play with our food, no?
Yep, that could be detrimental.
Yeah, they could actually maybe make it fun if they play not their main role.
Looking at the match, so
actually,
you know, these are all suggestions. We're not saying you should do them. So, but hey, we are not coaching stuff, but you can take a little bit.
That would be like actually a way to make maybe
mistakes. I know that we just say it in jest and everything like that. It's probably not going to happen, and they will put their best foot forward going into this one. There's too much at stake, especially at this EWC here.
Yep, it's the last one. It's the last movement. Like you say, final punch, we want that knockout blow. And hopefully that will secure them the slot to make sure that the seat is warm. We're going to try and put our hand on the trophy as well.
Yeah.
Now, should AG Global really just go back to what they were doing before? Because in game one, they had a very clear strategy. The chain CC was clean. It was really, really pristine. Should they just go back to something like that?
I think at the end of the day, I do think that it's a good idea overall, but they need to go with whatever their main is. They need their backs on the wall. This is an elimination game. You don't want to play anything crazy, a thing that you might not be 100% comfortable with. You got to go with your best.
Best of five,
They need
yeah.
to reinforce that strategy. I like the fact that they have the chain CC chain combinations, but like I said, they just need to figure out, okay, how do we stop Inuo from farming? How do we stop Chance from farming? Or at least...
No, it's not about how we stop someone from farming. How do we get our own jungle camps should be the question.
These first two games, it's been a breeze for the farm lane on the side of KPL.
Oh, interesting.
Team, right? So they need to put additional pressure on them.
Definitely put pressure.
They have to figure out how to get their own jungle camps.
Right now, again, they're playing blind. Like they're
Oh,
letting the enemy dictate
the website takes long to load. I mean, this is all in Chinese, man.
Trying to cross that river, right? Trying to get to the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Man, I put just an idea right out there, man. Like, we've been seeing
what am I looking at here?
It's always just invading the blue buff as the first movement. Instead of trying to defend that blue, could we just try to go and invade their blue as well? Just instead
actually,
of just
Lady Jen is the most played character. Interesting.
And as we trade, just see where the rotations are going to take.
It's the most played character.
I like that.
Is she strong in the Chinese version still or not?
See that in couple of matches overseas as well, right? All across
Yours
the
has a
board
crazy win
globally.
rate.
I think that is one of the solutions, but whether AG
is she
wants
strong
to
on the
protect
Chinese
the cash,
version?
because it is still a risk. Maybe there is someone else from KPL waiting for them, right? It's never a 5-man invasion.
Of course.
Yeah, and I think it's
because she seems so mid in this tournament.
This is something where you want to avoid, but you know, it might have. They're in their heads, right? And they're living rent free. KPL Dream Team, they're like, you know, whatever. They're dictating the pace of the game. They won't even let them get a simple buff just to start the game. How demoralizing is that as AGG?
Come on, man. Like they really need
yeah,
to come
Princess
up with
Frost is also not winning
have.
anything
as
there.
They say, man, the fear is a reaction.
Why actually with a negative win rate?
The lack of fear, but it's controlling that fear. Let's control that and find the courage, and let's move forward to the game number 3.
But why? What does she do at the highest level differently?
And welcome back. We are going into
Like,
the
what does she do?
point match here for
So differently.
KPL Dream Team. And can AG Global stay in? Can they make even 1 point? And that's going to be the objective right now. So I'm kind of a little bit rooting for AG Global in this match.
Yeah, me too, because I know that they have been putting all of the efforts to do a lot
I mean,
of
I had a
screens with
420.
other teams, and they
I
practice a
had one
lot.
game on Lady Jen, but I did
So in that
420,000
case, I would
damage.
say
But you know, that
maybe
was solo
for this game,
queue.
just ban that Ogren out.
Yeah, I feel like if you can't handle the Ogren, why not just ban
They're
it
flashing
out in
into
the
the enemy
first
AD carry
match?
with her
But
ult
look
and
at here,
forcing out enemy
KPL
AD carry
Dream
flashes
Team
over and
on
over.
both sides, so
Okay.
they do get first priority on the picks here.
Interesting.
And it's going to be very tricky if KPL Dream Team go
So which
for
one
the
was the first
Ogren
pick here?
for the first one, because AG Global, definitely they can go for the Musashi
Just
pick,
Ogren?
but
Okay.
they already know that KPL Dream can play this Ogren as a top.
Ooh, that might be devastating. Another Ogron pick here for KPL Dream Team. And I feel like they did not learn the lesson.
I've never seen a team using
from
two.
game
Wait, you
one
can
and
make
game
two
two, and they're
pillars?
facing
Wait, what do you
another
mean?
Ogren, and they
Oh.
do not get the
Two?
Musashi here on the first set. Maybe later on, but they
you can make
KPL
two?
Dream Team might ban it away before they even get that choice.
Yeah, here's the thing. The reason why they're not going for that Musashi pick is
Oh,
because
really?
they clearly
Wow.
noticed that this is a trap. The Ogren
I mean, the
pick is a
games don't
trap.
last
So
that long. Yeah, the
instead
games
of
are so
going for
fast.
that
I mean,
Musashi pick, AG with
what was
this
the longest
Lady
game we
Sun
had
at
in
the
this
bottom
tournament?
will
Not even
guarantee
20 minutes,
themselves
right?
as a winning lane at the bottom.
Like-
And also Musashi. And also
Did never- did
Mai
we see a
being the
20-minute
mage
game on
can offer
time?
them
I don't
more
remember.
chances to engage.
And here it is, Mods and Low
Okay, thank
on
you,
the bottom
Narumi,
lane
appreciate it.
versus Ming and Lady Sun. Those two are gonna go head to head. I feel like in the beginning, definitely like Ming is gonna be a little bit more
Okay,
devastating.
okay, now we got AG
Giving
with
that
the Ming
extra
and
utility
Lady Sun.
item to Lady Sun. I mean, Ming counts as like
Lady
utility
Sun.
item, right?
Exactly. So it just depends on No Fear's accuracy again, right? If he's landing his ability really accurate upon that main and also Lady Sun, then it's going to be in favor of KPL. On the other side, it's going to be AG Global has winning lane.
Yeah, this Mods is going to be significantly dangerous because the high accuracy here on No Fear. And did you see him in the first game? Super accurate, using the second ability, using that Cannon Blast to deal that pre-damage, also doing those harassments in the early moment of the game.
And small details, if we are going to watch No Fear play this Moza again, is that watching his second ability
Moza.
with that flash. He's also always using his flash to predict the enemy's positioning
The Moza.
and make him right hit on their head.
Also, his ultimate is going to be a little bit more effective because
I prefer the pasta games. I mean, me too. I like when the games end at like 15 minutes.
Flash in with the first ability.
I like that more too, so.
With the ultimate, he is able potentially to control at least 2 members of AG Global here.
Yeah.
15
But
minutes
here's
is
the
good game
problem.
time
As
still.
you can see, AG Global is not going for that Musashi pick, so definitely it's going to be up in the air. And it's going to
Yeah, true,
be
Dida,
so
you're right. That's
tricky
true.
for AG Global. How they're going to contest this Ogren pick, right? Again, Ogren. I feel like Ogren is being the, you know, always going to be Ogren.
Yeah,
Again and again,
favorites.
it's just like... Anyway, for AG Global, they can go for this Yu Huan, as we said, right? Play as the jungler, just keep in distance with this
Okay,
Ogren
let's see.
pick. But still, they need
Protect
to
the
figure
Lady
something
Sun.
out, how they're going to lock that Ogren up in game.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult because Main probably is going to be, with Lady Strand kind of in the beginning of the early in the game, mid games. But how they're going to stop this Ogren from coming in, rolling into the jungle? So they need to stop this Ogren and guard their jungles, not letting none of the resources going into the hands of KPO Dream Team.
The cat, Aka Shen Mengxi, okay.
Angela pick, also with the Sun Tzu on the top side. Sun Tzu can allowing them to initiate
Angela
easily.
Sun Tzu.
And
Sansi.
also combined with
Sun
this
Tzu.
Angela's ulti, again, we're going to see the combo being really devastating in the early game on the side
Yeah,
of the
I see that wombo combo already. Angela's ultimate, Shuncha's ultimate, that bolt coming in, and the stun. A lot of people can initiate actually. Shuncha with the bolt, Mods is going with ultimate, and it leaves a lot of space for Loon to do the damage. So yeah, I feel like, definitely is going to really farm it up in the beginning and getting that go, getting those damages early in the game.
It's going to be the last choice. Arlin. Let's go. Arlin on the top. Wow, actually Arlin is a really decent pick because Arlin can just, easily dive right at the back lines and just being such a great threat towards this Loon in the early game. And also can do well on the top in the early game. So I would say AG Global is trying to, highlight all their side lanes in the early game.
Yeah, interesting pick here for KPO Dream Team. Using that Angela, he has a lot of burst damage in the early game. Also, you know, that Long also have another burst damage at the late game. So they got the early game cover, they got the late game cover. I'm kind of, you know, worried for AG Global here as they're going to move into the early game. Early game might be trouble because they might do another invasion on their jungle. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, again, the early jungle problem. It's just been so difficult for you to contest KPL in the early game because they are.
I mean, Awkward is just so good at invading as well because of the execute, right? You can just yoink every camp away.
Years,
like it's so.
Like few years. I actually did my calculation.
It's so brutal.
The average play Korea was about 5 years.
That's insane. I feel like they can just like blindfold themselves and they still can play the game and walking through.
I agree, exactly.
They memorize the map so much.
Yeah.
They've been playing this game
They
for
literally play like bots.
They memorize the jungle
They play like absolute like
jungle path. Getting out
literally.
the jungle, win and
they program bots to like win the game as fast as possible.
So yeah, these players are veteran players. They've been playing for a very, really long time, and these experience does really count on the battlefield.
Yeah.
What is happening
right
there?
Now, as you can see, since KPO is reaching the match point, and we know how critical this 1 point might can be, so it's gonna be a technical break for just, you know, for maybe just a moment. And
what is that? What is that thing he has? What kind of like tech is that? Does anyone know?
We do have little time to
what
talk about them in game because everything just happens so fast.
Exactly.
What device is that?
As they already made their name in EWC right now in the mid-season, I don't want to talk about how dominant they can be, how powerful they can be. Instead, what really amazed me by their performance that each of those players are actually from different teams. They're from individual teams. So usually in KPL, they are sitting at 2 different sides on the stage, being the enemies, right? They had never ever cooperated with each other together. Besides High and Ron, they were from the same
Translate
team.
this website.
But you can see, this is the first time
I can also see unreleased skins. I mean, that's all like slowly getting released, I guess. Oh no, I can't translate it. Oh no, I can. Mage.
I mean, like the least thing definitely.
Oh, who is she? She's Shanghai.
KPL Dream Team is their mechanics.
Holy.
Right? They're really experienced, but I was so worried about the coordination. To be honest, at the beginning of a tournament. But as they're playing so well, perform so well in game, I feel so touched for their performance because definitely they put their efforts in it and they need to. Actually, they need to, you know, someone need to hand over the goal to others.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, they practiced in a very, very short time. They put this crew together maybe like around 1 month, and they only have like 1 month or 2 months to prepare. Also at the same time, they have to, you know, prepare their other KPO match as well. So putting these
what is Shanghai? Is she what is she? What does she do? Is she mid lane?
I'm so proud of them making it here into the EWC.
And I feel like that's kind of like this.
Oh, this is mid lane. Wait, they have so many mid lane characters.
All of the teams.
Yes, exactly, and we are.
But they have so many. They have so many mid lane characters.
But however, you know how important is this match is gonna be. Stakes are really high, and we are jumping into the match as we speak here. KPO Dream Team on the semifinals.
Wait, Luna's considered a mid laner, maybe?
I mean, this is a
wait. There's Minky here. Why is Minky here?
Both team is vying or crying for this
I don't know, maybe that's
one last ticket.
Should I play Minky mid lane, guys?
High, and we might see another counter invasion, but I feel like
okay, let's see. We have AG on the May, on the Mai.
Like the first game.
Mai. And this time they have the Lady Suna and Ming. Let's see what they do with this.
Really slowly, you know,
Are they gonna invade?
Their own jungle buff, not to take anything
there we go.
too rush. Right now, both teams are kind of, you know, slowly evening out, and they know which each other teams are thinking right now. They already been in round 2 of the game. This is gonna be round 3, so yeah. Everybody knows their strategies, so they kind of like reading each other's, kind of like an open book. But I feel like KPO Dream Side.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
They're gonna have a little bit upper advantage since they got that Ogren in the first pick.
Yeah, and it's gonna be an ambush coming from a KPL.
Also, I just realized we have Angela for China.
Nice gank.
Okay.
She's already been halfway
KPA
down.
playing Angela, I didn't realize.
Yeah,
I was still like looking at other characters. Let's see what they can do with this. Oh my. Almost first blood already.
But he's going to get away with a little bit of help here. Almost getting that first blood on the Angela here. But, you know, AG Global managed to back off.
But she better watch out because
he flashed.
Sure
oh my.
Enough for the next time or not.
Wait, he's going to wait for his? Oh, almost sniped. Nice try.
Getting that kill, but the ultimate
just the Motze and
at the very last
Motze.
Initiation by No Fear.
Motze.
Using that flash to start off the battle. You just know that how many initiation this team has.
It's kind of scary.
Fly at the top lane for the initiation. I feel like later on, Fly, when he reaches level 4, you're gonna see a lot.
I mean, Angela's good the moment you have set up, right?
You see the captain just, you know,
Motze. They have Motze. And they have Sanse.
Knock out people with his ulti.
Yes. Also, I like the fact that AG Global has the double Purify here, just in case those.
So they have a lot of like setup for it.
For Angela. Control might be a little bit too much for them, so the crowd control's effect is going to be really devastating. So Purify is going to be there to help them with that, but it's only 120 seconds per round here for Purify.
True.
Pew. Oh, he missed.
KPL is actually.
Yo, sub me in, guys. I would have missed that as well, though. But sub me in.
They clearly read the play and they know that Zazai is going to be the core of AG.
Yeah, I feel like if they put down this Giant, it should be okay here.
Oh my!
That's their best marksman on their team, and he goes head to head with Ino. So yeah, Ino might have a little bit tougher time on the bottom lane here.
Oh, I still remember last time when AG played against
kind of even right now. Yeah, I mean,
Zai taking the first blood upon Inore.
Yeah,
they couldn't bait as much this game.
Really good highlight there, and yeah, I feel like both
there we go.
The team learn a lot from that, and
already starting again.
How the KP Dream is played, and look at here.
Oh, maybe good engagement, mine. No,
but the first blood goes into the pawn's hand. The dragon is gonna be out here using the ultimate, but it's not quite gonna be it. The bolt comes in.
Hey, what is that? That ultimate is a cat.
Lane goes down, double kill here.
He sends out a big cat with the Sunset skin.
Ino goes down as well.
Bro, I didn't even realize that.
Really nice trade, really worth it trade as one.
He just sends out a flying cat, the running cat.
And 2 kills already be given to Pawn this over. And I feel so suffering to see Lady Sun being put into such a difficult surrounding.
Yes, and yeah, Lady Sun.
Yeah, it's kind of even, right? It's still pretty even.
But the damage coming in from Angela, you're not going to block that because that's going to be continuous damage from his ultimate. So there's no way really to block that damage unless, you have a flash available.
Yeah, and since she's carrying this Purify, so definitely it's going to be really difficult for him to dodge all of those CC coming.
My cat skin is hilarious.
Yeah, I feel like the ball is rolling in for KPL Dream Team.
Another ambush.
Oh, ambush right here.
And the dive.
No Fear jumping in with a knockup and CC chain control. He's gonna bring Jai down. Jai is gonna be really in that struggling moment right now as the tower falls down for the bottom lane here. Also, next on their target is gonna be the Tyrant, and we can see that replay of how the team went in with the first blood. And look at that. Great coordination, great rotation, everything was there. The damage was calculated so well, getting that 1 and 3 trade.
And again, it's going to be the jungle invasion, as usual, on the side of KPL. Coming in, grab the blue buff away, and everything just went so well and smooth right now on the side of KPL.
Right now, almost 5 minutes, and they got 5 kill counts. 4 more over AG Global. AG Global getting that stun already. Here's going to be that Yuhuan going down. You got to watch out for someone in the grass, especially this Angela.
This Angela Motze combo is definitely very,
and you will never see it coming here. If you use a second ability combined with his first ability and the ultimate, you're going to get stunned.
Pretty decent.
You're going to get burst down really fast.
And you remember the game 1 composition on the side of AG? They go for this Angela with the Solar's ulti, right? Try to make the nice combo as right now KPL Dream Team is doing right now. So it's really interesting to see at their match point outside of KPL, they're just, giving you the same kind of cuisine, just,
Yeah, I feel like, KPL is getting them a taste of their own medicine, giving them the same treatment. And I was count like this No Fear hero Motze, kind of like a mini Solaris, because his second ability kind of
and snipes.
And allows Angela with the ultimate right here.
Target to though. Okay. Maybe counter engage? I almost said it, but not quite executed. There's the ship. There's the cat. Oh, they just flash into the tier 2 turret. They don't care. Long dodges the last tower shot with his ultimate. Triple kill for Orgrin. Like, can we stop giving them Orgrin? It's disgusting. Quadra kill. Quarter kill for Ogren. Oh, come on, man. Like that.
It's gonna go into Pon's hand.
Quadra kill. This is the reason why Pon was being named as the Pon King back in KPL, because he know everything about the jungle. He had everything in his mind. And with this quadra kill, I do believe the whole map is under control of KPL right now.
That's right. The minions are moving in slowly.
Yep,
and you can see that teleportation from Loom going to the bottom lane here. The pressure is going to be real here for AG Global. Can they defend their jungle?
Can they do something, guys? Can they come back into this game?
Taken away. Pan getting most of the item, double buff on him right now, and he just on the front lines, tanking it for KPL Dream Team.
The way how KPL is piloting in Game 3 at their match point is feeling like it's a push back and it's coming
legendary.
Again, making his legendary, making his name.
Oh, this is going to be trouble here for AG Global as the bottom lanes are moving in. The minions are slowly moving in the mid lane as well. They're going to find themselves in a really tough spot. Really getting suffocated by the KPL Dream Team right here. The battle is going to be happening low, getting those damages right now. Out lane jumping in, but he has to bounce out. Here's the ultimate coming from Angela. Angela almost taking out one member out, and that's going to be the middle tower goes down in the meantime here, and KPL just going to back up, and they kind of want to get a buff and to get that safe win on their side.
And here is the interesting thing is that KPL, they rotate back with this Pawn and Eno partner, being as the jungle and also the marksman. So they are using the Angela strategy again, and it hasn't been a minute, not like game 1. Everything
the game is still going on, guys.
Kind of promising around like 10 minutes mark. This time it hasn't been 8 minutes. They already approached AG Global's high ground tower. It kind of gives me a feeling that KPL Dream Team with this kind of lineup, they are
now time for bush, Angela.
Trying to get revenge.
Just stay in the bush.
And you can see that Angela.
They have to face check. They have to check every single bush. Yeah, they're checking. They have to check every single one.
And look at the boat. The boat
all
is
the time as well. They can't even like focus on farming.
Maybe he's trying to go for that top tower right here. You never know when this boat is gonna arrive, and that's gonna be a great hit.
Into doubles.
But the damage
Wow.
really
No
connects,
kids though.
really connects. The damage almost is enough to take down Jai.
Sansei stun into the Motsa stun into Angela, like it's quite annoying.
But here is the lane also
quite annoying.
Getting the kills on the also on the top, and the minions lane also moving in.
They're waiting for the high ground towers on the top side, which only lasts for 1. And it's going to be the minions coming in.
Oh, right here.
Oh, my.
On wrong again. You're so careful on that play. You have to be really careful. Once Angela hits you with the second ability, you are stunned right here. You know,
it's unreal. I mean, it's of course unfair, but like still, to watch this is still crazy. Doesn't matter what.
The crystal. Can they make it?
The things they get away with is just crazy, man.
Global goes down. The crystal is clicking. It almost exploded, and that's going to be game here in this game 3. Congratulations to KPL.
Guys, I mean,
taking the win, getting the last ticket into the finals.
With a 3-0 victory play against AG Global.
Yeah, I mean,
the undefeated so far KPL Dream Team definitely is vying for that dreaming trophy. And right now they got the last ticket. They secured the last ticket. And game 3, I do like it. It's kind of saying that
does LGD have a chance is the question now.
AG Global.
Yeah, I feel like AG
does
Global
LGD have a chance?
Easy, actually. They actually stood up to KPL Dream Team, and they learned a lot.
That's the question.
Their hands and showing a lot of respect for each other in this game.
Yes, excellent teamwork. I mean, excellent teamwork, perfect executions on the side of KPL Dream Team, which made them to this place. And there's only one more final matchup to go. And they fly all the way here to Saudi Arabia, craving for that trophy to be the truly Dream Team.
Definitely. Wow. Such a high caliber team. I would say like every one of those members is like a final boss. And when they combine their forces, that's a big final boss for the rest of the people like who don't know KPL region team.
And this is actually the thing that when you're playing games, isn't it to be very interesting that everyone just waiting to take that final boss down? And I would say LGD is on the mission right now.
Yes, LGD, they're the final member of the team.
No, the skill gap is just that big. It is very big.
KPL Dream Team's way.
It is such a big skill gap.
I'm really psyched for this big
and experience
battle,
gap and time, like
for AG Global. In the first game, they did so well, and I almost thought they're gonna kind of get that round. But let's go back to the analyst test and let's see what they have to think about that. Oh, let's go back to the interview area.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we have it.
It's just to speak of a skill gap.
10 minutes to learn this. Gunsi Niemann.
Thank you.
Oh, great, I managed to say it finally. Well, congratulations, making it happen all the way to the grand finals right now. But being here in Saudi Arabia in the Esports World Cup, do you feel that the challenge here is different or is the same thing, the same journey for you?
很恭喜呢，我们的 KPL 梦之队来到了我们总决赛呢。这一次呢，其实来到我们的电竞世界杯，来到我们的利雅得，肯定会有一些跟平常比赛不一样的感觉，会是什么呢
？Very excited, yeah.
Very exciting experience.
Very exciting indeed, of course. Being right here in the first ever Esports World Cup, history in the making. But what about you, Sky? What's going on there?
I will ask you a question. You have a quadra kill back then. What happened to the Penta one? Where is it?
I want to Penta, but Fly is dead.
Oh, Fly is not helping you get that Penta kill for you. Okay, okay.
I love that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, this is it pretty much right now, qualifying to the grand finals. And now it's time for the moment itself, for the key handover right now, as the member of the opposing team right now from AG Global will be handing over their key.
Thank you so much. You guys are talking about something. Please share what you guys talk about.
Champion is China, yeah.
They want to lift the champion, world champion for the Chinese team.
Definitely it is going to happen more and more. Let's see what's going to take place in the grand finals and more thoughts. Back to the studio. Take it away, guys.
Might have a longer break now, I guess.
Seal the deal, and they're gonna take a 3-0 victory over AG Global, man. And in the words of the famous NSYNC, bye, bye, bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
3-0, man. It was nice while it lasted, but at the end of the day, we gotta be realistic. The gap was too big. The coaches knew it, the managers
So you
knew
left
it.
Pokemon Unite permanently?
Well.
I did not leave
And
Pokemon Unite,
that's
buddy.
Semi-finalist for AG Global.
Yeah, I think actually Get said it
Shit.
best in the sense of every single player is an individual raid
Don't
boss,
panic already
right?
again this
It's
fast.
not just the team is a raid boss, but every individual player. And everybody showed up today, and you're seeing exactly why they're so good.
Yep, and the worst part is they synergize so well. So instead of 5 individual bosses, it becomes one big boss with 5 different specialty skills.
Yeah, yeah. And they're basically like Power Rangers at this point, just kind of going into that giant robot that you see. And I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to deal with this team going in. We've just learned so much, but let's take a little look at this gold graph here.
Yep, so similar story, right? They wanted to protect their jungle this time, didn't manage to do so, but there was a slight difference in the way KPL played, which I will highlight later. I think they really found out a lot of information on where the AG players
Oh,
were
okay, enemies. Oh, that's actually important. I need this.
For
For thumbnails?
Trigger, got every single
thank you.
fight in their favor, and that's why you see
Hey, that's what I... Yeah, it's kind of what I needed, man. But I can't really look for the characters that much.
And that's kind of why KPL are so good. Their vision, they know where everyone is.
You appreciate it, though. Yeah,
it's
that's
one thing
nice.
to kind of predict where they might rightfully be,
Oh,
but
thank
they
you.
actually know because they go out and scout it
No,
out.
that's
They're
actually what I
very
needed.
aggressive. But if we're looking at some of the scorecards here, I mean,
But I don't know that. I guess I can Google for the Chinese names of the characters.
7, 1, and 5. I mean, he did get that quadra kill. Where was the fifth
I'm gonna
one?
bookmark this
I'm not
page.
sure. That's the only thing that he probably didn't do as well on.
Yep.
I'm
They
gonna
also
bookmark
showed
this,
an
thank you.
upgrade on the combination system here. The first blood going into a double kill. A very
these are some
beautiful
cool
start
skins.
for the side of KPL Dream Team. But
Flare
not
shots.
only that, they showed you the optimum combination, right? So instead of relying on a Burning Sun arrow, which has a fairly long cooldown, you have Cannon Blast every few seconds.
Yeah,
Let me
true.
set it for
Yeah,
you.
that's
Get
true.
the Chaos Cinders down. Let you get that blazing brilliance, which is why Rong had such a nice scoreline as well.
Yeah, and another thing that really set the
Yeah, I can-
Rong
that's
up,
right, I can do
as
that.
well is no fear, right? I know he's a roam, and I know he's not going to get as much, you know.
Let me see if I can
praise,
do
so
it.
to
Where's
speak, as everybody
Shangguan?
else who's getting their padding their
I
KDAs,
copy.
but he
I
sets
have to click
things
on her
up with those
first. Copy
cannon
this.
blasts, ensuring that he gets those stuns. So
Go
that
here, put
literally
Shangguan
everybody else
in, let's
can
see what
just clean
happens.
up. KPL right now just on an absolute
Search.
tear.
as well as
Yo, thank you, man. That's exactly what I needed.
Actually give you a lot more information than you realize, right? So when Fly actually uses the set sail, as he's traversing across the entire map, you realize, hey, these people are not around the map. Where is the most probable position? They'll be in the base, and Pang is actually going to move in and get the kill on them, because once he sees that they're all there, it's just a matter of time before they get the rest of the kills.
Like, they're diving the base at this point. Fly hitting the set sail like a 3-man stun, just pushing everybody back, and they're literally just taking all of the, the kills right now. They could have just ended the game, but instead they're going to pad the KDA one last time.
Yep, exactly. I mean, to be in this position, even at the fountain, it's really hard for the side of AG.
Yeah,
Sick.
tough. And it's, again, like a situation where AG is going to kind of, they're going to be a lot of learning.
Yeah, why
with
don't
this
just
one,
download all of these? Shangguan has some nice skins, man.
Back even, much better than they did
Holy.
today. I think making top 4 was great for AGG, but I expect even better things.
These splashes are crazy.
That's right. Now it all comes down to the MVP. So, Isaac, who do you think the MVP is?
I don't know, man. I need to say it. It gotta be Pang. He was this close just for the pentakill. And I love the interview, man. When they asked him, like, what happened to that pentakill? He said,
nice. Thank you.
Fly died. So it's not my fault that he's not doing his job.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Pang, man, on that Augur 7-1 and 5 of the KDA. Lovely performance.
Yeah, and again, changing between Pang, Hai, it doesn't really matter. Everybody's an MVP at the end of the day because they run a lot through the jungle, and games in Honor of Kings is won through that position. And the fact that you have this beast, and we're going to check the highlights here of just how Pang runs in, gets all the kills. Look at how up in front he is. He does not care where you are. He's not scared. He's going to do as much damage as possible and literally just clean house.
He just jumps in like if he would be a tank, man. Like, he totally forgets about the fact that he's not a tank. Like, he's supposed just to come in and just kill them all, like, at the end. Like, he needs to wait for the timing, but he doesn't care. He just jumps into the fight like if he would be like 10,000 HP, man.
Yeah, doesn't care.
But isn't Augur played like a tank? What?
I mean, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. He's fighting 1 versus 3 on the top one, and he's going
Hey, isn't he
around.
building
This
tank?
is the moment. The set
I thought
sail
he
is
was.
perfect. Set everything up. You got the cannon blast on top of that.
I don't know what items he's
Diamond
building.
Towers does not care. Gets the Quadra, cleans house, and this is why
We never
KPL
see what
are gonna
items they
move
really
on.
have, except for looking at when they buy one item.
If like could have just held for a little bit more, Pam wouldn't have been able just to go out there for that Yuhuan that was running for her life.
Yeah, pointing fingers at Fly right there. I think that's actually hilarious. I love it because of the fact that these guys probably don't play all the time together. This is one of those moments where you had that moment. Now you get to play with these players, and seeing that you're gonna make it. You're gonna poke fun of basically of everyone else as you can.
It is lovely, man, because Pang and Fly used to work together. Like they work together in the one team. They have a great relationship, and that's why they can just kind of like tease each other on these kind of little things. Can
I
you
mean,
imagine
sure,
just
yeah.
being in the
Yeah, why not?
semifinals of an international tournament?
But I mean,
and then
the
when
problem is
they
the
ask you a
global
question,
version
the
is
first thing that comes up is just a
different
joke, man.
balance, right?
Imagine
Like,
the
we don't have
level
the
of
same
nerves.
balance,
There's
so
non-existent.
stuff could be different,
and I
right?
think that that's the best part about these kinds of things, is getting into that one. Now you're in the grand finals, and then
So have the same balance, right?
I mean, it's great. The synergy and the fact that they're very positive about this, and they're able to make fun of one another, I think speaks volumes about just where this team is at in terms of the mental space.
Well,
and some rework, some characters are reworked, right?
Because at this point, it's going to be really tough for the side of LGD Gaming. Now we have seen the strength of KPL Dream Team. They finally get the chance to cross swords. What would that be like later on?
Let's wait and see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we're going to have more and more energy, more and more matches. We're just getting really close to that great final. What about if we go to a break? After we come back, we're going to have more of the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season.
What does the KPL even stand for? Does it stand for like Kings Pro League? What is the K standing for? Kings? Was Honor of Kings? Is it just Kings Pro League? Okay, makes sense, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, sucks to be your teacher. Does he have good special attacks like scalings? It's okay. What are you gonna do? Cry about it? Oh, it's gonna take a while to load.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. But we've got a lesson for you.
But there's so much going. Oh my god, man.
Fresh, ready to fight.
Oh, I see the items though.
It's how it should
okay.
Be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it?
Oh, that's how they play Lady Gen?
To unleash your best game.
Interesting. Just like 4 utility or like 3 utility items. Okay.
Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Well, not utility, but like just Lady Gen with like burn, slow, anti-healing. Yeah, true. I forgot what I play on her. I need to check. I mean, mess up, like that item is always so good, doesn't matter what, like on slow characters, right? I don't know, what did I bid on her? I forgot, honestly. You guys change items? I mean, you should, but I mean, I don't do it either yet. Don't worry. At some point you should, yeah. At least a bit. What did I play on Lady Gen? I think I went for Ludens.
Welcome back. I know, yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Downstairs, now I'm upstairs, and then from upstairs I'm gonna go back downstairs.
No, I play Mass of Agony. I know I do. I played Mass of Agony into Scepter of Vibration, Seven's Wrath, and Twilight Stream.
It's going to be super exciting.
That's what I played.
Two more players actually coming over from the KPO as well to celebrate Honor of Kings.
But I mean, like, the anti-healing item is probably insane in tournaments, right? So
coming together in a 5 versus 5 show match to see who's going to come out on top.
And to be honest, I'm really excited to see some heroes besides of.
And I probably should play the slow item too, honestly.
Besides of Yuan, I'm tired of all of those compositions. They always stay the same.
Yeah. We gotta remember, this is celebration. Let's just celebrate. Let's just enjoy the time that we have right over here. It is going to be a long time until we are back over here and we can just really just put the nerves down and then just enjoy the match. Enjoy what this is, because at the end of the day, this is just a game. I mean, if there were certain picks that you wanted to see, what would there be? If there was one pick, because you say about like we see so many of the same picks in competitive. If there was one hero that you want to see picked in the show match, who would it be?
Butterfly, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is there a show match now? Wait, what is? We have a show match now.
I love Diao Chan, man.
Did they say show match?
I want to see Diao Chan in there because I sincerely believe that it's a hero that could have been used a little bit more in this meta. I'm gonna say Luora. I'm gonna say Luora.
Ooh,
I love Luora as a farm laner. All right, what about if we go to the Amazon Arena to see what's going on down there?
And back again to the Amazon Arena, but this time we're gonna keep it casual, fun, more entertaining.
Yes,
with a show match. It's gonna be a light one, but yet it could be serious at the same time.
Let's have some fun before we reach to that very final epic moments, right?
True
and I can assure you guys, this will be the very first time to see, for you to see such an interesting battle. Spoiler alert, we're gonna having like BO2s, and our players are gonna be gathered around from different teams.
Imagine
that will be their very first time to do this thing as a team.
I know, it's like we're gonna have different players from different teams and in different roles.
Of course. For round 2, I have to see for more, please. We're going to be seeing all Roma players and the heroes on the stages. Just imagine what will be the picture.
All Roma players.
Okay, so we ready?
We are ready for our pre-match show to begin, and it will be our women's welcome, and it will be our honor to introduce you to the stage, Team Honor.
Team Honor?
All right, I guess a lot's gonna happen here, ladies and gentlemen, in the show match.
Vitality.
There's gonna be a lot of fun, right? Just imagine how it's gonna be the communication, how it's gonna be the strategies that we never know.
And now, I guess pretty much you want to have a talk with the team itself in a bit. But before that, we're going to have the opponents, the challenger, the competition, as Team Honor is going to go against Team Kings.
We have fans and supporters from all over the world cheering up for our teammates here. So let's get ready. Before everything started, have a little chit-chat with our players.
Let's go.
All right. And here we go, side by side with the captain from Team Honor, Kat. Have a little bit introduction of yourself.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自 KPL 赛区的 AG。
So we're going to get a show match now.
How about some introduction in English?
My name is Chen Zhengzheng. Hello, nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you too. What about you? Anything you want to say to your fans?
Of course. Hey guys, hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for coming. I appreciate everything of you guys.
He's German.
Great game against our enemy team. Wish everyone the best of luck, and let's see how it goes.
Looking forward to that.
German boy.
What you want to say to your fans?
Halo Indonesia, apa kabar? Ya, semoga harimu menyenangkan. Ini adalah bukti kalau Indonesia juga bisa sampai luar negeri. Terima kasih.
All right, thank you so much. Any words from you?
مرحبا جميعا. شكرا لكم جميعا على مشاهدتنا وتشجيعنا.
All right, thank you so much. Nice to see you. Any words from you?
Untuk Indonesia, halo. Ini pertama kali aku di stage dan semoga menang walaupun cuma have fun. Tapi untuk semua pemain, good luck, have fun.
Have fun indeed.
Have
How
fun.
about you, Bara?
Well, more fun awaits here right now. We are with, from KPL, we have Cheng. Well, anything you want to say to everybody?
Hello, I'm KPL 王者梦之队的青青 I'm 吴金祥
Let's go, everybody. And now from Loops, ABH, what you gotta say, man?
Tô muito feliz de estar aqui participando desse show match e é isso.
Well said indeed. Couldn't say it better myself. And now from Kekendra, we have Cinco.
Yeah, support us guys, let's go.
Let's go, everybody. And now from Boom, we got Arise.
Let's enjoy this friendly match. Let's go.
Let's go. And of course, our very talented Charis, what you gotta say?
Oh, I'm pretty nervous, but I believe in my team. Yes, we can do this.
We can do this indeed. And now, let's have the captains.
Of course, may I have invite the two gentlemen from the KPL Dream Team to stand in front of our stage because you guys are the captains from the two teams. What do you have in mind towards your opponent?
Guys, there's the truth.
You are going down.
You are going down, definitely.
Well, he said you're gonna go down. What you want to say to him?
No, we are unstoppable.
Unstoppable, everybody. It's gonna be a lot of fun here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But let's see, more fun taken away right now with the studio. Let's go.
Yalla.
All right, we are ready for this. What is going to be an amazing show, man. This is going to be Team Honor against Team Kings. We've got the team from CAD and the team from Tsing. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Oh, this is a close one to call. I mean, you two are the experts of the KPL. I mean, I feel like that you two are going to have a little bit of a, I guess, judgment in terms of is it going to be Cat, is it going to be King? But, I mean, I'm going to go for Team Honor myself. I think that with the players that they have on their team, I think they're going to have a lot more synergy, but I think it's going to be a super fun match nonetheless.
Well, then I'm going to go for Team Kings because it's really happy to see them play together, especially I'm always so glad to see those females play on the stage.
Yes, for me that's important because at the end of the day, we need to understand that we are blessed on the fact that in esports you can have men and women competing at the same time. I have played against women that are amazing.
Is that me?
I have played against women that are amazing, that they're just so good. It's insane, man. Like, you just literally just let them carry you around and it's just an easy dub.
You can't let her go. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that to Nora. I'm so sorry, Nora. I take back everything Isaac just said.
But you guys noticed that Josh from Team Owner was from VIT, and actually the head coach of VIT is a female. called Yao Yao.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, she.
Yao has been one of those
amazing.
characters that have been with us already for a while, right? One of the core members of this whole project. She's been amazing, just kind of like coaching around, just sharing with experience that she has been able to earn through the years, and then just sharing that with all the rest of the world, man. So thank you very much, Yao, for being such a rockstar.
I feel like I might cast the curse again, because I mean, I said team honor before. I mean, I said Vitality would win before and get our group stage. I might cast the curse them again. I'm sorry, it always happens to me. I'm always the person that's just like, okay, I predict one team and the other team wins. So I'm like, okay, I mean, maybe you'll be right this time, or who knows?
You're like the nightmare of those teams.
Yeah, I am. It's not actually the players in game they're worried about. They're worried about me. If I'm casting their games, then that's it. They're
Say
like,
nothing,
see you
please.
later. Yeah. Don't say anything at all.
Oh, it's amazing. Like the players are already like, look at that. That cat just waving to us and saying hi, man. Like an amazing player, man. Like such a great lad. Like again, one of those important people for our whole game. He's been around for such a long time. I would say that he was around when Fly just started playing as well.
Yeah.
And just the fact that Cat is right over here is just a very important moment for him, because he has been able to see our game grow into what it has become right now.
Cat actually began his career back into 2016.
Yes.
It's really like the OG of KPL. And he won 7 champions as the mage. And then after he retired to play as a support, he grabbed another champion, which was the title of KIC last year.
Playing for 8 years with multiple champions, guys.
When Cat just started playing, it was the moment where I actually started just loving the game. Because I remember that it was the moment when he was still playing for QG Happy, and QG Happy was Cat and Fly and Alan and all those gigantic legendary names of players that really just paved the way for all the rest of the world to have the game that we have right now playing with us.
I mean, I was talking to you two as well about Cat, and you both were saying like he's a superstar.
Yes, he
is. He's a superstar in the KPI, as you mentioned. You know, role swapping, still being able to get that Honor Kings Championship, even after role swapping.
He's a superstar.
You know, 5 Honor Kings Championships, 3 KPL champions as well. Like, this guy is a celebrity, to be fair. So it's really, really nice to actually see that he's here in Saudi Arabia. He's able to participate in the competition on the main stage.
And I'm really happy to see him play as a mage again, because it has been such a long time that
it's a throwback.
Yes, and he even got one customized skin of Diao Chen, which won you fair.
He also has a customized skin, man.
I was expecting really just like to see that. I really
His chosen skin is Dio-chan's.
I am really counting the seconds.
Dio, she has a customized Dio-chan skin.
Back over there. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Just please let us know.
And also, Qing from Team Kings, he's also been the top player as a confront lane. He's played in KPL for over 4 years right now. He got 2 champions, and also he was the best Clash laner in 2023.
So his Cat has a customized skin, because we don't have that in the global server. That's the crazy thing. It's like, so Cat has a customized skin when he won the championship.
Yeah.
One day you will start seeing that that's going to become a trend. And I love it, man, because then you become part of the game.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, a lot of people just come in and they really do their best to try to leave down a legacy. But in the moment that you become a legend is the moment where you get just that skin just customized with your name on it.
That's crazy.
So when you actually choose the hero, and when you're just kind of like what we're doing right now, man. Just like when you get new people just coming in, and then you can start like sharing with them. Once upon a time, there was this guy, and he was so good. And then he got this Diao-Chen skin. It's amazing.
Is that you showing your age or something? Once upon a time, we're going back inside.
Like in a couple of years, that's what's gonna become of me, man.
It's really, really nice, you know, to have your signature hero carved with your own name. It's like super fascinating.
I mean, we have to remember the other players as well. I mean, we still got other players, you know, that have been competing in this tournament as well. You know, like Falcons, Ray.
I don't know, man. Gengar probably. Honestly, probably Gengar.
Showdown that happened right at the start as well. So it's nice to see this mix of like different regions coming together, different players coming together. What's the communication going to be like? I think it's like
that's a problem.
Actually, maybe Upsol. Never mind Upsol. I changed my mind.
Because there might be a bit of communication that's happening. One person might understand it. The other person's like, what's going on?
You know what? Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've never seen so many different languages in one team. So the problems that we have had in the past is just like, okay, there's kind of like 2 languages in there. So there's always a player that is kind of like the one that can speak multiple languages, just letting people know exactly what's going on. But in here, how do you do that? How do you do that? How do you make it work? I hope that it's going to be English, the main language that they're going to be trying to
also a good option.
And then hopefully Cat and Xinxin are going to be able to step up their game.
I know that they can say some words like go, 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 or no, no, no.
Or like, no, that's good enough.
No. Let's go.
I mean, that's good enough, right? I mean, as long as you can say when to go forward, when to go back,
and
when
that's
to engage.
it for mobile games.
But is it tryharding or not?
I mean, this is brilliant. I mean, we're seeing already the draft coming through. We have a few of the same heroes, but we have Yao, one of the actually new heroes to the global server.
Yeah.
Only came out a few months ago. We haven't seen him just yet in the global scene, but
was a blind
really
note
cool hero that could be played in the jungle. I love the way that he can kind of go back in time sort of thing with his ultimate. So much mobility, so much damage potential.
Yeah, but why we're seeing Ogren again? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, kind of like, okay, Ogren again, and then Laura.
I saw Laura, and I was like, where's she gone? She's disappeared.
I don't know, man. I feel like right now they're just kind of like playing with her feelings. Everyone on the stage, everyone in the arena right now is just like, you can see the question marks just kind of like popping on top of their heads. They're like, okay, thank you.
I mean, that's who I wanted to see, right? I mean, this is a hero that when she came out on the global server, I was playing her non-stop. She's such a unique, cool hero that she can like jump over walls. She has that really cool effect where she has her like kind of blades as her auto attack. She uses her serpent as well. One of the coolest heroes, I think, that it just has the unique style, which I think is such a great thing with Honor of Kings. It's like all these heroes have so many unique abilities, so many unique designs to them as well, which makes it super fascinating, you know, for those who are new to Honor of Kings. You know, when you jump in, there's so much to explore. There's so much to play as well. And sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming, but as long as you just dive into it and you play the hero that you like the look of, then that could just release so much energy and just release so much happiness and passion about the game.
It can be overwhelming for sure, man, but at the end of the day, as long as you have the passion for the game, like everything is just going to work out. Everything will work out as long as you have the passion for the game and then you really just try your very best just to learn all the heroes. Some of them are really hard. Some of them are really, really difficult. Nora, what do you think is the hardest?
I could never learn Jing well. I could never. I don't know where I'm piloting.
Which character?
Jing, you know, I can never locate her in game. But instead, I'm a good Princess Frost player.
Oh, you're a very good Princess Frost player, yeah?
I'm passionate about this hero, you know.
Okay, Stuart, what do you think, man? What do you think is the hardest
Jing,
hero to play?
I mean, I think there's quite a few. I mean, Dharma for me is quite difficult. I think trying to combo his abilities with trying to like, I mean, when you see like the pro players play Dharma right, they go for flashy plays, flashing in with the ultimate. I'm trying to use both my thumbs at once. I'm trying to like flash and use an ability at once. I'm like, how do people do this as well? And like some people, when they're holding their phones as well, they use their thumbs and their fingers.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just a two-thumb kind of guy. Like I'm just like, yeah, I'm a two. I cannot use my fingers.
Same. I mean, I'm trying
though. You're
low.
gonna get there, buddy. You're gonna get there. You just need to keep working really hard. For me, the hardest one of all of them is Mulan. For me, Mulan is one of those heroes that has like a very, very, very high ceiling. But well, let's move into the game. We're gonna have on the blue side, we're going to have Cat's team, which is Team Honor, and the red side, we're gonna have Team Kings.
And then we have the Laura, as I mentioned. We saw it for a split second, but we can see the rest of the draft as well. Long being played, Kai Yan as well. Already a little bit of strategy, it seems like, in the mid side with, hey, both supports going in the mid lane. So this is very similar to the competitive play that we've been seeing throughout this entire tournament.
You gotta love that skin right over there, man. Check that out. That Koming skin, that is fire.
Yin and Yang available very, very soon. I believe actually it's yesterday.
Online, buddy.
It's yesterday.
Online.
Okay. I'm getting my dates mixed up at this point. There's been so many days, so much Honor of Kings action that my dates have been completely mixed up.
Oh, nice head in the mid right now. I feel like they are playing it in a serious way.
I mean, yeah, I think so too.
I mean, there's invades happening from Ray here. I mean, the knock-up as well from Arise. There's a little bit of a fight here where Kai Yan might get completely caught out. First blood for Yao in the mid side of the map. So that's going to be first blood going over to Team Kings.
It's very much like a pushback since we can see Team Honor trying to make some invasions happen in game.
It's going to be a difficult match, man, because I believe that for the blue side, for them to actually be able to really take the victory here, a lot of the pressure is gonna fall down on Wuyan.
Yeah, Wuyan, I always love this hero because he can just make a nice controllability upon his enemies, and it's gonna be a gank at the bottom side. Cat is rotating.
But the mixed teams is like kind of a show match right now. Show match before the grand final.
I think that there is a bit of.
So teams get a bit of a break before the grand final too, so they can just, you know, get ready.
Both of them want to try and win
for the grand final.
Take each other down. So I think they're probably going to be playing this a little bit more seriously than maybe what we thought. Because I think there's. I mean, it's a show match at the end of the day, right? I mean, there's nothing really to play for except for the pride, but the pride is so important.
This could be equal match, yeah, it could be.
There are points to be made, man. There are points to be made right over there, so for sure they're going to respect everyone's time, and they're just going to try to show their very best. Already 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the match right over here. We can see action in the mid lane. It's going to be a 4 against 2. Right now, it's going to be the red team, the one that is going to have the priority over this wave.
Everyone just cleaning the wave and then make some rotation happen. And I'm really looking forward to seeing Chin play this all in again because this is one of his signature heroes in KPL. Just wait for some items to be made. And again, Team Ona deep into the other side jungle.
They're trying to play like the KPL Dream Team at this point, like just going in for innovators. Like
we're here for learning, man. Just go for it. Just really, just like jump in there.
I feel like maybe that's something to do with Ogren, you know?
Okay.
I feel like it counts down Ogren every time.
You reckon Cash just saying like, go, 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 invade, invade, go, go, go.
Yeah.
Nothing too much happening so far, you know, compared to the you know, the actual competition itself so far. There's been a lot of aggression in terms of this play so far. I mean, it's nice to see the likes of Josh on the main stage as well, seeing Ray back on the main stage, seeing all these players back on the main stage, which is super exciting to see. They have one last go for pride. You know, even though they're knocked out of the tournament, they still have that pride of saying like, hey, I still won in the show match. That's all the victories that I could get so far, and that's the victory that I'm going to take home with prides.
It's going to be the red team, the one that is going to be forced under the turret. It's going to be Cinco, the one that's going to fall right over there. But it's going to be a one-to-one trade. Right now, it's going to have to be Josh proccing his ulti to get out of there. But it ends up to be a one-to-one trade right over here.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, or being able to invade as well.
You got so much distance there, holy.
Players, you can see how much King wants to kill Cat there. I think that that's going to be a personal goal for both of these players. It's like, if Cat can kill King, that's the first blood. That's the 1-0 right there. We'll have to keep track of that, I think, throughout the games.
If they see each other through the gorge, they're really just going to put fist up and then just start boxing.
Yeah, there's one KPA player on both teams. Left side, mid lane, top, right side, top lane.
Definitely a lot of
against Elaine.
This Alien, really looking forward to seeing that.
The skin as well for Elaine is so good as well.
I love that skin from Alien.
Use the ultimate, you can see the Esports World Cup logo as well, and I'm just like, oh, it's so cool. I mean, we might even see it here as well as looking to go in. There's the ultimate going on down. Unfortunately, that is going to be the death there for Nightmare being caught up in at the top side. Takes the tower, but hey, the rest of the team Honor are here trying to invade even more. Ray kind of trying to make use of the Ogren, trying to play Ogren like the Pang.
They've been taking notes, man. Like, they already know that the idea of playing that Ogren is just to invade the jungle, take control of the resources.
Hey, it's even game, guys. No, we don't see even games a lot, so.
Momentum.
But don't you feel like it's really surprising to see Team Honor just really be in a group? Because we mentioned about the diversity, we mentioned about the communication issue, right? But every single step that they made is in a group, and right now it's going to be the other team try to make some pushback, and Abyaga again using his Yao, grab him the killing spree.
ABH on the Yao. I was talking about this hero. I feel like if this hero gets ahead, if he can snowball, then he can do a lot of damage with comboing, doubling the amount of abilities that you can do with this hero, the cool effects that you have. Going to be really, really good. And now they're going to look to try and push this mid lane tower. It's a 4 versus 2 at the moment, so they do need to be a little bit careful. They are, for now, going to back off. Not going to be able to take the mid tower just yet, and flanks coming on through, but nothing happening there in mid.
It is a very slow-paced game, we could say, right? Like, everyone is just kind of like trying to understand, like, the synergy. We know that is completely different. Like, there would be a professional. That's for sure. Hey, coming in.
Nice
And Cat jumps in, takes the kill, showing us that when you're gonna TP back home, you better just make the way by bus. Do not TP, man.
I'll send you home.
Just run it, man.
You're never safe where Cat is around, but Cat is also going to be one that looks going to be sent home as well.
Away?
Oh,
Close, actually.
no. Cat's going to be one that has to go to home to base now, unfortunately. ABH trying to use the mobility of Yao to escape. Where's he going to dash? Where's he going to go? There he is.
He's dashes,
in
man.
and out in a flash.
Do you guys see like how flexible and deft this hero can be, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? Like, when you're actually chasing after him, it might take you a little bit too much time for you to actually get him down. So that gives time for the other teammates to come in and try to find you from the back.
I
need a nap, guys.
To see. So, I mean, it's great to see all these heroes that we haven't seen in the tournament, right? It actually shows so much, you know, so much of these other unique heroes, as I mentioned, like the Aurora, like the Yao as well, and the Kongming.
I'm EP.
The mid here being played.
I'm
by
EP,
Cat.
man.
Then there's King on the other side. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna play my my signature hero. I'm gonna play the Elaine, and I'm gonna try my best to try and win this show match.
And I'm just, you know, really scrutinizing our monitors to see whether they're talking or not. It seems like everyone's, you know.
It's kind of playing solo queue, definitely, right?
I feel like
Same
Team
goods this.
Honor
Pretty much can be a solo queue game. Maybe like 25 minutes?
Based on some understanding that they had towards the patch.
You think they scrimmed before this?
I don't know.
I'm certain that they actually played together. Yeah, for sure they practice in. Now it's gonna be a 1v3. Can Nightmare get out of this? Yes, it's going to be Kayan, the one that is going to jump in to try to save his life.
Had to use a flash to get away as well. Really, really scary times there. And Ray's going to look to go in with the Orgrin. Nothing happening there, but Cat just trying to get the members of Team Kings low enough on health so he can use that ultimate to snipe away Team Kings to be able to secure the kills. But hey, so far the gold is even. There's a few kills and a few towers over the side of Team Kings and also Team Honor, but Ray right now trying to focus on this Tyrant, trying to take it down.
It's so far pretty even matchup.
That's it.
Boom!
Goodbye.
Boom.
Oh, big smile on his face. It's like mission complete.
He can actually just put the phone down right now. Like, yep,
that's it, we're done.
I did exactly what I needed to do.
Exactly.
Clocking out.
Oh, it's great to see. I mean, it's great to see that the players are also having fun as well. It's great to see that, you know, as we mentioned before, you know, this game, this community is so amazing to see. Like,
no, I haven't, but people say, like, in mid lane he's not that strong compared to jungle. So he seems like a character who needs a lot of items to do damage, right? So, and mid lane just doesn't allow this. Mid lane you just, you get starved compared to jungle.
Too much luck yet, but oh no, the Yaria, oh no.
But yeah, maybe in solo queue it works still, who knows?
Yeah, definitely they can. They force out Jinjin's
Well, these like pure damage dealers in mid lane just don't work well. He has no utility whatsoever. He's pure damage.
Being shut down by Ray's Orgrin.
Pure damage. So if he doesn't do anything, doesn't get any gold somewhere, it's just
momentum that they're gonna have.
Useless,
right?
right?
Now they're gonna have priority over the Overlord.
Yeah, this might
maybe he can roam a lot, I don't know.
The most deciding point of the game since we are hitting the 10 minutes mark.
Did you say APH like the Portuguese version? Abiaga.
Abiaga, yes.
Ah, that's good.
Brother, that's how our Nora works.
That's good. That's good. That's talented. Damn.
I did all my homework now.
Damn, that's good. I struggle with that all the time. I hear it and I'm just like, wow, how do you say that? Repeat that again.
Look at that. Nightmare trying to come in. He's trying to check in for the Tyrant, but he's going to have to be pushed back as he's 50% HP. Seeing he's going to take down Cat, and he takes his revenge.
1-0. There we go. I mean,
is this even going to be a double kill that he's going to have?
He's going to try and kill more. Josh is going to try and go in with long. Josh is going to be the one to try and take down Ching, and he is. But he's on the wrong side of the map now. That is not where you want to be as a long without the ultimate as well. Maybe trying to push back, but no.
Just press buttons and hope for the best. Is this finals? No, it's a show match right now. Finals after this. I don't know how many show matches they play though, if it's 1 or 2, no idea.
As long as you just dash in and kill Cat instantly, it's kind of like Timona just collapsed by the mist of Cat.
It is really difficult, man, because Nightmare comes in, he gets eyes on what's going on. When he moves back, he's already taken away. Look at that replay brought to us by FTC Play.
Yeah, I mean, Jing just focusing onto Cat there is so incredible, and you can see the survivability that Elaine has as well. In the end, is going to die, but the rest of the team, as soon as Long dives in, it's so difficult for the rest of the team to follow up, so they're just completely split in the fight, and that means that they're going to be completely caught out as well. So it's going to be Team Kings, actually, with a little bit of a goal lead now. They do have double the amount of kills, but still the goal lead is so even that it's anyone's game right now.
A lot of back and forth that we can see from this game. Really had to have. And we should be more professional, I guess. Okay, from now on.
Go ahead, please. Take it, Nora, if we want to
They're
be
going
that.
for another fight, actually, take that Nightmare down. Abiyaga is really doing well in this game.
Oh, I mean, yeah, doing incredibly well on the... Oh, killing spree, actually, for Senko. But yeah, doing really well there on the Yao. And seeing the Laurora doing incredible work here for Senko is great to see. That's the one hero I wanted to see. And I mean, maybe later we'll see in the fight.
Laura?
Let's wait and see. Hopefully we will be able to see it. As we can see right now, it's going to be Team Kings, the ones that they have total control of the map. Trying to put some pressure in here. They won't be able to step into the high ground right now. But the rotation, they have total control over their jungle and the resources.
And the reason why Team Kings can make this this pushback is because they have multiple assassins if we scrutinize their composition. So it's easy for them to complete the burst out damage upon this Cat or upon Loom easily.
Yeah, I mean, trying to focus down onto Lung is going to be so key here for Team Kings. Obviously, with the ultimate, has to be timed so perfectly here for Josh as well to make sure that you dodge all the abilities, you dodge all the assassins, which is going to be really, really important. I mean, in terms of all-round team composition, I feel like Team Honor in general, they have a few frontline tanks. They have the Cayenne to be able to heal. You know, we kind of see that combo in the competition with Cayenne and also Orgren. So much healing, so much mobility and help there for the Orgren.
But the problem with that is that as the items just start building up, that Cayenne starts weakening by the minute. And that's something that right now, the blue team cannot let happen.
It's going to be extremely difficult. We're seeing the gold at the moment. I think the jungle at the moment, Abiyaga is... There you go, did that. Abiyaga is about 2,000 gold ahead right now.
Just dashing on the time
now, doing incredible work, nearly a maximum
You're just
level
dashing.
now. So it's really difficult, I feel like, for Team Honor to try and even just go into their own jungle. They're going to try and face check, and oh no, the face check might not work out. Actually, Nightmare going to be able to escape, but it is going to be this Overlord trying to be taken down.
Trying to be taken down. None of the two teams have a clear advantage over that. So this could become a very big fight, and they do not want to do this. Like 10 members right over here just checking on the Overlord. You do not want to engage right now. Go and clean the wave, please.
Yes, and one thing I want to mention about is the positioning that Team Kings is having right now.
I love how you say please.
Just please, man, just don't do it. Please don't.
Just please run away from the Overlord, please. That's brilliant. I mean, you're seeing at the moment, I think I just saw on the minimap, look at the flank that's happening from Elaine, from Ching. Look at this. He's in a prime position right now. He's waiting on the flank, but I feel like Ray has just spotted him, and that is going to mean that Ching has to jump away to safety. But you're seeing this split at the moment. It's kind of like a back and forth. It's like, who's going to get the vision? Who's going to get the priority over this Overlord? One team starts it, another team stops. One team runs forward, another team runs back. It's so back and forth at the moment. It's anyone's game right now.
It is right now very difficult.
Anyone's game, man.
Oh, there they go.
There they go.
Very, very bad place.
But you are supporting?
Right now he's trying to flash out to
Nice,
the
this is
city,
an old, like,
Team Honor is still
so much.
chasing. They want to
I guess the
take
German
this
player
team
I'm
down.
supporting.
But at the mid lane, you can see actually only got a 0-1 trade in that case. So far so good.
Guys want to see the
for Team
grand
Honor.
final.
Arise just jumped in there thinking that he could actually go for the kill, right? A little bit overestimating just his damage, and it did not actually work. Right now, they're going to trade objectives.
It's just the German, the Long.
I feel like that's pretty good for
The
Team Kings in the end,
long,
actually, you know, being able to trade objectives, even though it was a 4 versus 5, realizing the Team Honor was the one that was going down to the Tyrant. So, I mean, that Shadow Vanguard is going to help them protect their base if needed.
Could have been me, right, guys? The final is after this. It's just a show match to like buy some time.
We have not actually
Get a break in for the teams before the grand final.
Have we ever seen a Tempest Dragon spawn so far?
On the main stage, I believe that we have not seen one.
That's true, actually. We've never gone past 20 minutes.
Right?
Do people even know what Tempest Dragon is now? Like, maybe people have forgotten.
Let's wait and see. Over here, they want to fight. Nightmare is going to jump in, forcing Chinchin to repleague. Look at where My Shiranui is going. He's trying to find the place to try to come from behind.
But Cat has been taken really close to Daz, and that's the reason why we can see Team Kings closing, jumping in, and did that insta-kill upon the Cat, clean it away.
A Rise comes in from behind, pushing everyone, and
all the
Cat is going to
Vanguards.
fall. It's a one-to-one trade,
Big
but the
Vanguard.
turret is going to fall as well.
Oh, the Vanguards pushing into the bot side, taking the high ground tower is going to mean that
I don't think I'm playing any games today after this.
The ones that are on the back foot right now. They have
Don't think I'm playing anything, guys.
With Cat down, it is a 1-for-1
Yeah,
trade.
we'll see, but I don't think so.
One of the main carries for this team. It's going to be really difficult for them to try and defend the space.
Maybe some Honor of Kings after this, but I should enjoy my Sunday too.
Was just pushing too
Afterwards,
deep
I should
in
chill.
there, and with that, My Shiranui
What's this little thing running there? What's the vision?
to allow him a little bit of an opening.
True. And since the high ground tower is being an open window right now on the side of Team Kings.
What's the weather? Maybe I go for like a bike ride. What's the weather looking like?
Still, it's not that promising.
Oh, it's about to thunder. Never mind.
So I do believe the stability on the side of Team Honor can be much
Wäre Gewitterwarnung. Never mind, guys.
Right now, they just need to wait for the
We have a
next
heavy
90 seconds
storm warning.
to go for
Never
that,
mind.
For that Overlord. If they can take that Overlord, they are going to have the priority for the Tempest Dragon.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're going to try and push into the bot side, but we might not even get that. The invade's going to come through, and the engage is going to come through from the lane, jumping straight onto the backline.
Maybe find a fight?
Taking a lot of damage, but Ray is actually the first one to be taken down.
Can Kwangming do any damage? Maybe there?
King's the one engaging. Going forward, it's actually going to be the resurrect there for Ching being able to get the extra revive back in. But this pressure in the bot side means that Team Honor needs to jump back and get back to base.
I mean, that was so tough to deal with Ching's Alien as he just used his ulti, jumping in. He's just harassed a lot and buy a lot of time for the rest of his teammates.
I feel like it's like the zone control, right?
Yes,
of the
exactly.
lane brings like the ultimate when it comes on through, the huge, massive AoE damage that brings. It means the Team Honor have to retreat.
Very bad news for them, man, because right now the priority is 30 seconds until we're going to go here from this Overlord. Nightmare is going to be found over there by ABH. It's going to be a 1 against 3. It's going to be a 1 against 4. It's going to be Nightmare going back home.
Back home, back to base, unfortunately. And that does mean we have 15 seconds until it spawns. That means we're going to be potentially seeing the next objectives going over to Team Kings.
And we only got 1 minute left to see the Tempest Dragon spawn.
Finally.
The first Tempest Dragon ever be on the stage.
The Tempest Dragon had already just done just the luggage and just prepared the suitcase and prepared to just head back home.
I mean, like, to be
actually
honest,
forced him to come out and do some extra work.
Now, hold up, let's cancel your flight. You're coming back with us, dragging it back to the gorge. Cancel the flight, we're going back.
Yeah, like, to be honest, we thought that we may see like some new heroes, some unique heroes, but we never thought about seeing the Tempest Dragon spawn in this show match.
You know what we need right now? You don't be perfect, just to zoom in on the Tempest Dragon.
Do they still have a debuff though? Like, if they take the Tyrant right now before the Tempest Dragon spawns, do they have a debuff for taking objectives or not? I guess not, right? That would be kind of weird.
I was here all along. There he is. The big boy himself, the Tempest Dragon. Whoever really takes this Tempest Dragon, for those who don't know that are watching this, it's like kind of the end game buff.
Oh man.
It gives
They
you
actually
so
do have
much
the
extra
debuff?
damage, and it allows you to spawn then Tempest Vanguard
That's so
in every
bad.
single lane, which is going to be so crucial. And both teams at the moment looking to try and get that control, that priority around that Tempest Dragon.
And because of the high ground tower advantage that
That seems like a mistake to do with them before Tempest Dragon spawns. I don't know.
This camp.
Just bad news
Seems a
for
bit like a
them is that
mistake.
the Tempest Dragon actually spawned over here very close to the front lane.
Yes.
If it would have spawned on the other side of the map, that would have given them completely a free dragon for sure.
I totally agree with you. I mean, it is
Yeah,
like a 50-50
that's not a
where
good
the
idea.
Tempest Dragon will spawn,
So it's
as you
kind of
mentioned. If
grief.
it's
I
in
was
the
about
top
to say
side,
it's like.
that means that you have that
Nah,
pressure
is
in the
it
bot
still
side.
good?
Someone has to go and defend, but it's actually quite okay.
This is
now for
rare. I
Team
mean, maybe
Honor
it's
to be
rare to
able
happen, yeah.
defend the bot side and also keep track of that Tempest Dragon.
I mean, true, but they're not even fighting.
For the sake of doing that,
Is it
actually
over now?
rotate to the top frequently and try to make them have the winning lane on the top.
Let's wait and see. They want to start
Here we
this.
go.
They're just going to put it out, luring the Dragon a little bit out there. Ray got eyes on what's going on, just transmitted that information, 50%. Ray's gonna try to jump
coin
in.
flip?
Can he take that? It's not gonna happen because Josh is going to take
Nope.
first a rise down. ABH is take controlling of the Tempest Dragon.
He already got the killing spree, and the rest of the teammates just follow up with him. But Giant Breakhouse
He's
LT and
vilified.
try to bring his enemies back.
So many
but
resurrections.
Right now we can see Alien chasing them down. 1 versus 2 again. It's gonna be Jin being super unstoppable. He's making his name in game.
Cat against Queen.
That is the last hope that they have
Cat against
just to
King.
keep this game alive, but the super minions are already
There's no chance.
The Winions are going to end the game. They don't even need the Winions in the end.
They're hitting each other.
Everyone on Team Honor is down, and Team Kings win.
Win with the Honor and win against the Team Honor.
Lovely performance. Congratulations to Team Kings taking the first victory in this best of 2. It was
It's a
such
best
an
of 2,
interesting
okay.
match. Thank you everyone for bringing us the first Tempest Dragon that we have seen in this whole tournament.
So great to see. So many unique heroes that we haven't seen before. So many amazing plays as well. Again, we thought, we didn't really know what to expect from this, but it was such a fun game to watch. And like you said, still got 1 to go.
I like it. I do like it because we see so many things in one single match. So I'm really just looking forward to seeing the next one.
Yeah, the next
First Tempest Dragon in the show match.
What heroes are we gonna get? Are we gonna get another Tempest Dragon? Back-to-back Tempest Dragon?
Maybe.
Is it possible? Back-to-back?
That would be really nice, man.
I'd love that.
Yeah, why not, man? Let's just keep bringing all the Tempest Dragons here, man. Like, what about if we do this, man? Like, what about if we just really calm down a little bit and then just try to analyze this game? But first, before we start analyzing, let us get an interview over there on the stage. Let's check on the stage right now.
Yes,
and
pretty
see
much.
Who do we have over there?
It's like the final objective that should close out the game.
Well, that was fun, for the first round taking place.
That is so interesting. We're ready to do some post-match interview with the captain from Team King.
So here's an interesting one. Every single member here speaks a different language. How do you guys communicate?
那我们其实呢，刚才在对局当中和队友，大家可能母语都不太一样啊，你们是怎么沟通的呀？
我就说，有的时候就说 wait me wait me， 然后要打的话我就 go go go。
All right, it's very straightforward. Sometimes, basically, wait me for the engagement.
All right.
Sometimes we wanted to looking for the engagement. Go go, very easy to understand.
Go go, that's it. Let's see what's going on with you, Scott.
As the winner for Game 1, you have a privilege trying to choose one hero for the captain, which will be Cat, your dearest friend over here, who's going to be the choice. 我们作为第一局的赢家呢，我们有这样子的一个优势，可以选择一个辅助英雄给到我们 Cat， 在第2局去使用。你的答案是什么呢？
我问一下 Cat， 他想玩东皇太一吗？
Cat 想玩吗？ I think he did. Okay, that's the answer. He's finally going for Donghuan.
All right, well, I guess more fun coming away right now. Let's go to the studio back. Take it away.
That was an amazing game. Thanks to all the 10 players for bringing us that amazing performance. That I did have a lot of fun. I don't know about the two of you. For me, this has been the most entertaining game that I have had in a while.
It's been incredible. I mean, so many plays, so many awesome moments, so many comebacks as well, so much back and forthness. We're so used to so many dominating games, but it's so nice to see a big battle coming head to head.
Yeah, and we may see another Tempest Dragon for Game 2, who knows? But I'm thinking about whether it's gonna be a real Donghuan pick for Cat or not, because as we know that Cat has been played for Roma for quite a long time, actually, for about 2 or 3 years right now. So it's gonna be in his comfort zone.
I know that it's gonna be in his comfort zone, but you know what? Like, he hasn't been able just to play mid already for a while, and we know that Cat is an amazing mid laner.
Yeah.
So what about if we just allow him just some fun, like we're here just to enjoy and have some fun? What about if we just let him just take in there the heroes that he actually wants to play?
Oh, I think it's a great thing, right? I mean, you can see the gold graph here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It was so difficult to see what team was going to come out on top. And it was all down to that Tempest Dragon at the end of the day. Both teams, 5 versus 5 team fights. What we love about this game is that these 5v5 team fights with all these abilities going off all at once. And it all came down to the Smite fight right at the end.
It was important, man. As everyone just started just fighting for that Tempest Dragon, I believe I believe, and I'm just going to put that out there, if Team Honor would have actually taken that Tempest Dragon, maybe they would have had the damage just to take that fight at the end.
Yeah, I agree, totally agree. So I would say for Team Honor, they shouldn't just let the whole game to be, last for such a long time.
I'm just seeing Aurora there, 180,000 damage. That's my girl right there.
180,000, man. Those numbers are crazy. We should get that hero for the finals for sure.
Oh, I would love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it. But yeah, we're going to check out the highlights as well. We're going to see this super back and forth game. And it was kind of Team Honor at the start, really looking for the invade, trying to go in, trying to play super aggressive. But this was the the solo kill there by Cat onto his KPL partner.
I thought that he was able just to get out of that one, but it's a 3v1 over there on the crash lane. No way that he was going to win. I thought so, man. I wanted to believe.
Sometimes you got to believe, but sometimes the belief gets shattered.
That is totally true, man. Like, Ray did an amazing game as well. I believe that we talked a lot about Cat, we talked a lot about Nightmare, but Ray on that Ogren at the same time, like, did exactly what he needed to do. Just come in and just find the right moment just to get the kills.
Yeah. So does Abiaga on the other side. Both junglers play so well in this game.
Yeah,
Check this one, killing spree.
Yeah, Abiaga doing incredibly well on the Yao. Another really, really cool and unique hero. And this was the end here. It was Cat. It was as soon as the game ends, these two players are just like, yep, that's it. 2-1 to me in kills and 1-0 for me in the series.
That was lovely, man. And at the end of the day,
we even see minions, punching against each other. It's really
the super minions wanted just to say. The super minions just wanted to say that they were actually here as well. Like, give us the spotlight for a little minute, please, please.
I mean, you have the crystal right there, right? The crystal's right there, but the super minions are like, no, I want to take down this guy first before I take down the crystal.
Not done yet.
The crystal is like, yeah, that's the end game. That's what I'll attack at the end. You're right next to it as well, being able to get it, but nope. Take down each other first.
You know what would have been amazing? If ABH would have just stand over there and they just let the super minions take the fight. That would have been the cherry on top of the ice.
That would have been so good. Just like the minions end in the end. I mean, it was close, to be fair. If the other minions didn't spawn in, it would have been a victory for the minions.
Yeah.
Well, it's a best of 2. Right now, we're going to move into the second game. Some heroes, some strats. Like, we already saw that, as Chinsin said, it is all about communication. As long as you can say, wait for me, everyone is going to be fine. So, what do you think is going to change? Is everything going to stay the same?
I don't think so. And actually, I heard some news about the thing that they may go for like 10 all supports to play for the second game. Okay. But I'm not sure. It's maybe some rumors, but it's just like they said so.
You have some insight.
Yeah,
Streamer gone. I'm alive, guys. Don't worry.
The insight.
I don't know how valuable those insights are right over there. You know what? What about if we just move to the first, before we move to the game 2, let's talk about the first game MVP is going to be Tien with that Elaine.
It had to be him, didn't it? It had to be him. I mean, getting 2 kills onto Cat. The first one with the ultimate in the river. The last one to end the game as well. 2-1 in kills at the moment. We'll have to keep track of that to see if Cat can actually come back with the kills.
Hopefully, man. Let's wait and see what's going to happen in there, because right now Chinsin already took the first victory. I know that Cat is not going to just be like, calm down and just let that one go.
I mean, the Cat is a very competitive player. Wherever he plays, whatever role he plays as well, he's a very competitive player. He's always the one that wants to win. He has so many championships as well in his pocket, and he's like, hey, I just want one more win. Give me this showdown win as well. Give me one win in this game.
And it is such a great experience for everyone else, right? Because for the likes of Nightmare, for the likes of Ray, for Josh as well, for Alyssa, just coming in and just being able just to take on that experience. Once you get to play with these kind of players, that puts you to a different level. You gotta admit that that experience that he can share with them, it is completely from a different level.
And I feel like the best way to break the ice is to play a game together. We should play a game together after this.
Why not?
Anyway.
Why not? Let's wait. Oh.
Ouch. Oh, ouch. Is there a 1v1 happening here?
Well, let's go. We're gonna have
let's go.
Gonna be like the not want that 1v1. Team Honor is gonna be on the red. We already have the first round of the picks and the bans happening.
Oh, do
we get something spicy?
Do we get Cat and Fuzi?
We get something spicy?
It could be a possibility. Jiang Yu, the pocket pick over in the
Not
Brazil
really.
region as well.
Doesn't look
Already
too
seen this
spicy.
Pick once already in the tournament. A lot of normal picks right now.
They really want to win, I feel like.
Give me some more. I want to add some more spice.
Spice it up.
To my food.
Yeah, but I do.
Oh wait, it's. I just realized they're picking Romas. Never mind.
I
It
feel
is.
we can see a lot of melee fights happen in this game. Yeah.
Because who does not like?
They're speaking Romas and tanks.
Just, like,
Never
let
mind.
them just be warrior and warrior, and then just kind of like let them throw punches. That's gonna be like a lot of fun for everyone to watch. On this side, like the Tatsia, are we seeing a Tatsia Futsu, or do you think there's gonna be a Tatsia with something else?
Oh, that's gonna be boring if they go so. But what if they just Donghua?
Are Dan and Jiang Yu also Romas?
That's true.
It's just 10 Romas. Okay, there we go.
Like,
Wow.
gonna play Donghua, and he's the one like, why not? Say less. Say less.
Right, just a 10 Roma game.
Quite a
Okay,
few supports,
nice.
Actually, wait. I mean, your theory might be
Okay,
right.
cool.
I mean, it is right. All of these heroes can be support.
Yes,
Jiang Yu can play support. We obviously know Dune can kind of play support. Not really. We haven't seen it before. But
we've
have
seen in
it
previous
before.
metas. Just
Yeah, previous meta. Not in this meta.
I see, I see, I see.
Jungle, but we have seen the support. But yeah, it's a Roma battle.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be the jungle then? Who's the one that takes Smite?
Well,
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
I guess. I don't know. Is that cool? I guess so, yeah.
Could be a nice choice.
Yeah.
Could take Smite as
Kinda.
well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have to wait and find out.
All
Dune on
support
one side,
mains
Cruiser
are
Smite, there's
screaming
no
right now.
Smite on Team Honor.
All support mains are screaming. They're like, yeah,
I
guys.
feel like they're not looking
Support.
for the jump. They're just looking for the
Yes.
They're just looking for the
Just
kills.
going for the fight.
4 flashes, come on. 4 flashes can do a lot in game.
Let's wait and see. Right now, this is going to be our second game of this amazing showdown. Game 2 of Team Kings against Team Honor.
Great, already did his first hook, and I always love to see someone play the Quay because everyone just waiting for him and just throwing away his hook and trying to hook someone down.
It is a very fun hero. We do not get to see him a lot in the professional stage because you need to be extremely accurate.
Yes.
And if you miss the hook, then you've got nothing else over there for you to actually be part of the game.
This is kind of the difference, right? Because we see a lot of Mozi, and Mozi is kind of the same where you have to hit skill shots, but because the skill shot is so much wider and it's so much easier to hit, that's why Mozi's picked a lot more. I hate playing against the hooks. I can never dodge the hooks. I play against it, I'm walking around in the farm lane, and then suddenly I get hooked, and I'm done. I'm
Then
just
we
like,
can maybe do a solo after, then I'll play
I
the
need
Quay.
to learn how to
Check
dodge
it out.
hooks. Then if you two have tips on how to dodge hooks.
Just, he actually had a pre-action when he's trying to...
Yeah, why not? Why not go Juan?
He's just,
Start swinging the hook.
Yeah, swinging his hook. Just checking this out.
As long as you haven't seen him just swing and hit the hook, then you know that the Q is not on.
Oh, I hear the thunder
for
outside
example,
now.
right now over here,
Holy.
Cinco and Jash are going to be trading. Like you will see that when the hook is going to go up,
I
like,
hear
he
the
first starts
thunder.
swinging, and then he activates.
Exactly.
No, Yash!
Here we go.
German guy, first-blooded.
Goes to this Quay pick.
Maybe Jash is going to hate hooks after this as well. With that first blood going down, Jash is going to be like, yeah, I mean, I'm going to ban this hero every single game now in my ranked games. I've had enough.
No, we don't want any of that. Not anymore. Already level 4 is activated. We're going to have some
Germany.
that they're going to be online 2 minutes of the game. Right now, we have a little bit of an advantage for the blue side because they've been able just to take not only that first blood, but their jungle, they have been able to manage it better.
Dragon is easy to play. Just have 3 dark orbs up all the time. Remember to target enemy assassins in fights. Nice.
I mean, we do see the
Is that like a meme text?
In the bot side.
Just have 3 dark orbs up all the time, guys.
Team Honor going to be able to take a kill
It's easy.
back then. Ooh,
That sounds like a meme.
Jash nearly died.
It's like just
tower.
click the heads or
Luckily,
something in like shooter games or...
Accurate timing over there. In the
It's easy, guys.
TC,
Just
and the
click
moment
heads,
that
right?
Everyone thought it was going to be the kill. It was not. Just he won back for the fountain. 3 against 1 over here is Ray. Ray tries to be able to run away.
No.
He's going to be stunned, but he's going to die. And the one that comes
What's going on?
to save him and take him back to safety.
Very messy right now in the mid lane. And I do like the way how the red side team are just using their own composition since they do not have smite, so just go for
Is it easy tier ever? Okay.
Want to fight. They know that Nightmare does not have an ulti. It is stunned, launched on air. Senku is going to claim one more kill. Cat is extremely low. He wants to go back. He's not going to be successful in that. It's already 2. Make it 3. It's a 3-0 trade for the blue side.
And Jin again get his
Or you just spawn 3 orbs and you enhance your second skill, right? And then it has like 3 instead of like just a few. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's simple, right?
He's gonna have nightmares.
And then you have more things falling from top.
Playing this Dongguang. I choose it for you.
Yeah.
But you're not playing with it. And now I'm really, really furious about it.
You're gonna talk to him afterwards and be like, why did you not pick it? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
We were
Like,
calling for it.
give the people what the people want.
Yeah. I mean, seeing him on the Chow is also extremely fun because it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, already you mentioned about the timings of what he's able to do with the teleports back.
And his ult is point and click, yeah, no, that's what I know.
Being able to time it, I think that's a big thing about the Chow is like a lot of people think that she's quite like easy with her abilities because she has just her double abilities. But you have to, the timing is so important. When to use the ultimate, when to know when to bring all your team together, when to teleport someone back to base.
It is one of those heroes that you do not want to play when you're just doing like solo rank, right? Oh, look at that. ABH just coming in. As we were talking about Tatsia coming in and taking one more kill. Right now it's going to be the blue team, the one that they're going to force them under the turret to defend.
And because
late game is gonna be so like everyone's gonna be unkillable at some point, no? Like
they're just gonna be so formidable to play.
Unless one team just stomps the other one, I guess.
The tanking is allowing them to do a lot of things, make a lot of things happen. And right now, just a flash with Josh but cannot let them to have more kills. Liam Paul, while doing so, have this double kill, just having his.
Fun fact: there is a Chinese romance drama with Honor of Kings in it called "You Are My Glory." Honestly, I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised that exists.
I mean, I guess they don't really have
I am not.
do they really? But I mean, in terms of the draft,
yeah, I'm not surprised.
Team Kings has done a pretty good job. They have the
That's
support,
funny
but
though.
they have the Dune that can play
Honor
jungle.
Google, Chinese drama, You're My Glory.
They can play in the Clash lane. They have a really, really good
Chinese drama, You Are My Glory.
Right? Double ulti all the time.
Yeah.
I believe that right now that might just be a little bit of the difference that the blue side just needed just to take the victory, man.
Based on the novel in the same name written by Gun Mei, it mainly tells the story of the popular actress Jiao Jingling and her former high school classmate Juchu as they unexpectedly reunite to play the mobile game Honor of Kings.
To lock down the rest of the members, but unfortunately there's just too much
Oh, I want to watch that. I want to watch that.
Side of Team Kings, you can see the players having a lot of fun there on the stage.
Yeah, definitely. He's playing the Quay, you know, the most fun hero to play.
Exactly.
Look again!
Nice shot.
Love that.
That's kind of cool.
Just come here. Get in here.
Can watch all on YouTube.
1v1. We have ABH and Raid.
Let me read the lore for a second. A story that follows an aerospace engineer Juchu and the shining star Jiao Jingjing. A decision is made to start gaming in order to save her endorsement deal. Brings her face to face with an old crush. As they grow closer, the two forge ahead and become each other's glory. Being Venom celebrity has to keep up with this experience in order to maintain a multi-faceted image. Alice won't start to crack when someone leaks a video of her playing an online game and being terrible at it. And one starts to crack when someone leaks a video of her playing an online game and being terrible at it. Which is completely inconsistent with the images she has created for herself as the game's ambassador. So she's joining a gaming competition to prove her skills, to prevent herself from losing her endorsement. Jian Jingjing decides to use all of her free time towards improving her game, and her decision leads her to reconnect with her old high school classmate Juchu, who once had a crush on. He was a legend at their school, outstanding in everything that he does, while Jiao Jingjing was just the average girl. Juchu went on to become an aerospace engineer who's also an expert gamer. It seems that the online game brought them together once more as she asked him to become her gaming coach. Okay, man, that's okay.
One MVP for this game. Doing an
That's
incredible
kind of cool,
job.
man.
Getting the kills, but it's setting up so much plays. Look at Jing right now as well.
Can you watch an English subs?
Every single time Arise is giving the ultimate back
I'm
to
gonna,
Jing. Another
bro, man.
hits. Does this
That's
guy
so many
hit?
episodes.
Wow.
32 episodes.
Completely understood the assignment.
Crazy.
The assignment was come and entertain us, and we are very
Bro's giving, like, you're giving me the... Where are you from? Like, do you live in China or something? Or do you just, like... Where are you from, Narumi?
He's not good at playing this Quay, but
You're giving me the entire, like, Honor of Kings lore.
future hero anyway.
Crazy.
The accuracy that he's got.
What am I reading? I was reading the story of a Honor of Kings Chinese drama. No, I'm just an American Honor of Kings enthusiast. Oh, that's cool, man. That's very cool.
As you can see, the player cams there in the bottom left-hand corner. Everyone's smiling. Everyone
so
having
cool.
a lot of fun as well.
You are
Even
my
if
glory.
it is a 6,000 goal lead
Okay, I
right
see.
now for Team Kings. Both teams having a lot of fun, trying to make sure that they can get some kills on the boards.
Totally right.
There's a Chinese drama about Honor of Kings. That's what you just read about the story.
Like Team Blue is going to take the victory because it's just that tunnel Lian Po. That makes
I see.
Yes, the combo.
I think that the
So are you going
right
pro or
is
what?
the one that makes the
Are you competing?
About this Quay is just incredibly accurate.
Are you gonna compete?
How do you do that?
Just by practicing. I'm telling you, man. I'm just telling
If you're
all
just
the
19
fans
now?
over there, all the people, all the viewers that are watching our stream, get online and go and play. After you finish watching the games, just get
You
in
mostly
there
analyst now?
and
I
just
stream
stretch
here
your
and here and I
fingers
want to
get
review.
yourself
Okay.
up.
Practice makes perfect, or as Kin says.
I see.
L means learning. Thank you very much, Kin.
Kin is always with us, even when he's not in the broadcast.
That drama was played by Dear Rubber. She's famous if I'm not wrong. I don't know much about Chinese actresses or anything.
Showing the power there, and ABH.
Yeah, sure, I will, man. I will.
Jungler playing
Definitely.
Flash Lane, playing that Lian Po double kill in the end. I love how Arise is like just feeding Ching. It's like, no one is. Before the game, Arise
Can you just like
okay, team,
link me the grand final of Spring?
Instead of Ching. Ching is the only one that gets
If you can find the exact like grand final video on YouTube between whatever it was, like the grand final of Spring 2024.
I hope that someone just translated that for him. But
Well, it's summer already over, Sven. How far then summer actually?
As he's just getting his ulti
How far
again
then
and
summer?
again all the time.
He's like, that's what you meant. I see.
KPL.
But to be honest, that's the best thing that why I love Dolia so much, because whenever I
Oh, summer's already over too, right? No, summer goes until September.
Everyone just
And then there's the King Pro League finals, September to November.
Okay.
Okay.
You get to decide people's fate with that.
Yeah.
Oh, summer's going on right now. I see.
Frustrated.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry about that, man. Look at that. The yoink comes in.
I see.
Nightmare's being pushed back. So 1 against 2, he's going to fall. Right now, they've got the power play, and they do have minions to take this turret down.
I don't think they're going to have nightmares about Ching after this. They're just going to have nightmares about Quinn. Another time and time
The
again.
Quay is going to appear at his nightmare.
Yep.
Exactly.
I tried to watch K-drama a bit, but like K-drama also, like, I don't know, man. It's just... These things take so long. My attention span doesn't last for these kind of things.
Support, sign this boy. Sign him right now. He is accurate.
He even stole away the blue buff. He stole away.
Love that guy.
It's like, Ching, this is not yours. I need the mana. I need more hooks. I need to land
I
more
need a
hooks.
cooldown.
We might need a hook hit percentage in this game. How many hooks would hit and how many hooks would land? Because honestly, I feel like he's like 80% at least hit rate.
We need to do the math.
He's literally like around 80%, man.
We should do the math after this. Write it down. But yeah, Team Kings right now completely dominating in kills, completely dominating in map control as well. We just have to wait. Just wait 8 more minutes. I want to see the Tempest Dragon. I already miss it.
I think that they cannot stall that much, man. Like this Overlord right over here
I mean,
is going to dictate the end of this game, as there's no
one of my ex-girlfriends was very into K-dramas, so she made me watch K-dramas, but I could never get into it really. It's just like, I feel like it was so much time investment in this, like, episodes are just so long.
To use a flash to get away, but
So long.
you can see Limpo won't let that happen.
But she only watched K-dramas, kinda.
They saved Cat from such a severe situation.
Shadow Vanguard going to be spawned in the bottom side of the map. They're going to try and push out multiple lanes here to see what.
No, that's not. No, just.
Vanguards are on their way. Yeah. I feel like this is the time for the blue team trying to close out the game.
They need to push right now. Let's wait and see what's going to happen over here. The farm link. Tier 2 turret is going to fall. Right now, they're gonna put their eyes.
I feel it's just sometimes a bit too long drawn out.
Let's wait and see. They've got 5 members already in position, just waiting for the
But I
call.
don't know. Maybe I just don't have that attention span. Or it's just not my thing. I mean, you know.
Bianca jumping in.
Maybe it's just not my thing, you know.
No
Just
hesitation. It just forced everyone getting back. Let his ally to take this high ground tower down. Another hook getting Saiyan back, but the personal damage is not
I gave it a try at least.
sufficient. But here comes the tanks again, jumping in and grounds hit by the double ulti again. Ching jumping in. It's gonna be an
Rose
unstoppable
unkillable.
performance. They're trying to close out the game. The Vanguard still surviving.
King is unkillable.
Out there, it's really hard for the red side team trying to figure this out. It's gonna be Ching again.
Bam, 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 bam,
so
bam.
much damage, but he was shut down by Cat with a 1-3 trade.
Yeah, then Summer. Yeah, then Summer.
Team to get the crystal down, and it's going to be a double kill. To be such a credit, give over to this Quay Senko.
I've noticed that people who watch too many K-dramas or similar stuff in general just want to have something like that in their real life, but can't they live through that? I don't want to say you're wrong, but you are very right. That's why it probably didn't work out with her either. I mean, you're not wrong, so you're actually not wrong.
Yes, they are.
Team Kings
Yeah.
being able to win our show match for today.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
In the end.
I think they want their lives to be like just a like romantic fairy tale. That's what they want their lives to be as well. It does feel like it.
So difficult to try and dodge, so difficult to get away, but credit to
Yeah,
the
you're not wrong.
players. I think they put on an amazing show. It was super fun to watch and super fun to cast.
It was amazing. I loved every second of that. And Nora, your information was actually correct.
Yeah.
We did see 10 support. Yes.
And what did I watch? But I went to like I watched Suspicious Partner. Honestly, it was fine.
And you were
It was fine. I just wish sometimes it was a bit shorter. But like Suspicious Partner was pretty good.
Wow,
And I watched the first season of The Penthouse. That was pretty good actually. The Penthouse was pretty good the first season.
Keep it to yourself by the moment. Keep it to
Don't
yourself
anyone
by
have
the
seen
moment,
any of
and
these?
Later on, we'll get an interview with
Exactly.
Later on, after it happens, like all the predictions and everything have to come in. But yeah, in the end, 10 roamers, smite diff. I think it was in the end, wasn't it? I think just giving Ching this Dune, just running around. Like
That was pretty good actually.
In the end, stealing all the jungle camps, getting double ultimates every single time.
Okay, we'll start back in 6 days, and then they will have the streams on YouTube channel.
But good games.
Okay.
Good games.
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah, I think all good,
They were
man.
extremely entertaining. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
I have the YouTube channel bookmarked.
This amazing show, man. Like, because we gotta remember this is a celebration, and this game just put us in the right mood for just what is coming.
Yep.
We're gonna have the grand final just right after this, and just being able just to crack a laugh and then just enjoy time with friends before we get into the real high stress. It's gonna be lovely.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible job, but interview is going to be coming up on stage. Let's hear from the winners on Team Kings.
Well, that was fun. Yes, Guy?
That is extremely interesting, entertaining. Okay, so I have a question for Kat, because you promised that you are letting him go down, right? What happens? What wrong? Like what went
I
wrong
can find the
actually in
schedule.
the game? 我们赛前放狠话的时候呢，很有自信。然后呢
But like, do you know Chai? Like, I assume you speak the language, right?
Bad pick，选得不好。
Time out of 5,000 milliseconds exceeded. What?
communicate using different languages. 这个问题跟刚才青青一样啊，因为我们其实讲的语言都不太一样。你们
You don't speak a sing? Really, bro? Okay, man.
其实我偶尔能参与到他们
Okay,
当中
that's
一点
okay.
沟通，就是
Dang.
大多数的时候就是在沉默。然后这一次我学会了一个就是暴君可以叫做 yellow， 因为它是一个黄色的，我才他们在游戏里 yellow， 我后面才懂在说暴君。
So
Yeah, but I might watch like the grand final or something. I might give that a try.
Sometimes I engage do a
See
little
it.
dialogue with them
Could be good
because
content to
we
watch.
use a very simple word trying to communicate. And one thing I learned from the experiences on the stage is that because the tyrant has a color of yellow, so I yelled yellow, means that yeah, let's get around the tyrant.
And that's all you need, right, I guess?
Yes, of course.
Now, with the
Ching Ching?
winner, he said you're going to go down, but actually you went up. You won. So what was your advantage?
来，青青呢，这2场的这个表演赛打得非常漂亮，都获胜了。你觉得你们获胜的关键是什么呢？
就是我觉得我们感觉打得很团结吧，我看他们打的。
We work as a team. We work with perfect unity together.
Perfect unity. Well, congratulations for the fun show match. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head it over to the studio. Let's go.
welcome back. Thank you very much to them. It was an amazing performance, best of 2. It was really, really, really nice. I had a good time.
Same.
Yeah, it was extremely fun. I mean, we got to see some heroes that we haven't seen in the main tournament so far. Hooks being hit left, right, and center. It was absolutely incredible match to watch.
It was really nice, and right now we're going to start moving into the grand final. The grand final is going to have LGD Gaming against KPL Dream Team. But before we move into the final, what about if we just have a quick break, and right after that, we're going to bring you the grand final.
We just had a break of 40 minutes watching show matches. What do you mean? I'm just kidding. Guys, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not a big romance enjoyer, definitely not. Oh boy. I'm definitely not a big, you know. What do I do until then? I have all my YouTube videos finished, I think, for today. I don't have to... Do I have to make any more thumbnails? Not really. Tell us a parasocial story? What parasocial story? What parasocial story? Can make a DSC thumbnail or something. Watch a couple KPL games? Oh yeah, I guess I could, but... Social is parasocial. True. The team with King on one, but was Team King also Team King? It was the same people won again, guys. The same people won again. The same. It was 2-0, right? The same team who won the first also won. I don't know which team it was. They didn't really say what names they were. Oh, it's Team Kings, yeah. My main channel is already today on my videos. My DSC channel is... I see the thumbnail for 21 and for 5 AM video, okay. I will do that later. My On of Kings channel. Play On of Kings game, Chris? I have to set up too much right now to play one game. It's not worth it. I have to set up way too much. Any parasocial stories? No. No. Yo, my Honor of Kings YouTube channel made $23 yesterday. Wow, guys, $23. Let's get it. Crazy. $23. That's... Can almost buy dinner from that nowadays. Can almost get dinner. Now this video getting so many views is definitely a surprise. I'd never expected this. That's crazy. Cause baby. Yeah, I mean, you guys have any questions or something? I don't know. I can answer some stuff. I don't know, guys. Like, you know? Or the parasocials rise up? Just kidding. Please don't. Gonna get a Red Bull. Cheers, family. Opinion on Brett. Brett is pretty good, you know? Brett is pretty good. Any character this tournament has made you want to try more on Honor of Kings? I mean, definitely, like Luna, for example, and May. Or Mai. Luna. I don't know. Most others I kind of feel like I've played. Maybe Musashi. Have you used the skin trials yet? What do you mean used it? I thought it's permanent, or like for a few days, or not? Or what does it mean? Wait, how does it work, Camille? I don't know how it works. May? I mean, I say May, but... It's for the week. I thought it's like 30. Didn't it say like 30 days? Let me see. I mean, I couldn't do any. I didn't have time to play. Shared? It says, I have all skins for 27 days from you, it says. It says I have all skins for 27 days. And a cookie. So. It resets every week? Okay, I see. I didn't have time to play. I had to do, yeah, I didn't have time to play. Which player skin is your favorite so far? Player skin? Oh, you mean like in-game skin? I don't know, man. Maybe the Angela one is pretty sick, honestly. Like everything about the Dragon Angela skin is just crazy good. I don't know. I gotta try some May. I'm gonna play May. Does she have a cool skin? Oh, Scarlet Moon. Holy, that skin is sick, yeah. Scarlet Moon. Oh, it's the skin they're all playing, right, in the tournament. Oh no, they're not. This has crazy animations. Holy, the skin is sick. Wait, so how do you play her? You like... She's like energy as well? We basically forward do this and then... I assume people combine her boosted auto attack with like the dash, right? Boosted auto attack into dash. But what about the boost auto attack? Do you do boost auto attack first? Or do you basic? I mean, yeah. Flash 1, 3, 2. Yeah. But you can also boost it first, right? You do boost it first. There's so many things you can do. Yeah, why would I not use like... I can gain so much distance, holy. Boosted this. That's so crazy, man. Holy. This character is so dumb. Yeah, boosted, skill 1, flash, right? Boosted, skill 1, flash, and then ultimate. Or something like, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely learning this. I'm definitely learning this character. Definitely. Who? May. Or you can also do like skill 1 flash, boosted auto attack, ultimate. Okay, yeah. There's so many things you can do. Like set up a play. Or I just do skill 2, boosted, skill 1, ultimate, roll away. Damn, man. Close gap, boosted this. But how does a basic attack thing work? Can you aim her basic attack thing? Or is it auto aim? It looks like it's auto aim. That's kind of annoying. Kamiru, can you aim her basic attack? I'm pretty sure you can aim it. Yeah, but you can aim it by like aiming with, I mean, it's not the aiming that I want to have. Like I want to aim it, the way where my cursor goes, you know? I wanted to aim it that way. I wanted to go where my cursor goes, but when enemies are around, it's auto aim. Right? No, it doesn't work either. You can't aim her basic attack thingy, sadly. Unlucky. If enemies are around, I want to dash across the wall, it's gonna auto aim onto enemies, right? Like this, for example, I want to go here. Yep, nope, that doesn't work, okay. That's unfortunate. You know, like I wanted to be like Dodrio. Dodrio's boosted auto attack dash. Like it goes towards the direction of your cursor, or like where you're looking, but it doesn't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's something I need to understand, okay. Oh, we're back. We back? Time for the grand final.
The championship in-game mode kicked off yesterday. Join us to unlock the brand new Wuyan skin for free. Immerse yourself in the battle for your region and claim the glory of a champion. And you know what? Speaking of championships, we've got one coming up for you right now. Stay tuned.
Welcome everyone. This year we have an exhilarating journey with a
But there's
series
one more
of
big tournament, right?
events. In March, we held the Honor of Kings Invitational S1 in Turkey, followed by the Honor of Kings Invitational S2 in Malaysia in July. Now, we are about to commence the grand final of the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season here in Saudi Arabia. As we wrap up this season, let's turn our attention to the most prestigious event of the year, the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship.
Are there Chinese teams there or what?
In October 2024, Honor of Kings Championship will be held in Indonesia, promising an unforgettable showdown. Witness 16 top teams from around the globe, including Indonesia, the Philippines, Malaysia, Myanmar, Turkey, Brazil, the Middle East, North Africa, America, Europe, the Pacific, and beyond. Competitors will battle it out for a 1 million USD prize pool. Expect intense matches, jaw-dropping
mystery guest China or
and
what?
special mystery guest event on the final day. We are set to experience unparalleled excitement and competition as the very best teams give it their all to be crowned champion. We hope everyone can fully enjoy the thrilling events in 2024 and support your favorite teams and players. Stay tuned for more updates.
Stay tuned for more updates.
And we are back. The grand final is knocking at our door, and it's going to be the moment for us to really get talking about these last two teams. Get Blam, you guys are going to be our analysts for this final. How are you guys feeling about this, our last game?
It's your favorite kind of lamb, it's Blam. Didn't quite hit the same as Kindo Foos there, but joining me is Get. How are we feeling going into this grand final?
Super excited to be here. Also, it's going to be the finals. This is the match I've been waiting for. And 5-0, respectively, both in their Team A and Team B. So this match is going to be crazy.
It's going to be amazing. Let's
Does
look
AG
at
have a chance?
right over there, and let's just talk a
Two
little
undefeated
bit
teams.
about the road that they have had to take in order to make it
The road to
this
here
grand
is
final.
destroying every team in their side. That was the road.
LGD Gaming on one side, 5-0, perfect run. Then they took Loops. Then they took VKS, and right now they made it to the grand final. On the other side, the KPL Dream Team has set the standard of how this game needs to be played. 5-0 in the group stage. Then they came in, took Impunity.
If they can take a map, it would already be amazing. I don't know. I mean,
see if they can go with the amazing perfect road all the way to grab that trophy.
Absolutely. I mean, LGD Gaming in the Season 2 Invitational managed to beat Loops, beat them again in the mid-season Invitational, and even took the first seed of the Brazilian region as well in this tournament, and it's been flawless.
That's right. On the other side, on the KPL Dream Team, they've been doing so well, having a perfect run as well. So going up,
yeah, they're only a chance. They're the only team that have a chance to maybe win a map. Definitely.
Also, they're pretty much ready for
definitely.
This. Yes.
We flew all the way here to Riyadh, and right now, the EWC finals, man. Like, it is just like the Esports World Cup. What else? What else does it get bigger than this? I don't know. And just the honor of just being called a champion here to get that crown, it's gotta be something from a different world.
Absolutely, it's the Esports World Cup. It's such a grand stage. I mean, the first day we all arrived here and actually got to Boulevard Street, and it was just huge and just almost overwhelming, even just for us. So the players, right? They must feel completely like crazy.
Definitely. This is going to be a history in the making. Whoever wins is going to have their name etched in those medals, and that's going to be a really honor for all the players in the world here in EWC.
You know what? Like, they have been doing a lot of preparations for this grand final, and we know that they had some scrimmages before, and they had some offline scrimmages, and I'm gonna tell you, the result is not what everyone is expecting. It was actually a 2-2.
Oh,
it was not that stump
scrims, guys.
From the KPL Dream Team, just
never care about scrims, guys. Never care about scrims in any shape or form. Scrims are the most useless thing ever to care about results.
I mean, it's got a lot to say.
It's
really.
It's like so useless.
Them having flawless runs up until the mid-season invitational grand finals.
I remember we were boot camping for like a tournament. In my old game, we were boot camping, and the day before we traveled to the tournament, we got stomped for 9 hours in a row in scrims. Literally, we weren't even like, we got literally wasn't even close. Like, we got literally stomped in our last boot camp day before leaving to the tournament for 9 straight hours. We won like one game out of like 30 we played or something. We went to the tournament. We got first place in our group and almost made the grand final. We just lost semi-final pretty much barely. So, like, it literally doesn't matter. Like, scrim results, like, you just have to be there on the tournament, you know?
Invincible.
So we got top 4. We stomped. We won our group.
I casted the game against VKS with LGD
after getting just literally
a massive stomp, like
absolutely pounded for 9 hours.
The aggression, it was so good. Like, honestly, short
like
matches,
scrims is just.
I think that's what we're going to be heading for, but it's going to be big.
It's just like kind of. I mean, yeah.
Definitely.
You can practice some strats and stuff, but in the end, like,
the fundamental of the game, I feel like
tournament's always so much different.
Learning the kung fu, and their master already taught them everything in the books. So it's really up to the players who can make the faster rotation, who can make those faster games.
Also, some players are very bad at scrimming,
every second is gonna count.
You're just not focused enough. Like tournaments, you're so much more focused. It's so hard to focus in certain scrims in practice.
We've been taking notes from the KPL
very difficult to focus.
And right now, the student LGD Gaming in this sense. Can they actually beat the master to become the new top dog?
I think they've got something hidden in their pockets, really. I mean, they've showed us different sides of them all the way.
But yeah, I hope JDG has a chance. That would be very cool. Still, like them winning a scrim is definitely like good news, right?
Is not all.
It is a constant evolution with LGD Gaming, right? Like because as you have the opportunity just to cast a lot of the games from season 2, you've seen them just come in and go in and then just sometimes not being that easy for them just to end the matches early in the game. It might just sometimes just stall. But the momentum that they've had in the previous 3 days and today shows us that they're ready for this grand final.
Absolutely. I mean, even the added addition of the Esports World Cup, crushing keys, that's going to add an even more of an aggressive element to it. Like, yo, we've got so many keys crushed already. We want to crush more. We want that KPL one.
Getting the KPL Dream Team key, what would that mean for LGD Gaming?
I feel like it's going to be their dream to crush the KPL Dream Team. And that's going to be an honor.
Okay.
I mean, even to take 1 point away from KPL Dream Team.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like it's a bit too much true.
Gaming. So I feel like they're neck to neck. I mean, they've been practicing for a long time. The scrim is there. The stats are there. And you can see that LGD Gaming going really, really well. So I'm hoping they can actually stand up to the KPL Dream Team.
I sincerely believe that LGD Gaming right now is not only fighting for them, but they're fighting for all the other teams that they have lost against the KPL Dream Team. If we came here as 12, and at the beginning it was just an everyone against everyone, this match, for me, it really feels like LGD Gaming has the hopes of all the other 10 teams just to come in and try to get a victory against the KPL Dream Team. So they're not only fighting for themselves, they're not only fighting for their fans, they're fighting for all the other teams in this tournament.
Yes, so just looking here, you can see obviously the keys smashing on the screen as well. And this is what I was on about, just seeing not only the victor getting to be able to hold that crush key, just imagine the emotions from the teams, especially like the likes of AG Global as well, as you can see it there, KPL Dream Team holding that baby.
Yeah, definitely KPL Dream Team looking that medal, looking really, really good. Also, crushing other keys is going to be one of their objectives. And also, crushing LGD Gaming definitely is going to be one of their highlight moments in this EWC.
This EWC has introduced the idea of these keys. And these keys has been an important part.
They should have had peerless draft at this tournament as well. They would have been entertaining that peerless draft.
If you still don't know how the trophy works, we've prepared a video for you to get up to date.
Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique
trophy
system consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Key crushed.
We started with 12 keys, and right now we're down to the last 2. It is crazy how this trophy is just gonna allow them just to see how the keys that represent the dreams and the hopes that they had just crushed out there. And not only that, the champion team can choose 3 keys just to put there on their trophy, just in case in there. So not only it came, they won, they destroyed the key, they can actually take it with them home.
Yes, I mean, there's two realities, right? LGD Gaming win and actually use the KPL Dream Team's one as in their base of their own trophy, or they leave it in that totem that's there for history, for a reminder of those to come, like, hey, we beat the KPL Dream Team.
All right, let's imagine that you guys are the coaches, and you need to choose 3 of them. So, can we agree on that one of them is going to be whoever that loses this final?
Correct.
Right? Agree on that one, yeah? Who would you choose as the other 2?
Ooh, I would have to go personally with Weibo Gaming and Team Secret, because Team Secret and Weibo Gaming and LGD Gaming are from the same region. So putting that under the trophy of KPL Dream Team, that would be a splendid icing on the cake that just shows total dominance over that region.
All right, imaginary LGD Gaming coach Blam, who would you choose?
I think I'd have to go with the KPL Dream Team. I'd have to go with the Vivo Keyd Stars of the Brazilian region, and then go for something maybe like, I don't know, something from the European region to say, hey, look, I've got all regions, we beat you all.
True.
Time to step up.
Just to show everyone that is your
yeah,
control
that would be
over the
happy,
globe,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Just like
Put vitality on.
internationally,
No,
I am the
please don't.
best of the best. And that is what this trophy is going to mean. That's why the keys are so important. We just put them right over there, and then just control. It is just a matter of being able just to understand how to come in, take the victory, and just carve your name in history. It is going to be our first. It's going to be our first international tournament where we're going to have the KPL Dream Team and LGD Gaming in the final. LGD Gaming already made
North
it to the
America
final previously. Is that going to give them an advantage?
I personally think so, because they are the Season 2 Invitational champions, so having that going into the mid-season invitational is already sort of like a badge of pride on your back. It's something that you are going to want to defend, right?
Yes, also KPL Dream Team came a long way, and they've been playing this game forever, and nothing is granted, everything is going to be learned. So they already been learning the game of the flow. So compared to LGD Gaming, I feel like KPL Dream Team is going to peak a little bit on top here.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen over there, man. You know, one of the things that I really love about competition, when they get to see each other eye to eye, just in front of each other, and then get to tell them exactly what they feel about them. Tra and No Fear had an opportunity just to face each other, and they hear what they had to say about each other.
It's the grand finals, guys. It's gonna be none other than No Fear Roma.
I wonder if KPL is just gonna like, guys, do you think you have a chance? He's gonna crush you so hard like you don't even know, man. Imagine. I feel like they're gonna just try to crush them as hard as possible to just like really show. Either it's gonna be close or like absolute stomp.
Wow, basically, he introducing himself as No Fear, and even though they know that they are strong, but they're nothing weak as well. But we're gonna have to wait in the game now. Ja, what do you have to say to KPL Dream Team No Fear?
Hello， 大家好，我是 LGD 哲。梦之队虽然很强，没输过，但我们也没输过。
Okay, he's basically saying they never lost, but we never lost drop any games too. So we're gonna have to wait and see. But can we have a bit of handshake for both of you? That's gonna be a grand final. See you guys in the game.
The battle of the Invincibles. Both of them have had a perfect run since day one up until right now. I believe that after game one of them is going to lose their first small match.
Absolutely. I mean, that handshake.
Yeah, no, really.
Kind of like a boxing match where they're both just standing each other.
Hey guys, the first one who gets over the racing line wins the race.
Yeah, this
Did
is
you
gonna
guys
be the
know that?
battles of titans. You can see like both of them super confident.
Hey guys,
and
the team
that's
that
gonna be a
scores more
reaction to
goals
them.
wins.
Both of them not even losing a single match is gonna be a banger. This match is gonna be great.
It's a matter of respect, right? Like, I don't believe that they do not have any fear in between them. Like, there's no fear. KPL Dream Team do not fear LGD Gaming as well. But respect in between the two of them, that is for sure. They know that in front they have a very, very, very strong.
The problem is they're forced to talk so much they're running out of stuff to say eventually, right? Like it's difficult, man.
When we was going into the knockout stage,
Having to talk this much about something is like it's difficult.
Oh, this is like KPL Dream Team light. It's like they're starting to adapt some of their strategies, some of their picks.
Like I can't blame anyone. Like it takes so much like
snow on the
to talk this much.
That was the only hope, but then after that it was boom, boom, done, whereas LGD Gaming are going to know that that's something more to be done.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like KPL Dream Team, they're getting the game going on. You can see a
And
lot
they have
of
to, sorry,
parents from day 1 to day 4 already. So LGD Game already been prepped for this, but also KPL Dream Team has been prepping as well. And I feel like the coaches are going to be really in for this one. I feel like the BP is going to be super important and really down to the fundamental of the game. Pretty much.
It is going to be an amazing performance, man. It's going to be on. We know that the crowd has flown from everywhere around the world coming here to Saudi Arabia. And let's go to Solari right now. That is over there with the crowd.
Hello and welcome to the Amazon Arena. I am Solari and I'm reporting live from the center of all the action because right here, right now, we are having the grand final of the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. We have two teams who had to fight through so much action throughout these couple of days. They had to play through the semifinals today, crushing their opponents, quite literally crushing their keys. You might have seen that one, but right now they're going to be playing against each other. They are playing against each other already. That is, of course, LGD Gaming and KPL Dream Team. Both of the teams are having so many fans in the audience right now, and I'm pretty sure that the players can feel the energy from their fans flowing all the way to this stage. But soon, we'll find out which of these teams is going to be crowned as our champion, and we can't wait to see who it's going to be.
It is on right now. We are 1 minute away from everything. Boys, STC play predictions. Who do you think is going to take the trophy?
I've already said it, and I'll still stick by it. LGD Gaming.
For me, KPL Dream Team all the way, and they've been showing everyone who's the final boss, and this is going to be the day to show it.
We've been writing an amazing story since we started here on day 1 with the best of 1s to the best of 3s to the best of 5s. It has been a really big story, man. The two of them are going to have the end and final chapter written over there on the stage. Feelings?
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't been able to actually sit on the stands when LGD Gaming have actually played, but earlier I was sat there when KPL Dream Team played against AG Global, and their fans are something else.
Yeah, definitely. I had a really lucky day where I met the fans of the KPL. Everybody just standing up, waiting for them to show up. Same thing for LGD Gaming. They have a lot of fans as well inside the stadium, and you can hear the roars and chant are coming in from the Amazon Arena right now.
Yeah, both are undefeated so far, yes.
What about if we just move on? It
yes,
is time.
please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season Grand Final is here. Two of them, the best of them, LGD Gaming, KPL Dream Team, fighting for the glory. What about if we send it to the Grand Finals? Let it going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
Welcome to the Honor of Kings Invitational's mid-season at the Esports World Cup Grand Finals. 12 teams faced off in the ultimate showdown, but now only 2 remain. Both teams have battled their way through countless challenges, showing unmatched skill and determination. In the end, there can only be one champion. One team will claim the trophy. Who will it be?
We are ready. Are you? LGD Gaming. We will leave the trophy.
Get ready for an epic battle as the quest of glory begins now.
Okay. Okay. What, Stray gets flaming or what?
It's an honor showtime.
Honor Kings. Honor Kings.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've been waiting for, the ultimate showdown right here for the Honor of Kings Invitational
Bundesliga trophy, true actually.
Grand finals.
True.
As we're gonna have our warriors right here battling out on this own gorge here at the Amazon Arena. Sky, the honor is all yours. Let's go.
How you feeling right now? I'm overly excited.
I am hyped. I am excited. Is everybody ready?
Are you ready for this?
Yay.
I believe here we go. We're now standing at the very historic moment of esports because only 2 teams out of the 12 top teams across the globe are here, standing right now, fighting for the final glory.
You got that right. So, ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, we are ready right now for the grand finals. And now calling in the first team. Let's hear it for LGD Gaming!
Yes, come on, take a map at least. It's Malaysia against China, but China's like an all-star team. They pick just 5 players from China, or like 7, and they rotate their players. It's like, yeah.
They clawed their way to the summit, leaving a trail of legends in their wake. It is the moment of truth for them right here to be here at the grand finals.
Yo, Jake, so the Chinese team pretty much in total, all the players together have like a total of like $8 million in prize pool one, in prize money. And this team, maybe like 100,000 if even. So.
Farm lane, the relentless JR.
The Chinese team, they're like all millionaires from prize money alone.
Mid lane, the arcane.
They've been playing for 6, 7, 8 years. They're like stars in China. They have their... Spray good. Some of these players on the Chinese team have their own customized skins because they're so good. Because they won like MVPs in like finals or something, and like which like at their Chinese championships and stuff.
This is it. Now, Sky,
they have their own customized skins.
Ladies and gentlemen, across the globe and the audiences here now in the arena.
They just sent them here to like stomp the rest of the world, literally. They just got sent here to just like stomp everyone.
KPL Dream Team!
They just got sent here to just destroy the entire like rest of the world. So.
It's so clear that the KPL Dream Team is not going back without the trophy taken back to China, and I believe they are more than ready to do things in the battlefield right now. Create new stories, destroy the opponent. Let's welcome our rover, No Fear! Farm lane, Yido! Mid lane, Rome!
Yeah!
Jungle, Pain.
This guy is like, he won like 1.5 million.
Lane,
he has his own skin line, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The grand finals right here, the EWC Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. But before we go away, before we hand it over, I think we want to hear the crowd one more time. What do you think, Sky?
Please, one more time, let me hear you, let me hear my voices. 让我听到你们声音，好吗？
You have to root against them? Well, yeah.
The energy is real and more energy taken away as well. But now, are you ready, Sky?
They're playing with their food, man.
3, 2, 1, let the battle begin.
Take it away, guys.
It took us 45 games over 4 days to find out who will be playing in the grand finals, and we found 2 undefeated teams going into this one. It's going to be LGD Gaming, the S2 Invitational winners, going up against KPL Dream Team, who will be crowned the champion, the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational midseason. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindo Fu.
That's right. It's your favorite kind of tofu, and we are here at the Grand Finals. Both teams have had the dream run. No losses between the two of them. This time, it is going to be one of them that falls. And not only that, this is the storyline of the master and the student. And in the olden times, right, if you wanted to surpass a master, you had to cut them down. So LGD looking to cut their master down and take that new spot.
Yeah, cut them down, and what a
and there's no, I mean,
this is where you want to do it. There's $1 million USD for that first place. If you were to cut them down, now is the time. There's so much at stake at this point.
Yep, 3 strikes. That's how many times you have to carve a piece of them apart. And now this is...
Yeah, if KP, yeah, exactly. If KP loses one map, they can't go back to China, man. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama. There's a lot at stake.
They will not be welcome back home if they lose one single map.
Who blinks first? Going into this one, again, none of these teams have suffered a single loss. That speaks volumes about how good both of these teams are.
It's true.
Exactly. And I mean, we were talking about the scrims earlier at the analyst desk. Yes, it is
it's best of 5.
2-2, but it's
there we go. There's the drift.
Result. It doesn't represent the final result.
Yeah, I mean, the scrims are important. It's great to get a feel and to kind of play at that high level. Obviously, these are very strong teams, but we're going to have to find out. They're going to change things up. They've definitely played all of these group stages as well as these playoffs, and they've kind of
Let's see what drifts they have in the final. They get Orgrin put AGD now. Okay.
Change things up for LGD here.
Let's see what KPL is cooking in the Great Final.
With the ban on the Yuan along with the Mai Shirin.
I feel like they're gonna try to just crush them as hard as possible.
And heals taken away from
yeah, I know, straight. I know.
Likewise, KPL Dream Team, they will ban out.
You should see the Chinese players playing this character like it's disgusting.
We've seen a lot of the Arlie being picked up by KPL all day today. They've had it throughout every single game they've played. Yes, it's only 3 games.
Jake, earlier they played a comp. They invaded the 5. They stole 5 camps of the first 6 camps in the game on the enemy jungle. They stole 5 out of 6 camps.
Dahlia here is a great first
in like the first minute of the game.
Celestial Melody gonna do a lot of work for the side of KPL Dream Team. The refresh onto mega skills being used by this Dream Team gonna be of big importance. And here's what I like about KPL.
Dolia Shangwan. Oh boy.
Shangwan, we already seen KPL destroy Ogren picks. So what if you have the heals? We have the burst damage to deal with you.
Yeah, we have the burst. And this is the wrong special. We saw him just absolutely clean house with this hero. It's his signature hero. I mean, it's putting it up on this
one, and you might as
well put it up on the biggest stage.
Well, it's kind of even ban here.
Very good wave clear as well. But the main thing
KPS needs some engage.
To get rid of this Ogren jungler. I mean, I say jungler, but it's considered...
Yeah, the main key is very annoying. Like, Ping is so good at it.
Go into the clash lane.
They can go Musashi, I guess.
You know, it's the best part about that hero. You can flex it into either one.
Yeah, they ban Musashi.
Yep. A lot of flexibility going into the second part of this draft here. But again, I feel like it's probably going to be a jungle at this point.
Yep, I think so too, because they're gonna ban out the Mankey as well as the Musashi, and these are hard counters.
Luna would be cool to see.
One
from a Chinese player, Luna.
From the Musashi will stop the healing when he's imperiled, and for
I feel like they need some frontline now.
A lot of damage, right? Allowing for the rest.
It's a global client, yeah, global client.
Pain across the LGD.
Yeah, and if you're
just Byron. I guess they just blind pick.
The second released, the newly released one.
They're gonna unleash Ping as the last pick, I guess.
So picking these top tier heroes is quite, we've seen this time and time again in terms of this tournament here.
Yep, like this ban also on the Mayin as well as the Taiyan. Now Mayin, as we've already seen with the flash when she uses her second whatever, it's a huge escape mechanism that I think no other team has been able to punish.
That looks solid though, I feel like. That looks solid, right? I like what LGD has.
Round out their draft, LGD, that is by Zhang Fei and the Dharma
I like what
in
they
that
have.
top lane. Xiang is quite good on him. Is that enough to deal with KPL?
Looks pretty good.
They need to make sure
but good engage, front line.
Win condition for the side of LGD, right?
Hyper carry late game.
You have your mantras, you have the enlightenment coming in from Dharma, but you need to catch it on the correct targets. And at this point, the ideal target is actually to catch out the RLE as well as the Dolia.
Right, first draft of the Grand Final. So what is KPA going to last pick here? The Shangwan Dolia they already have. And they're just keeping the jungle pick for last. What is Ping going to pull out? But the LGD's comp look very solid. They're going to play the Prince handling. Prince of really? Really?
An absolute menace on that
Interesting.
Zhang Fei earlier today against Vivo Keyd Stars. He actually had the most damage as the roamer just in that one game. He was just completely owning on that one and giving it to him, and definitely his main. Might be a little bit scary for the KPL side.
Yeah, but they do have the Prince of Lanling, and with the invisibility cloak, he's going to be a menace. He's going to keep sneaking behind their backs, and that's what keeps teams guessing, right? When you can't figure out what's the MO of the opponent team, it's going to be really difficult to fight against them. But here we go.
Interesting.
Game number 1. This sets the tone, sets the stage, as the coaches will have that handshake. What is the result of game 1?
Oh, this is going to be crazy. You have a Princess Frost, and then you have the Prince of Lanling on the other side, and it could not have been a better story in terms of these two heavyweights going at it. It's going to be game 1. So much at stake because it dictates the pace of how this best of 5 is going to go.
Exactly, and this is actually the first time I'm looking
Can
at the
AG
KPL Dream Team boys,
take a map
and
of KPL?
Very
They doped it, but their comp looks very good.
It's all business.
Like, they have such a good comp, I feel like.
Would you be laughing? Would
And
you be
Prince of
smiling?
Landing has looked so bad,
right?
but maybe they can show us how it's played.
At hand, right? This is going to be, of course, the grand finals. You want to start things off.
AG is already very aggressive.
Very strong into going into game 1.
Yep, wrong. No, not exactly
Prince
having
of
the best start
Landing.
to the game. Something we have not seen before.
Very
and I'm really
curious.
liking this. The lane swap here. JR going.
I definitely like AGD's comp looks super good to me.
Shangguang, simply because they have better wave clear with the Princess Frost at the bot.
Okay, it's all about
And
that
also,
farm, and you're talking about the wave clear getting
like,
it in,
KPL has weaker early games. They actually can't like invade on cooldown and get a big lead early on.
Special, right?
For
You're going to
once.
give a lot of space, and Arlie
So.
going in for this one, and Jay taking a lot of damage. Needs to be a little bit careful, but it looks like the spike tail
And they
beast
yoink it?
will eventually just take that one down. No, it actually
Ah,
healed.
they can't yoink it.
Umino, I believe we'll take that one.
Yep, so KPL
No
Dream
yoink.
Team
Oh,
being
Princess
hyper-aggressive, but
Frost
this time
almost.
on the heroes themselves, not into the jungle actually.
Okay, Jihong did expend the flash.
They have two
It's a little
Frenzy,
bit early,
but
comes up
Shangguan
around.
and Ali
Definitely
always
don't
play
wanna give up
Frenzy,
first
so
blood. Now, if we're going to talk a little bit about this
those two
top
characters
lane,
across the entire
Fly
tournament
versus
always play
okay,
Frenzy.
and a little bit of action in the bottom lane. No fear, we'll get back into safety.
Which I'm
This is
surprised, I would
exactly
say.
what they
I
need
would
to do, right?
expect
So
Shangguan to
instead of
play
being
like
the
the
person having
unstoppable,
pressure applied to them, LGD
but they
Gaming
don't.
needs to make the first move, and so far it's
Very
working out. No
surprised.
deaths yet, but they're trailing in the gold department by a slight bit.
Okay, and Xiang, it seems to be, Musan King needs to be a
first
little
blood maybe, but
careful.
he's
He's
trying
actually
for it.
looking
He's
to
going
turn
with
this around.
ultimate
He gets
healing.
the snash. The launch
That's good
up
though, like he's not
actually
backing
backs
off, he's
Musan
fighting.
King did have the heals, he's going to be fine.
Yep, that conductor of soul saved his skin
That's
at
good
that
confidence.
point. So once again, we're on the knife's edge, right, for both teams. KPL Dream Team, they're kind of figuring out, feeling out the competition at this
I
point.
thought Cleanse would be
LGD
super good on
not
her,
giving
like-
an inch of space in their jungle as well.
But yeah.
KPL Dream Team, this is a little bit
But
different
isn't
from
that the
what
one
we've
thing
seen
that
in
ruins
their
like your
other
combo
games,
not
where they
having
were
it?
very aggressive and they were kind of
Oh,
forcing
he's
it
the,
in.
oh
Jihong
my god,
does
first
go
blood already.
down, and he's going to be walking away scot-free
Uh-oh,
with that
this
finish.
Princess Frost is gonna
And
suffer.
this is going to be the wrong special, right?
No.
The finishing stroke going to give them the
Yeah,
first
it's gonna
blood,
suffer.
and you know for a fact, KPL Dream Team, if you give them an advantage, they will pull even further.
Yeah, they're
No,
going
there's
to be
Dolia.
pushing it out. Again, that map control. JR
It's right
gets
there.
the
No,
flaming
that's
palm, does
that's
steal
Dolia.
that one. He's going to be backing off. No fear, we'll just kind of scurry him away. But JR, again,
Or not?
got to get him as much
KPL has
space
one-
as
has-
possible because he wants to farm.
Yep, mid lane Musan King gonna provide some
No, yeah,
relief
KPL has Dolia,
for
yeah.
Zhejiang in the mid lane as well. But the real story is about the growth of Ino, right? No other team in
It's
the
so strong
league
with Shangguan.
This one in,
Shangguan.
first, it does connect. You know, it takes a lot of damage. But the Ferrari form, they're not going to take more advantage of it, and they're going to let him disengage.
Yeah.
Come on,
need to continue
LGD,
doing
do
this,
it.
right? They need to stop
They're only
Ino's
1k
run.
good
Nobody has
behind now.
been able to stifle his growth, and it looks like LGD Gaming has
can we get a
been
pause?
successfully doing so thus far.
Or is he just freezing?
And fly, right?
Oh, he's
doing a great
freezing.
job understanding that if I
Ah,
just get the minion
okay.
away
He's
close
actually
to my
freezing.
tower,
Oh,
I
but
can't really be
Ooh,
jumped as
the
much.
stun's
but
not
Xiang
enough.
Getting jumped in, he actually dodges
Princess Frost?
this,
Oh, where's the stun? How did he do
attack
the stun?
there, the
Okay.
stun. And he should be fine, but he did get a little bit
He was
low,
actually just
especially
taking the
with
minion.
rotation.
It's like for a second I thought he was just actually
skills
deceived.
and ultimates being burnt out from the side of KPL Dream Team, so we could expect LGD Gaming to look for an opening at this point.
Yeah, definitely needs that opening, but it's actually
Okay, but slow opening actually from KPS so far.
in favor of KPL, and it's 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Well, Shangguan's already so far ahead.
That has actually taken
But again,
out other
Frost
teams
doesn't need a lot of
in
like
7
gold,
minutes
right?
and
It's
40
just there to
seconds,
hit
a
one
record
stun
on
in
the
the fight.
stage. But again, KPL have that moment where they win a team fight and they can just end the game.
Yep. Okay, I want to highlight something about the draft on LGD. We have Zhe on this Zhang Fei taking the smite as well, but so far they haven't gone for much invades. They need to make this double smite strategy work.
Yeah, they need to definitely make that work, but it's going to be a
Plus
little
Tyrant
risky
fight,
here.
come
The
on
Tyrant is
LGD,
gonna
just
be,
go, just send it.
started on here, at least by
YOLO
Nokia.
every
He's gonna
fight.
kite that one out.
Catch
Jay
them off
does
guard
not
or
have the
something, I don't
smite,
know.
Something to take note of. Musan King does.
Are they fighting for
With the
it.
Tyrant at about half life, everything on a knife's edge.
Yeah, but KPL Dream
Musan
Team,
King, and they get it.
They're going to give away the Tyrant, no problem. You know why? Because Pang has actually taken away the blue buff, the Zero Golem, away from the jungle of LGD Gaming. This could hurt this Ogrim pretty badly.
Hurts, definitely. Musan King takes that one. He's going to then back into his own jungle. KPL, again, pushing it in the bottom lane. Fly even creating a little bit of space. You've got a 4-man rotation by KPL, and No Fear, again, we'll just scout this one out. Maybe
hey, only 1 kill in 5 minutes, you know?
Yep, he's perfectly happy, right?
Frost got nerfed? Yeah, I think so.
Because KPL Dream Team playing the map pretty well.
Not sure why.
No Fear taking a lot of damage. Musan King forcing it out, and No Fear does
Is it Grand Final? Yes, Grand Final.
Did expend the flash.
Yeah, but
Grand
this
finally
to go back, right? And this is a risk because JR now cannot play too aggressively because Dolia is still around, you know, and this is the perfect timing for them, right? The Wave Breaker providing the heals, not just for health, but for his mana as well.
1K net worth lead in favor of KPL. Still finding ways, still being aggressive, and Pong with that.
I'm still waiting for Prince Landing to do something. There we go, maybe.
Nearby. JR getting forced in
I mean, forcing his ultimate is always good. It's always a win, right?
Back to safety, but now again he's out of the lane.
Yep, and just one simple play like this, you can see KPL Dream Team have gotten the neutral, the objective on the bot, which is going to be the T1. Now they're going to wrap around Musan King, maybe in danger.
Oh, Wrong going in for this one, gets the knock up in the launch, and Musan King, he's going to be focused and no real way to get out. He's going to go down and Wrong with another good rotation. He finishing strokes to kind of push forward, and they're going to actually look to take this top T1.
Yeah, they draw their blades here. KPL Dream Team making it work in this first game.
Yeah,
Jang is so tanky, man.
Defensively more than anything else. They want to protect this blue buff, give Musan King, or he's down for the count. So it looks like they're just going to give this up to KPL.
Yep, they're going to be forced to turtle up. LGD Gaming now. This is what KPL Dream Team
Byron
like
still blue buff.
And what they
I saw
like
it
to see.
from Shangguan.
And so far, no team has recovered from this kind of gameplay from the side of KPL Dream Team yet.
Yeah, they force the issue, and they actually make you play very defensively. And if you see what LGD are doing, they're scared. So they're actually starting to group up. And we've seen this time and time again. The pattern does not work. KPL figure out ways to get farm across the map. And if you're grouped up, you're really suffering because you're kind of sharing everything.
Yep, and
Princess Frost is so, like, she had to rush the stasis item as the first item just to not die to Shangguan.
And more importantly, they already have the Shadow Crimson into the Radiance completed, so they will be able to slow
Literally has to rush the stasis item
really
first.
just make the team fights much harder for the side of LGD Gaming.
It's scary.
But I mean, that's good. You know, could do something.
They're going to go for this one. And Wrong going in, gets
our
the
goodness, gone.
and slices down Musan King.
Lulia ultimate on Shangguan, like reset, I mean. Oh, but nice Dama! Did they get wrong? They got him. They got a shutdown for long. Okay.
Pong is on the backside, and it looks like Xiang will go
Is he
down
flying
as well.
too?
It's a 2-for-1 in favor of KPL.
I mean, they got a shutdown on Lady Carry, at least.
Carving bit by bit
But I mean,
across the entirety of maps. For the side of LGD Gaming, thus far they've
already
taken
two turrets on bot.
Across the bot, and all tier 1s are actually down.
Yeah, one thing I like about KPL is that team fight was happening, but Yinoo was actually pushing in the bottom lane. They've taken the bottom T2, and they've given him so much space to continue farm. He will take them over the edge into the just finishing out this game.
Yep, this is a very suffocating kind of gameplay, right, from KPL Dream Team.
I mean, Jake, the Chinese team has ended like half their games in under 10 minutes this tournament so far. Like the longest was like 11 minutes of game time, the longest game I think or something.
Yeah, and look, watch what No Fear's doing here. He's
so,
scouted out.
and in that game they're actually behind in kills, and they still ended in 11 minutes. So
across like the rest of his team that actually there's 4 members looking to take this Crimson Golem, and so you have all the space elsewhere.
Yep, they have the information. They also have the gold lead. Eno now at 6,400 gold, close to 2,000 gold ahead his counterpart JR.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Just the amount of space he's done, and like he has.
That was just so rough. Like,
just grouping
I mean, they need just a good Dama engage.
KPL are making moves across the map. They're going to take up a free Tyrant here, and again, just exerting dominance.
Is that what this Prince of Landing is for, though? Like, I don't really get it, but
LGD Gaming needs to be very careful, because with the Tyrant's buff, that is the perfect team fight opportunity.
I thought he was like an early Storm character, but has he even done anything? No, it's just his team doing stuff. He's just farming.
Bigger ones, but it's just a bit of a skirmish to kind of scout things out. They've
he's there for vision, yeah.
You know, we'll be looking to push
maybe
this
here, stun?
on the wrong side of this one. He, Leaping Savior's away. He does get back, but you know, with that Wave Breaker, they have it, and Wrong.
That's the status of Princess Frost.
Not actually connecting on any of the heroes, though. You know, has to back off. They're going to look to just kind of disengage, at least for now, because they don't have any minions.
Yep, that was just a poke play, right? They want to burn the skills, and more importantly, Zhihong now does not have
gives good vision.
So in the next 60 to 90
Yeah,
seconds. This is
true.
a really scary time for LGD Gaming. And what they have to do now is to make sure that they watch the map, get some information without revealing their positions too much.
Yeah, not revealing it, but they're going to just show you across the, like, they're going to take over the map. They're looking to take the blue buff here. Musang King just like, I just want that one. Not able to get it. He's going to have to back off. And again, Musang King is really suffering right now.
Oh, does Jinu, like, does he on Ali ult backwards sometimes, run forward to blink in and then use the ultimate umbrella to back out? I think that's what he's doing, right? Because sometimes he dashes away so far.
And so far, it's getting hard to breathe for LGD Gaming.
He always does that, right?
Go for this one, and Xiang gets caught out. Jay tried to save him with a Leaping Savior. It looks like he's going to go down on Bridal Outburst just to try to delay things, but he's down as well. And again, Musang King level 12, Pong level 13. So tough.
Yep, and the map is fully open for the side of KPL Dream Team as we hit the 10-minute mark. The Masters are at work. The shadow versions of all the neutral objectives are up.
Yeah, and with the students are trying to surpass the master, these are moments. The early game needs to be much cleaner. Fly right now getting
Come
gone on. He
on.
does need to be a little bit careful.
LGD,
but it looks like
come
with no fear
on.
joining the fray,
What are they gonna do?
Everybody's gonna disengage.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of time being bought for the side of KPL Dream Team. They
Suddenly
have to
Awkward
clear
looks
the waves on the
balanced.
side of
I mean,
LGD
yeah.
Gaming, and KPL Dream Team gonna start working on this Tyrant in quick succession. Now this is going to be the Tyrant's buff, a Shadow Tyrant's buff of all buffs. 10 minutes and 50 seconds in, we might see the start of the end.
Well timed, and of course, taking all of the objectives. KPL using that map, squeezing out all the resources wherever
can they
you
do?
can find, making LGD
At least Princess Frost can ult.
in on their base.
First place gets 1 million. The entire tournament has 3 million prize pool.
Fly going in, gets a nice two-man
But 1 million for first. Byron is so tanky. Are they just gonna end the game right here? Byron is gone though, wait!
Musang King is gonna get credit for this one. But
They have
with
a million
that
wave?
bottom
Okay.
T3 down, it's again just more space.
Yep, they survive, but they barely just survive. At this point, Eno at 11.5 minutes, he has majority
No,
of
and
his
yes,
items completed.
game is still there, guys. Game is alive.
As well as the Crimson Reaper. He's
And the scary part is, I feel like AGD actually had a very good team comp, right?
He has a Sun Chaser. He's
At least it feels like they have a very good team comp.
And I don't think LGD
So-
Gaming will be able to sustain against this lineup thus far.
Okay, is this a like GG go next kind of thing? Like, what does LGD Gaming need to do here? Like, how can they find some sort of farm here or break down
Except for
this
Princess
replay?
Frost.
Yep. First and foremost, it's
Yeah, I mean, the
about
Frost is
strong
just
Shangguan,
never
right?
doing anything in any games.
pressurizing.
I
Every
don't
time he
know.
jumps in, that finishing stroke provides enough damage for the rest of KPL Dream Team to finish it up. And I like the fact that you pointed it out, Fly.
You know, at this
his
part,
flash,
at this point, I
whenever
would
he has
rather see
flash
like a
up,
Mosey
he
mid lane
always
instead
gets
of
a
Princess Frost. I'm gonna be
multi-man
very
stun as well.
honest.
Yeah, always on point.
But I
this
guess he
is
can't
why
keep waves as well, so.
The Dream Team, everybody's so good. Again, 31 championships spread across all of them. Can they get 32 together?
I'm pretty sure they can. Right now,
Yeah, the only purpose is wave clearing, I know. Like, they did finding one stun and wave clearing, so.
Going to be taken away
I know.
from the side of KPL Dream Team.
Will it be the
It's gonna
final
start
push?
flying down the top lane, and right now it's just about buying time.
Yeah,
Dr.
Eno has been
Brian.
capped out level 15 already.
My games
Kong
don't
is
last.
as well.
Oh my, he's
And
just
both of them
diving in
are going for
1v5.
this one wrong with that finishing
And he got the
stroke. This
reset on his
gets
ultimate,
out,
but he's
gotta
gone!
be careful. He
Dama
does
found the
go-
stun.
does go down. Xiang will
Okay,
take credit
come
for
on,
this
just
one,
send it
and
now.
that's a bit of a
Just
win,
fight,
but
whatever,
Musang
man.
King taking a lot of damage. He gets whittled.
Because
Eno
Ali is so
on the
strong right now.
backside, just so much damage. The infinite fast
But they got
distance,
Shang
trying to get him
again.
back to safety. He's gonna try to run. He is fine. They
doesn't
do have
matter.
more members.
Ali's kinda
but
low.
again, that middle
Ali's kinda
T3
low.
is down. No fear. Needs to be careful. And it looks
That's
like they're
Dodie
gonna
actually,
disengage
never
at this
mind.
point.
Yep, KPL Dream Team, they might have
That's
pushed
what
a
Alice
little
told
too
you.
far. They have lost wrong, which is going to be a huge dwindle in the amount of damage they are able to output, right?
Yeah,
Granted,
Dr.
they
Brian
have
is
Eno
late
as
game
well,
character,
but
right?
with JR hitting level 14, going
Needs to fed like
be
it.
level 15, this is going to be a scary time for KPL Dream Team. They need to close this game, and they need to close it fast.
Yeah, and I mean, Wrong just playing a little bit too close to the vest, so to speak, a little dangerously. He did get caught out. Let's check out this replay here.
Yep, this was a huge mistake for the side of Wrong, right? Being caught out by the stuns as well. But KPL Dream Team recovered really well, forcing out the infinite vastness from JR. And you can see, understanding that, hey, it all is not lost. We still have a
It's
couple
all not
more
lost.
fights in us.
I mean,
Would you say that he was wrong?
it's only 8k gold difference, you know, the entire base is gone
He
though,
was
so I mean,
wrong
yeah.
to move in at that timing, but, you know, he does have some things up his sleeve. The cuirass of savagery along with that breakthrough rope, the Pierce is going to be insane coming in from the side of KPL Dream Team.
A lot of damage, all the items that you need, everything that
So
you
longest game so
want
far.
at this point. I mean, this net worth lead is pretty sizable. 8K, LGD, all they can do is just do donuts around their
Longest
crystal,
game.
trying to stay alive, but again, another Tyrant.
Yep. No Fear is the person that I'm going to have my eyes on because
But,
the Celestial Melody is going to be the win condition. One of the actually most important win condition for the side of KPL Dream Team. All he needs to do is make sure Rong gets that double finishing stroke. They should be able to end the game at that particular juncture.
So
It's
you
so
just,
over.
Are you just
I
going
mean,
to wait for the minion wave and just push? Is what
they can't even
KPL
leave their
seems to be doing
base.
at
Like,
this
how do
point?
you leave their base at this
Well,
point?
they're going to prep No Fear with the ult, right? He does have the frozen.
It's not like
breath.
those
He will
turrets
slow them down.
respawn.
This gives a lot of opportunity for Rong to really just dive in with the ultimates as well.
Yeah, and Prince of Lanling looking for the right target. It looks like he finds they're going to go for Xiang. Xiang flashes away, but they've got
And that's
Ji-Hong
gonna be too
already,
many minions,
and
right?
it looks like they're going to turn this.
Wait,
The
maybe
Bridal
Ali
Outburst
half
is trying to
HP?
counterplay this one, but he's going to be turned around. The infinite fastness just back to safety to hide in the
They almost hit
fountain.
Ali.
They're turning this around. Fly, trying to do the damage.
They're kind of
The base
defending,
is about
actually.
half-life. JR is down as
Wait,
well.
they're
and
acing
Rong
them maybe
does
right
go
here.
down. They've gotten the
They got
double
two
kill on
already.
Pong as well in LGD. 2 versus
Ali has to
3
run.
versus 2. So, 3
Okay.
versus 3, excuse me. They're still up, but they don't have minions to finish this.
Are they still
survived
trying?
the fight, but 3v3, another wave is coming in. KPL Dream Team, could this be the end of the game?
Yeah, but with the super
They
minions
can't
on,
end.
it looks like they can't really chase.
They can't
want
end.
to get more, but Musan King is going to be
But
forced
what are they
going
gonna do now? They have to fight for this objective in 15 seconds. They have to just go for it.
With his minions, hopefully you can just kind of regroup
They're
and take it
trying.
the next wave.
A very cruel.
They have to go for this
movement
one,
from
for this
KPL
Overlord. Like, they have to
Dream
fight
Team.
over it, no?
They could enforce the will. They said no.
I feel like the minions are gonna end the
Experience
game.
pain of Mega Minions over and over again as we want to have the 5-on-5 honest, fair and square fight.
Yeah, no, this is tough, right, for LGD. They need to figure out some ways to just push it, to just get
Yeah, they're going for it. I mean, they have to. Oh my god, this Ali
Just
damage.
a little bit low. That was super scary. He's going to
And the jungler's already poked out, and that's going to be game, right?
But again, you were talking about the super minions. Everything's going to crash in. Really difficult situation for LGD here.
That's going to be game.
And this is a lesson, right? This is where KPL Dream Team shows they really are the master.
They found No Fear. They found
Oh,
They do
wait.
get the blow up, and Xiang will give him
They
the
got Julia.
truth. Throws him out, but here's the finishing
Ali's
stroke.
getting
They've got
stunned,
4 members.
Ali?
This could be the one fight.
Resurrecting? Wait, they can. Wait, wait.
Well, at LGD, they're finding some kills, but can
It's
they
still
deal with the
hurting.
minions and hopefully push ahead?
They got 3 kills.
This is a huge
Oh
moment.
man.
Rong down, Eno down, No
I mean, they
Fear
have
down.
Prince of
That's
Landing now. He's
huge
useless,
ultimates
right?
out of the way.
But they kind of
Huge
just getting too
damage out
cocky,
of the
maybe.
way. Fly and Pong, they don't have the best wave clear. This is a 5-on-2.
Maybe they're too cocky.
LGD Gaming, they need to make something work. They need to control the map, take a turret or something, get another kill. This is an opportunity they cannot miss.
Opportunity, but again, they haven't even taken the mid.
Can they somehow end the game now, right? No, it's
Up
no.
this hill, so to speak. It's going to be tough. Those minions are crashing in. JR's just like, oh, I'll push a little bit faster so I can burn this one down. I've gotten the T2 mid, but Pong looking to just kind of end
Someone's
the game.
recoiled, Dama's
They do
recalling.
need to be careful here.
Yeah, someone needs to go back, and they need to go back now. And at this point, it looks like they will cancel the TPs. They will look for try to look for Pong, right? At
They
this
push out
point,
lanes at least.
Itemizations are pretty much going towards the late game for both ends. So LGD have held on.
That's crazy. They're still in this game.
They need another one of those. And I think this kind of starts with the fact that No Fear was face-checking that bush. He ran into 3 members. Doesn't need to be careful. Fly, on the other hand. Musan King looking to go for
I mean,
this one.
they have to just fight before their base gets crushed.
He's been killed. Inu will take credit for this one. 40
How
seconds.
did Long
This is an
go
eternity.
down?
They have no damage right now. LGD in a world of hurt.
Yep, this is the longest 35 seconds
Is
LGD
it got
Gaming
one
will
shot or
ever
what?
experience at this point. But it is game 1. KPL Dream Team, they know they need to be very calculative about this next move.
It's just about the minions. Just go in, push together. You have a numbers advantage, and it looks like they're going to go for this one. Musan King taking a lot. He's going to have to out-heal this. He's trying to with the finishing stroke.
Okay.
No Fear is already down. Unbridled Outburst is going to be used as well on the back
Ogling
side.
it's
They've got a
two.
double kill, and Musan King, he's going to go down. He's going to revive.
Can you
Ji-Hong is
just
down for the count,
press
but the base
Crystal?
down, doesn't
No,
he? Be
minions are
careful.
gone. Minions
He's
are
being
gone.
focused in, but Xiang gets killed, and it looks like Jay, the one
Oh, but
last
resurrection,
hope.
resurrection,
He's
with
gonna try to
resurrections,
res,
can
but
they
they're
hit
gonna
Crystal?
take the base. They're going to focus this one in, and
Bro, that was, I mean, they had to work hard to actually finish this game.
KPL Dream
Okay, wow.
Team strike first. They will get the first blood in this
Oh, boy.
best of 5 series, and KPL Dream Team, that was a bit scary. Let's be honest.
that got a little shaky towards
Yeah,
the
that
end,
was
right?
that was not clean in the end.
Kind of LGD kind of hit
Good
them,
try, good try.
like counterpunched a good number of times on that one. They actually struck back, but did KPL get shaken? Is this one of those things where you're kind of like, what happened? Oh my God, this LG team's for real.
No, I don't think so. I think KPL finally feel we have a worthy opponent. And for LGD Gaming, this is the time to prove a point, right? We have the substance, we have the quality, and we will take you all the way before you ever get to have your hands on the trophy.
Yeah, and I love the fact that how LGD did not give up. That looked really, really bad. But let's see what the panelists had to say about that one.
Guys, man. Do you see my Twitter tweet about like the skill issue thing in Aegislash?
This
Everyone see
is
it?
pure entertainment. Pure gold.
This guy added me on Twitter, posting his match history of winning on Aegislash and saying I'm just skill issued because I said the character's bad. And then I check his match history, he's playing against veterans in Ultra with a 51% win rate.
Yeah, I mean, KPL Dream Team in that whole game went out swinging, and the
Against
LGD
veterans.
Gaming was backs against the ropes, but at that crystal,
And even dual
that's
queuing
when
sometimes.
they acted, and we went all the way to
He's
the
playing against
T2,
veterans.
So if we had more of a bit more macro in that game, it could have been huge for LGD Gaming.
Definitely. LGD Gaming was so close. And the student almost became the master. And that's when I tell you, this game, it couldn't get any better than this. LGD Gaming almost coming back at a slight moment, but it wasn't enough. The slow push was going on. But, you know, I really respect LGD Gaming not to give up until the very last second.
If you pay attention to that last fight,
Yeah,
if
yeah, of
Lone
course. Yeah,
wouldn't
Jake,
have
no, I don't
fallen
know.
so quickly,
I don't think so,
likely,
but yeah.
we could have seen a Tempest Dragon because they were defending extremely well. But in the 5v4, it was just too hard for LGD Gaming to protect their crystal.
Yeah, I mean, you guys was on about the Tempest Dragon in the show match. Just like, oh, there actually exists still. And LGD Gaming was like, oh, you want to see a Tempest Dragon? I'll try my best. And that was a really good one. And you can see by the gold graph, it never really went in their favor, but there was parts where it kind of almost seeped into the surface to the blue side.
We get
Mid lane is just scuffed. Mid lane is a very scuffed role in tournaments, man.
LGD Gaming still found the way how
Like,
to turn it around and just
mid lane is just awful.
By the
Literally.
end of the match, it was really
Mid lane feels like the worst role in
Now,
tournaments.
Does that
So
mean that LGD Gaming really
yeah,
have an
they're just like
opportunity? I would have raised
all
my
kind of
hand
bad
and said yes.
characters.
Definitely, they do have a really good opportunity. As you can see, towards that late
Except
late
for like
game,
having
the
Mei
goals began
or
to equalize it.
sometimes
But it
Lady
was the
Jen.
star
Like
player
mid lane is
Ignore,
awful.
the
Like literally the
ADC
worst
for
role.
KPL Dream Team knock out this Loom, the crucial ADC damage.
The most
for
important is
LGD
like
Gaming.
jungle
If it
and then
wasn't for
roam
that, I
maybe
feel like
AD
we could see
carry
the
and then
Tempest Dragon
clash and then last is mid lane.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
we was speaking about it when the game was going on. Where we
Like roam
saw
AD carry
that
jungle is the one that
Eno's,
dedicate the game kinda.
gold resources was just
Clash lane isn't too bad, and the mid lane is just
at the end,
kinda
he had like
it's
15, 17k
kind
gold
of whatever.
difference, but just look at this pure brawl going on at the crystal. It's just showing you that LGD Gaming are not going down without swinging.
No, but roaming is super good as well. Like roaming in tournaments is crazy good. No?
Flashes in, goes in, uses
Roaming is
ult
probably not good in
against the
solo
wall,
queue much, but like in
Roam is
tournaments,
gone,
roaming
and
is
there
very strong.
Not that much damage no more.
Yes, but in the very end, the damage of Eno's way too much. And as he go for that damage, he
They have
also
very
went for
broken
that
characters
Doomsday
there.
straight, even
So.
with no boot at all.
Everyone was just counting that KPL Dream Team was going to take the dub right over here. The crystal still standing. If it wouldn't have been for the super minions coming in, I believe that LGD Gaming could
I mean,
have gone,
jungle
tried
dedicates
to
the
get them
game.
back.
AD
Xiang,
carry
one
carries
more
late
time.
game.
Yes.
What a lad.
Roaming
And
also
going
dedicates
into
like
that,
early mid game
push
and just
there
have
with
broken
his face
mechanics.
Rather than using that phase check,
Mid
really
lane
cost
just
them that
exists
mid
and Clash
late
lane.
game, but
I mean, Clash lane also kind of just
game
exists,
of
right?
this
Like Clash lane is like
was huge.
Yes.
They tried to initiate on Fly, man.
Should also just kind of exist
Do
most
not
of the
do that.
time now.
Like, they send all their abilities onto Fly, and Fly is the Byron, man. Like, you're not killing
It's like,
him.
yeah.
Yeah, I see that happening, and Fly actually got out in time, and he can really sustain himself. You know, the damage coming in from LGD Gaming, it wasn't really enough to
Clash
take
lane
down
is just,
Fly,
yeah,
but
it's
the rest
there,
of the team
and
actually
they're
backed
definitely clashing
KPL
somewhere,
Dream
you
Team,
know?
and that's how they're able to win the last match, and using this one to end the last moment.
Yep, and there we saw it. If JR just had a small amount left on that timer, just a little bit quicker off that death spawn, we probably could be still going swinging.
That would be amazing, man. Let's be realistic. At the end of the day, the whole KPL Dream Team in a moment just became like, they might need to wake up. Because if they keep dreaming right now, LGD Gaming might just make the biggest turnaround, and they might take the game.
Yes, it seems that way. I mean, it's all happened in that draft. I mean, we was talking about it. We were hoping for the Kaiser to come through onto the side of the KPL Dream Team, and then Prince of Lanlin came out of nowhere. It was like, whoa! Okay.
Yeah. In my mind, I was like, wait a minute. Kaiser would be a better choice, but I feel like in their mind, I feel like Prince of Lanlin does provide better vision control. Also, on top of that, you have Dulia providing the melody. Also, creating that distance control. So much vision on the side of
KPL Clash Lane exists as a secondary front lane Hilo dive source. I mean, yeah.
To try in that match.
We're gonna have to wait, man. Like, Prince of Lanlin was such a great pick. I loved it. I enjoyed a lot, and we're gonna talk a lot about what's the reason that Prince of Lanlin.
He did nothing all game, right?
The MVP. The MVP for this game
he got MVP,
is
no.
going to be the one and only.
I was about to say he did nothing all game, right? The Prince of Landing.
Pick on Inuo.
He just ran around and his team did stuff without him.
Everybody was so focused with taking the Lung pick, and then we still have that.
I think at least, right? Like, what, does he do anything?
Very strong within this meta, and you know what? Just showing you on this map 1 how strong Ali still is.
Yeah, everybody just is like busy with all the distraction that's going on. Prince of Lanlin providing the vision. Also, Dulia.
I guess he gave vision. Vision is important.
About how strong Eno is with
vision
this
is
early
big.
meta pick, and in the end, that was the game-winning kill, getting this lone and getting them to victory for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yes, and with Ali as well, I mean, when we have Inuo on Ali, he's able to just use those abilities to block those incoming range attacks as well, right? And who perfectly more to have that than the player that was introduced with this player, hero, sorry, that got a pentakill on their first try as well.
LGD Gaming still has it, man. I still count them in the battle. At the beginning, I was a little bit hesitant about just even mentioning the opportunity that they have. After this first game, I do believe that I could actually see them winning game 2.
Yeah, for me, I feel like they're actually making history. They're the longest team standing.
That's not damage,
going
actually.
up against KPL.
Wait, Dolia did 100k damage?
Would just like
What is
last
this
less than
character?
10 minutes, but they're going on for like 15 minutes, even
What
16
are roaming
minutes,
supports,
even
man? Like,
almost
get
making
me
a comeback
out.
here. So LGD Gaming definitely in the zone today.
They're the champions of our Season 2, man. Like, they're the champions for a reason. You might have a lot of these titles and everything, but I have a crown of my own as well.
Yep, if they can't do it,
so broken.
Who can? Because like you said there, Isaac, that they are our champions of Season 2 Invitational. And just going over those little bits of stats there, the team fight rate between both of these teams was very, very even.
It was very even. An electrifying game 1 we just had between LGD Gaming and KPL Dream Team. KPL Dream Team 1-0. This was not a big victory, but it's still a dub. What about if we just take a little break?
Yeah,
we'll
fearless draft in global tournaments would be great as well. Or like just more bans. Fearless draft's always so much more fun. We saw your Cliff Fable videos? Okay, what about them? What are you trying to say? Huh? What is Fearless Draft? You can only pick the same characters one time in a series, and then they're gone for the next games. So you can only play Ali one time, and then you can't play it again for the rest of the series. That I like broken supports? I don't. I'm just making income. You know, I'm... Actually, I miss Release Hooper. Release Hooper and dealing 100k damage every game on Release Hooper was great.
Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3
I do miss that, yeah.
portrait modes,
True.
color, vibrant and classic
Release Hooper?
to capture portraits that
100k
truly
damage
stand
almost every
out.
game? Like, yeah, all that.
Empowered Magic Portal, Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset, 5,200 milliampere per hour silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to
No, I
get
don't.
to the top?
No, I don't.
It doesn't matter
I'm too
how
old.
high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate.
I'm too old. I don't have a Kit Kat. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, I need to get a Kit Kat.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. I mean, the less people play a MOBA, the higher chances anyone can compete, right? It just depends on how many people play the game. That's always how it is. And how serious the esports scene is, right? Like in Dota as well, Dota still has pretty, like, I think, like, late in their 20s players, because Dota is a lot about strategy. And like card games and like TFT, you can play whatever age, right? I always say like TFT and card games are like the games you go to when you retire. They're like the retirement home games. It's literally like that though, like it's literally.
Welcome back to the grand
That's
final.
when you start picking up those.
This is gonna be our game 2 of this best of 5. KPL Dream Team taking that first victory.
Maybe it's even my outcomes for that.
Really pushing them and trying to push a little bit to see if they could actually take that victory. We were talking about Prince
All
of
for blood
Landlin
today?
before we went
I'm just
to
saying
break.
the truth.
Why is that Prince of Landlin such an important pick?
That's
what
how it
do
is.
you guys think?
For me, I feel like they just want to finish the job really, really quickly. Since they have
Can we stop talking about Prince Landlin being useful?
Character to catch, so they just want to burst down with the pre-damage coming from wrong and having the burst Landlin one went in there going with the burst damage and having maybe and the rest of the crew just finish the job.
Yeah,
I mean, it was fine. It was fine.
Right?
I'm hating
So
too much.
His passive is able to just be like, yo, here's some more vision.
No
and
hate.
You get a lot more of an overall picture on your screen as well. So you can kind of shot call with playing the Prince of Landling as well.
The more information that you have, the easier that this game becomes, isn't it? Because the more vision that you have, the more information that you pass on, the better the communication in the team, the stronger that you become for sure.
Yeah. Also, there's a crucial point where Pan actually switched the Tyrants for the blue buff at the 4-minute mark, which is really, really good. Actually playing on the pace of their own game instead of, getting into that Tyrant role. They got the blue buff and they went around at the 4 minutes mark and to get Musan King down first. So that was the first rhythm of the game, getting that tempo off just right.
Just trying to find the cues, right? Like you get a little bit of an advantage, just trying to see that cue and really go for the fight, go for the kill, straight to the neck.
Yes, it definitely seems that way with the Prince of Landling, and that's why it really took us off guard with the draft as well. We were hoping for a Kaiser, hoping for something tankier, but we noticed within his itemization as well, he had a few defensive items, so that really enabled him to have a little bit more sustain as well.
I was very excited at the beginning of the day for this grand final, and right now I'm even more excited. I am really looking forward for this second game. So what about if we just send it to the Amazon Arena where all the players are ready, and let's wait and see what's going to happen.
Princess Frost.
EPL Dream Team, strike first, get first blood.
334,000 damage? What is this character though? Who is that?
As they lost their first game on the
Mid lane character doing 334,000 damage?
Margin of error was
Which character is
so
that?
small. All it took was just one
Shen
mistake by the
Mengzi.
Loom, right? He stepped a little bit too far out.
Okay,
got
Lady Zhen doing
bursted,
good
and
damage.
that was the only reason why LGD Gaming lost that first game. They were on equal pars.
Yeah, give me
Guys,
that character,
let's
please.
not sugarcoat it. I think KPL.
Yeah, I know you told me something about a character like this. Then Mengji, Honor of
I think
Kings.
you're a little Pollyanna in the sense that KPL was
How
not
to
in
play
full
her, let's
control.
see.
I thought that they had a much better early game. Yes, they did mix up kind of in that mid game where they let LGD get back in the game. They do need to be careful
Oh, it's the
in
cat
terms
or
of
what?
closing out the games. I think that's super important for KPL,
It's a-
and it's almost
Why it looks so
uncharacteristic
funny?
of this team.
Yeah, but this is showing that LGD Gaming is learning
What
much
is this
faster and
character?
much more as well. So KPL Dream Team, they're still the monsters that we expect them to be. First
Looks
pick,
funny.
no change. It's going to be the Dolia.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
that's
going to be
good.
the Dolia,
Okay.
and that's going to be the most contested hero throughout the entire tournament.
Okay, yeah,
Very
looks like it,
strong,
yeah.
and it adds so much flexibility
Interesting.
in terms of what you want to draft.
Interesting,
and throughout.
definitely.
So it adds a lot of flexibility in that sense. but of
Dolia
course
for
it will be the
KPL
wrong.
again.
Yep, and you know LG they don't want to deal with too much burst damage. They
Hopefully
have
no
taken out
Prince
the
of
hero
Lam-
special,
Lame
which is
Ling
gonna be
this
the
time.
RD, as well as the wrong second specialty, the
Oh, they get
Mine, and
Ogren?
they will secure
Oh,
for
GG.
themselves the Yuhuan, the extra
GG.
heals, the extra iframes. This time they will repeat
GG.
the process.
Go next.
They feel that Lung was not the problem. It was just a slight mistake. The hero is still top pick.
Yeah, it's good.
Lady
and JR
Soon.
definitely pilots a great Loong, but I think it's also the fact that they're trying to take it away from KPL. We know that, you know, they're very good with it. I think it's going to be super careful, especially since Chance might be able to just dominate it, but instead they're going to go with the Ogren and the Lady Soon in terms of a counter pick.
Yep, it is important. Because at this point, Lady Sun is going to be having a very huge burst against the likes of Loom. And if they catch them out by surprise, which is a specialty of KPL Dream Team, they like to go for the ganks, the surprises against LGD. And so far, LGD have fallen prey to that.
Yeah, and LGD Gaming, I mean, this is
Sama
one of those
band,
things where
Musashi band.
you know
Do we get
roughly
like
what KPL have done.
what do we
You've
ban here? I
seen
don't
the
know.
fact
I
that
don't
they've
even know,
kind of
man.
had these tendencies in terms of picks. What
Maybe
they've
they ban
picked thus
Byron.
far, we've seen time and time again in the tournaments, but they've been dominating with them. Does LGD Gaming have the appropriate strategy to kind of
Oh, they have to ban
counter what
Shangguan
they're
maybe
gonna go up
actually.
against?
Well,
They
at
ban
this point,
Elaine.
they
Oh,
all
that's
start
also a
to
good
draft,
ban, right?
They
Yeah.
will ban
That's a good
out
ban.
the Dharma, they will ban out the Elaine. So they don't want to deal with the Death by Sunset. They also don't want to deal with that knockback into the wall, the huge stun. And that's a lot of burst damage coming out from the Dharma. I like the fact that they're trying to protect the backline. With the death on Lung in the previous
Lady Sun
game,
more
it's
useful than
something that
Lung?
they
Nah,
do
no
not
way, man.
want
No
a
way.
repeat of.
Lung is
Definitely. And Sam
disgusting.
was great on the Dharma. I think that there was a lot of potential, just the amount of control and that burst that he had in game one. And they tried, it looks like they did ban it themselves. But going into this one, they had the Mayin kind of get themselves kind of the same sort of play style, trying to get to that back line. Not going to be the easiest thing to do, especially since at that point, you do have a lot of sustain from the rest of LGD Gaming.
Yep, it's really important though, because they have banned out the Musashi, they have banned out the Taya. This is going to be quite hard to counter the likes of KPL Dream Team. They need a lot of burst coming in to deal with the Ogre.
They're currently like not really engaged, so it's again if they're far behind it's rough. If they're deathball it's good, right?
High and fly pick for the team here to complete this second game in the series.
Yeah, and the Lady Jean being picked up by LGD Gaming, this is a hot hero in terms of, you know, the Season 2 Invitationals. It's definitely carried over here as well.
Oh, that's the Shangguan and Byron.
The most picked hero throughout.
I mean, those were the two we wanted to ban as well, right?
So again, it has a lot of play.
It's kind of easy to predict some of these picks now.
It's going to do quite well, but again,
it's quite easy to
kind of
predict.
rounding off that draft.
I like this. This gives them the silence, right? With the time lapse, it will delay the composition and combinations coming out from KPL Dream Team. But once again, they allow the wrong Shangguan. And we've already seen, right? All it takes is one wrong move, and it will end the game, right? What kind of wrong? You decide for yourself. But we will head into the second game as the coaches will shake their hands as well. What is your expectation for this part of the series?
Yeah, you know, this is one where we truly see the resolve of LGD Gaming. Are they able to kind of strike back? They got hit in the face hard. It's going to be a heavyweight fight. We know it's going to go the distance. It's going to go potentially 3 rounds minimum.
Okay, game
but
number
it's one of those
2.
things where Can they strike back?
Can
I want to see LGD Gaming
LGD come
play
back.
the playstyle that we know that they can do, because again, you know, they're very good at those coordinated team fights.
Yep,
Who's their jungler?
That aggressive
Right
flavor
side is
coming out from
Shuan.
LGD Gaming. But at this point, KPL Dream Team.
And there's the invader already again. Oh, it's high again on Ogren. He's so annoying on this, but he doesn't get red buff.
They make other teams very uncomfortable, and
Look at Byron already.
He's about half-life. Fly, dive in the tower because he's got the minions. He knows exactly the right timings, and even this the pheasant here is going to be picked off.
This time.
And Jay, and LGD Gaming right now, kind of on the defensive.
Yep, Xiang actually had to burn out his flash. That's not a very good sign. This is how potent KPL Fly is, right? He's so strong. He makes
came about the enemy jungle first, always.
Things you don't want to. Right at
No,
the
Pain got switched. They switch actually players in between series, so.
But if we're looking in the bottom lane, Wrong is playing.
They have like
in the
7 or 8 players there, and they switch around.
So the mid lane has gone to the bottom lane, huh?
Yeah, but at this point,
there's also different AD carry right now. Vance is playing.
Actually of great importance because this Yuhuan depends heavily on the cooldowns and the mana regen as well.
Yeah, Xiang completely being zoned away. Fly just being this menace.
That's the funny part. That it's like
tough situation for
multiple
him.
players
Xiang
switching out.
That farm. Wants the lane to push a little bit.
And they're still like performing.
Fly doing a great job of just controlling the creep wave here.
Yeah, very good control. But this is what we expect out of the KPL Dream Team, right? Mid lane.
High looking to maybe go in. Musang King eating a lot of that one. He's gonna get on out of there.
Yep, it's perfectly fine. They will get the chance to reset here. No fear.
Those Dolia waves are so annoying. Like, I swear.
That they don't die here, Musang King.
Oh, so uncomfortable. Musang King just trying to get him away. Does get the stun on the High, though. High will back off, but this Ogren just a menace. Just has the vision, sees everything, and takes everything away from LGD Gaming.
Yeah, pressure cooker here. They might be in a bad position because LGD Gaming now, they know that the Crimson buff is up.
Yeah, they know it's up, but they're going to look to go. Xiang gets the whatever, pulls him back, does a little bit of damage. He's going to back off. Had the backup of Musang King, but it looks like they want the Crimson. High takes that one out.
I mean, Dolia's way too OP for sure.
King in that top lane, and it looks like they're going to disengage here. Oh, they're going to just stake around there with a bait. And through that all,
it's going to be 5v5. Just a 5v5 in the top side jungle.
He's going to get first blood, the worst hero you want to give.
Oh, but Ogren gets first blood. Now he's just going to like smurf the game again, right?
They still want to keep it going, though.
Yeah, and this is very different what we saw from the last one in the sense of KPL Dream
He's
Team
gonna be
gave a
in
lot
their
of
face
respect.
the entire
They played
game.
a little bit more standard, but now they're making things very uncomfortable for LGD Gaming, and they need to react.
Yeah, but LGD Gaming, you know, this is not the ideal situation, but I think they have kind of adapted. They will play the long game, right? They have the stamina to outlast.
Oh, they will play the long game. Is it because they have long in their team? Funny, man.
Can they just finish it?
That's so funny.
Yeah, but they're suffering right now. This net worth lead, 1.2, 1.5, it's starting to jump. KPL is actually just making some waves in the bottom lane, forcing them back. Jihong, all he can do is really watch here. Not really much he can do.
Yep. Good joke, honestly.
And you can see this, start to see the exponential growth, right? No fear, the support on the Dolia. He is actually getting the boost of Arcane, which means he's going to be consistently having access to Wave Breaker here.
Yeah, and High continuing to stay up in front, right?
Just this ability is just like this glitch ability is just like it's such nonsense, really.
He's going to be half-life. He gets over the wall. He's going to be fine with that rolling raid. No fear goes to save him. High does make an appearance here. He's going to be time bomb. Kong, Wrong going in for this one. Jay eating the finishing stroke. The seething script is a little off the mark, but Jay will go down, and Wrong making moves. JR just trying to stay under tower, staying alive. The Flaming Palm in return. The infinite fastness. He's going to go aggressive. He wants to
Can they do something here, though? Okay, they get wrong.
He does get the kill, and now JR is on the run. He has to go down.
Ogren
High is going to get the kill on him.
Right time, wrong place here. It's going to be 3-1. KPL Dream Team, they are right here. But they make the trade out. They will get the first Tyrant of the game. 4.5 minutes in. This is a huge advantage coming in for KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, they're going to take the Tyrant, and they're going to make their way into that bottom lane. JR, Wrong down, both of them. But that tower's the most important thing. All of this push, this pressure, LGD Gaming, all they want to do is get as much farm as possible and hopefully keep this T1 mid up as long as possible to give them that space.
Yep, but just the one kill, it's not enough just yet. KPL, no fear.
And across the wall we go again.
Yay!
They're
going to take this Azure Golem away. Just difficult. Just everything is contested. Nothing is easy, making it tough for Musang
across
to
the
get
wall
that
we
farm.
go.
He will take this one, which is huge for him on the EU1.
Yep, so at this point, KPL Dream Team, they have a very strong map control. Take a look at the growth of the items as well. Axe of Torment already completed on this Lady Sun, going for the Master Sword next for sure.
Byron is also such a huge lead against Mayen.
Wrong. Already having that insatiable tomb, he does have the lifesteal. He will have the damage as well.
Yeah, and wrong. He's out there like King Kong. I mean, he's got it. He's exactly what you want as a mid laner on the Shangguan. Just doing so much damage, no fear. The Ode pushing almost everyone.
He's going in. Zoop, zoop, zoop. He's getting stunned. He's getting stunned. He almost went down.
Oh, the finishing stroke. Oh, keeping him alive. And wrong. I thought he was going to go down. He's
Why aren't there any
fire,
NA teams
so
where they didn't make it?
The wall. They're going to back up. But again, LGD Gaming sticking together, trying to get as much farm as possible.
Yep. Celestial Melody used to refresh the wrong ultimate here, the finishing stroke. So at any point of time, KPL should be ready to take another fight against LGD Gaming. And as it stands now, LGD Gaming, they haven't figured out what's the counterplay here. How do we play the map, right? They're going to try with Xiang pushing down on the waves on the bot lane.
It's so weird because LGD Gaming usually is the aggressor. They're the ones with the pickoffs, and they're just completely reactive. JR just throwing out the ride, the win.
He has no teammate.
He's going to beat
Is he going to return? Maybe no.
there. He's going to be fine, but he does lose the T2, and it looks like they're going to go all in defense. That top T2 is down.
Yep, they're just buying time here, right? They don't really want to fight. They're going to have to give away. That's the price of having safety here. The Crimson Golem going to go into the hands of the KPL Dream Team. But Xiang is making the dream, keeping the dream alive, going to take the T1 on the bot. Now, the question is, can he survive that impending gank coming in?
Yeah, and Xiang is doing a good job. This is what you want to do. When you're getting pressured in one place or in one lane, it was the top lane in this case, Xiang did a great job of pushing that bottom lane. But again, you know, Hai going in for this one. He's looking to take the Azure Golem. Musan King looking to counter. Does have the Mournful Temple. They throw this out. The Time Bomb could potentially slow, but Fly gets over the wall with that Thorn Strike.
Big stasis. Actually kept him alive, I think.
Keeping them alive. LGD Gaming survived this one.
They survive, but they're not in good shape. Here we
go. Wrong. Going in. Finishing stroke. Not hitting the right ones. He's
and he got another ultimate. Yeah, Dolia Shangguan is just very, it's such a disgusting combo actually too.
Yep, they've burned absolutely everything. Only chance has the
That's so annoying to deal with.
Xiang as well, so they don't want to continue fighting, but it's a horrible position to be in. Musan King, yes, he does have his smite, but what good is that now? There's nothing left in the jungle.
Yeah, not really much you can do. This is actually very difficult for him. I mean, he's a level behind. Hai is starting to just kind of exert his dominance, pushing it out, controlling the map, and he's been on the LGD Gaming side almost this entire game.
Yep, and you can see the difference, right? Those small little things that they have done have now shown up. They've reaped what they sowed. It's a 4,000 goal lead at the 7 and 8 minute mark.
Okay, but LGD Gaming came back in game one. I do believe this is a potential for what they can, you know, they can get back in the game. They just need to get some pickoffs. It started with the last game in terms of getting no fear, but they're looking to go. Jay getting a little bit low. Xiang is all the way up at the front. Doesn't need to be careful. He gets killed. Hai is going to take him down, and Hai
dash.
It in and unending sorrow, keeping Musan King alive. They're going to back off, but Chance takes that top T3. They're going to continue to fight. They're focusing in on Musan King, who's trying to back off the Ocean of Tears.
I understand how Shangguan works now, but it's like not easy. It's but yeah, it's kind of like Night/Zorog.
Pretty
much.
Said no, they take everything for free.
You dash and you basically take in between dashes, and then you get a big combo out.
They get themselves a tier 3 at
kind of similar, pretty much like Night/Zorog, kind of in a way.
Of the game, taking everything, all of the objectives, all of the enemy jungle. LGD Gaming are starving. They're starving children, so to speak. You know, not that level, but Jay looking to go in. The Time Bomb onto No Fear. You wave breakers back to safety, and again, KPL just disengage.
Yep, and this is a very happy position, right, for this side of KPL. Look at that. Double objectives. Not only that, No Fear as the squishiest member on the team.
Are they gonna try to end here?
So much damage, and Hai, of course, compliments to him. He's gonna complete his Giant's Grip if he wasn't tanking before. KPL Dream Team
they're gonna try and end here.
Now.
3-level difference. Hai and Musan King. Okay, now it's just 2, but Musan King is in a
just
world
a stomp.
of hurt.
I mean, it's the closest games though that we see against them, so I don't know, but yeah.
Again, KPL Dream Team
it's just there's too much years of difference experience. Like it's way too much.
Yep, Wrong gets the breakthrough rope. KPL Chance gets the Eternity Blade. The power spike is really a
I mean, no region is ever going to catch up with China. Like, it's literally impossible.
Big team fight, they gotta
and even if they catch up, China will still be better anyways, even if they catch up, right?
Trying
Like,
to slow it down. They need some space. They need some time. With that
it's actually impossible.
top T3 down, it's going to be pushing. LGD Gaming right now just need to slowly whittle away, try to get some farm and slow this game down.
And it's exactly this kind of gameplay, right? So Path of Passing allows Hai to come in, sneak a peek, at the same time, No Fear just camping at the sides. They're
doing both objectives again instantly.
They're safe. They can take this neutral objective. They're not going to be punished
So
they
don't have the debuff?
again.
Yeah, KPL will take both objectives at the same time. They'll coordinate it. Yes, the Overlord was a little bit slower, but they've gotten the Shadow Tyrant. They've gotten everything. They've gotten the Overlord as well. They've taken everything, but they did not take the Crimson Golem. So I guess LGD Gaming, yes, that's a victory.
One victory, but at this point, KPL Dream Team, what do you think they want to do right now?
I mean, they're going to push, right? They're going to push. They're going to fix out all the lanes. They're going to make things very uncomfortable. KPL are just on all fronts. This is an all-out attack.
Surely the game ends here, right?
LGD Gaming right now just gasping for that next breath.
Yep, they will be looking to enforce a fight here. We are hoping that maybe JR can turn the fight. He needs to be very careful about his positioning at this point. And KPL, the pressure is building.
Yeah, chance level 2 levels up against JR. Not a great situation. They're trying to defend here. Wrong looking to go in for this one, but the stasis keeping Shield alive, at least for now. Wrong, though.
Wrong?
He's going to be
Made a
focused.
mistake?
He's going to go, looks like he will die.
Does it matter? Ogren is so deep. He's taking everything, man. He's still alive.
He's infinite vastness. JR's all the way up in the front. Doesn't
Now Byron is going in.
He's going to go down. He's going to be killed. Musan King now. They're going to have to just back up
Take
and
out the
heal.
big dragon.
But the base is wide open. This is scary.
Looks like they can't wait. Lady Sun is dead.
He does get that kill.
Dolly
So
is
that's going to
dead.
be a bit of a win. They've gotten 3
No,
kills.
we go
and
just
only
full base
JR
defense
down,
again,
so
or what?
LGD Gaming hold at least for now.
Yep, they hold on, but once
we
again,
go
it's
again.
the same story of this game 1. This time, can they really turn it around? Right, they actually get the kill. Once again, same exact story. Wrong dies first. Chance and Novi are going to be cleaned up afterwards. High and Fly, the 2-team duo, going to be left alive once again.
Yes, I mean, they got those 3 kills. It was a 3-to-1
Now it's
trade,
like-
but LGD Gaming
it's gonna take another, like, 2
really
minutes at
got
least now.
nothing out of it. All they've done is just delay the inevitable in the sense of just dealing with those Vanguards, but they haven't taken any objectives. This is a tough spot for LGD Gaming.
Yep, they're going to lose their Zero Golem as well. High, he already has a Blood Rage. And how do you deal with that, right? The extra life, the extra shields coming out. Oh, like you want to try.
The time flux, they found wrong.
Okay.
The time bomb, they're going to get one thing. They do get one pick off. That's great.
Wait, Ogren is also, he's 1v4.
He really needed that. Now High, look at it go 1
I guess that's
versus
his
4.
comfort
Here
zone,
come the
1v4.
reinforcements.
Never
The
mind, like, that's what he
should
wants
get
to be
on out of
in.
this one. But Fly is still up in front. Jihong is being focused. He does get knocked up and he gets killed.
He
and
just
High will
straight
take
up
that
ran in
one. It looks like they've
1v4.
got Xiang as well, so it's going to
Okay,
be
the game might just end here.
3-for-1 in favor of KPL as they look to
He literally just
land
flanked
in
them,
this mid
ran
lane,
into them,
push it
alone
out.
against
All
4.
they need are the minions.
Yep, they divide and conquer, and High is a
I know he's
mess.
diving over
They
the crystal.
cannot deal with him. KPL Dream Team looking for the 2nd game in the series, one step closer. Can they actually do it? They will. And
Yeah.
what a start for them. 2-0, LGD Gaming, you are too far behind.
Too far behind. We talked about the master-student thing right now, and it looks like there's a bit of a gap right here. KPL Dream Team
really? But
understanding how to close out that game, how to make it uncomfortable, even from the early game. Tough situation for LGD Gaming. They have not been able to find any answers of how they can get back in this game.
Yep, it's tough, right? Because the early game is really important for the side of LGD as well as KPL.
I mean, there's diving in.
But you know what? I want to hear the thoughts.
He just ran in
of
1v4
our
and
analysts.
won, so-
Let's throw it over to them. Boys, do us a favor.
Just a small gap, just a tiny bit of a gap. It's not a big deal. It's not that big of a deal.
The KPL Dream Team sealing the deal right now. It's already a 2-0 advantage. That seems a little bit difficult right now for LGD Gaming. I know that everyone was just riding the LGD Gaming train after that first game, but in this second one, they didn't look as close as they did before.
No, it's choo-choo-choo. It is derailing ever so slowly, and it's hard to watch because that first game was phenomenal. Even though it was sort of like playing on the back foot at the crystal, this one was just way too much more aggressive.
Yeah, I do have to agree with Blam here. Definitely that first game looked a lot better for LGD Gaming, but this one, they're a little bit struggling. They're weak composition, a little bit too weak in the beginning. They don't really have a front line to tank all the damage, and the invasion was so devastating for LGD Gaming from the get-go.
I think that this was the pick and ban. I think that the pick and ban was the part where they actually did not put themselves in the best position possible. Like if you analyze the composition, there's like how many magical damage coming in from LGD Gaming. It's just only magical damage coming in from your side. Like the Ogran is just gonna be doing whatever that he wants. There's nothing that he needs to be worried about.
Yes, and when there's plenty of magic damage to come through, there's only one thing you can do is kind of just build that magic defense. And to be honest, under the Ogren's itemization, there is only the boots that's offering the magic defense, which really just shows Ogren's power just to be so sustainable within these fights and how great of a pick he is.
No, I just believe that there was no damage that could actually make that problem. Like you see in the last fight right over there, the way that Ogren just jumps in, not caring about anything. Wrong is already gone, but they don't mind. They know that they can still win the fight.
Yes, also I love the opening of KPL Dream Team, putting Ron at the bottom against Lady Jun, and that was a fabulous beginning. And the ball just kept on rolling. You know, Ron got so much burst damage in the very beginning, and it really pays off. Look at here, Hai is doing all the tanking while Ron is doing all the killing.
Yes, there is a killing floor on the
Why not ban Ogren?
LGD Gaming, and it is KPL.
Because it doesn't matter what you ban. What do they ban? They have to ban like...
I noticed in Game 2, the only time the LGD
I don't know, they have to ban Ogren and...
Crystal, which to me is a little bit too late and too much of a Hail Mary play.
Let's just talk
like there's so many bans.
The way they are. That might be a flag for us to actually just pay attention to.
There's Dark Yao, there's Dolia, there's Ali for them, right? There's Ogren.
Not having an easy time just to seal the deal, just to close the game.
Yeah, I feel like KPL
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe I feel like the Ogren should be banned though, at least. I agree though.
I feel like LGD
like they're way too good at it. It's disgusting, but I don't think it matters. I feel like the Ogren is definitely like I would agree banning it honestly at this point. Yeah.
It seems that way because I mean if you look at KPL,
but they also they have to ban May as well. Like May has to be banned.
Just keeping
maybe Haino has to be banned.
At those T1s, and then as soon as that Tyrant goes down, they try and take one of those side lane T1 turrets. It's literally
there's like 8 characters.
Replay.
We have 2 bans.
Well, the MVP for this game, we had 5 perfect players from the team of KPL, but Hai on that Ogren is going to take the match MVP, a KDA of 5-0-3.
That's right. This Hai was really aggressive in the beginning of the game. And you know Hai is going to be a really great jungler himself versus Pan as well. They're both really top jungler from the KPL Dream Team. And you can see here, in the very beginning, the first blood kickoff, and he just unstoppable at the very end, even getting the blood rage. So he's just like an extra man, extra life. He doesn't even need the revival here.
You know what's the difficult part over there for LGD Gaming? That first level fight, like that first minute, what happens? Ogren jumps in, and then Mayin is the one that's not paying for this. Mayin didn't clean the wave. They were not all able to protect the jungle, and then Mayin, since that moment, it was just completely just living under the turret for 4 or 5 minutes, just because of that little fight.
Yeah, he's just literally leaving everything on the Gorge for the KPL Dream Team. And if you're going to leave any little bits of these camps just left there, they're going to take it. They want the leftovers. They want to pass it all over to Inua Chance, on the Lady Sun. Because again, if you just look at that gold difference between the farm lanes on both of these teams, 10.5k to 8.2k. That's a lot of differentiation just in that lane alone.
Yeah, I feel like KPL Dream Team, if you give them an opening, they're going to take it. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile, and that's what really happens, right? On the bottom lane, also, they got the winning lane. They got the winning lane on the jungle as well. So much damage here. Also, they got 3 magical damage. You know, we can just buy the Succubus Cloak and just take all that lane. And in the end game, still, KPL Dream Team stand on top.
It is just, like, extremely difficult for them, man. But, well, boys, did you know, like, KPL Dream Team not only have been here just playing the game, they've been actually doing some other fun stuff, and we wanted to share some of that over here with you.
Hello， 大家好，我是天云。今天呢，我和梦之队的3位选手一起呢，在比赛之前做一个小小的游戏啊。他们分别是我们的千城、我们的小胖还有花海。
One of the last best KPL game was played in summer season with Pink's team, Chongqing Wolves, and versus High team, Wuhan Esports Pros and Chongqing Wolves won.
他的眼睛会被完全的蒙蔽起来，他是做一个灵魂。
I mean, they're the best of the best, right? So they rival, they're like big rivals, High and Peng, right? Okay, yeah.
东西画出来是啥？然后这是你们的题库哈，我现在不能给你们
They're like 2 of the 3 best junglers in China.
什么角色？
我来画吧，我蒙着眼睛画。
那我就来当高树花海画的那个。
你就当花海的大脑。
那我这没得。
Can we have Gamba? Gamba for what?
你去猜好吧。
What do you want to Gamba?
那我们把那个比赛马上开始来，我们小胖先行起立，你稍微背过去一下，因为我们马上要那个来第一道题了。你们直接换个位置坐好了呀，不能看啊。
Gamba for what? To win? It's like it's gonna be 100 to 0.
你尽量不要说那个英雄或者我这上面的名字，因为小胖可能会听到啊。好，然后那个待会儿帮他先拿一下笔哈，来测试一下，看得见吗？看不见吗？
日杰，
看不见。
一呀，
看不见。
日杰，
看不见，全是一点都看不见。
准备开始啊 ，3、2、1，来第一张。
哦 ，OK。
先把笔啊。
这个是对，这个是笔头朝下的啊，然后这是一张纸，对。然后是那个，那我直接跟他说嘛。
你可以很小声的跟他说。然后你要教他怎么画呀？
这太简单了吧？
这怎么教？我也会画。
这太简单了，我直接画了啊。
啊，开始。来，你现在在纸的中间，偏下一点点。
这是不是内部？ 不是我。
对。
现在画人是吧？
对。
就这样吧。
可以，小胖来。
猜不出来
小胖来，第一题。
我可以把眼睛摘开。
你不行，你还有第二题呢。哦，你可以欣赏一下你自己画的是什么。
我画的应该还行吧，我觉得。
猜。
这个真有手就行了。
你说。
有嘴就行那个。
快点。
I mean, do one. I don't care. Make predictions. But they kind of useless. I guess you can make a prediction about game time or kills. I guess. That would be more sense, right? Game time, kills, something. First blood.
这个确实有点难啊，这个哇，这个
也是跟刚那个步骤一样。
First objectives, those are good.
标志性的东西，这样可能有点歪。有点歪吗？可能有点不大看。
你得移一下，往左边移一点。
是这样的吗？完了，我已经不记得他长什么样了。
什么？
吕布？
不是。
杨戬。
It says submission close.
不是。你做动作。
我想想，
这是把武器。
你仔细看千层动作，小胖。
这是把武器。
马上就要猜到。
I have to choose outcomes still. Okay. There you go.
这是什么东西？
招牌。
我想想啊。 好难画这个
啊，或者你
Chris, what? Pissed?
下什么
Yeah, that was the old prediction. No one actually did.
羊。提示了。不画了，就这样了。
很好了，已经。
不画，就这样。
你自己看
天上的东西。
你干猜吧。后羿啊。
他确实有太阳，就是有太阳。你现在睁着眼睛画一个。
睁着眼睛画一个。
他以前用过的名字。 用过的游戏名，走那个英雄，
云鹰。
哎，对了，总算对了。哎呀，
就是一开始我想画云鹰，就想画一个火箭枪嘛，然后这个他那个穗嘛，我记得他上面有那些穗嘛，然后有个环嘛，有个穗嘛，我想画，但是蒙着眼睛画成这样，然后这个的话就想。 换一下男女特性嘛，就有头发长头发嘛，就女生嘛。
这个花的
女生的长头发是往上长的是吧？这个你看我头发是这样的吗？
主要是云鹰的头发是这样的吧？
你对得起云鹰吗？你看看她的眼睛，你在说话。
真往下长的。
我们在最后来一轮，好吧？你们换一下角色。
换一把。啊？
哦，又来一个。
哎，这个太简单了。
创作。
这什么？ 不赖什么东西啊？
你这个是画了个武器是吧？你在画武器吗？嗯。你在画两只腿。
千层已经很明显了，这个。
画两只
花木兰。
对。来下一个，来千层闭眼。
哑眼了。
好了，千层。
刚才花木兰，你就给他画一朵花。
画个那个。
更明显。
他一只手拿什么？一只手拿什么？
标志性的一些东西，你知道吗？把一些标志性。
他一只手拿的是个那个嘛？这是啥？
小胖画的什么东西都是一样的。 不是
蒙恬，
你又画了这腿，
这跟蒙恬有什么关系？
不是雅典娜的武器不是有个？
哎你，
是的，雅典娜。
哎呀，快点，下一个，这题作废。
我准备画个大盾牌，我准备来个这个的。不是画个大盾牌。
作废，来下一把，来。
不是，
这个简单吧？
这个有点难，画了个胡萝卜。
Hey guys, who wants to watch the Chinese romance after this? Shall we do a Chinese romance watch party for Honor of Kings? Who's up for it?
东西是一样的。
你画两个爪子，画个坏的胡萝卜。
够了吧？就做的东西行不行
Would be funny.
庄周，
你画个人物吧。
What is that? They have the Chinese romance about Honor of King, like with Honor of Kings involved.
对，
画好看点，
这样子啊，
不然容易被喷哥。
蔡文姬。
So the storyline is there's this very famous star, and she's sponsored by Honor of Kings. But it got leaked that she's kind of bad at it. So she spent all her time getting better of Honor of Kings. And while playing, she met one of her former crushes from high school, who's now an engineer. And he becomes her coach.
重点还没画出来就猜出来了。
啊，这个是你自己都忘记。
Pretty good, I mean,
雅典
yeah.
我刚把那个武器的柄给画出来，我又把它那个长，就是那种椭圆形的武器给搞出来。
Sounds good.
对啊，长枪椭圆。像个盾牌啊。
Sounds good.
胡萝卜，你说一下。
Maybe that can be me. Yeah, maybe that can be me.
我是想画白菜的，胡萝卜哪有绿色的，对不对？我首先是拿了一支。
What is that plot? I mean, it's a gaming, you know, it's a good plot.
然后画了它的叶子啥的，然后又是绿色。
I think I understood correctly. I think that's what it's about, right? She's sponsored by it, but she's bad at it or something, and people have pointed out that she's bad.
太绿了呀。
旁边这一口是
他准备画菜文姬。
Or something this way, I don't know.
是的。
好，那我们今天晚上
You made that up on the spot? I didn't make it up. It exists. I swear. Here, wait. I will link you.
小胖猜的效果比较好，小胖这个。
You are my glory, Chinese drama.
有些黑洞，他刚才直接把。
Here.
没有教我怎么画。
I didn't make that up. Look, 8.7 rating.
觉得教他怎么画。
对你这种得心里有那个。
From 27,000 users.
有个图，不然的话交换也换不了的。
下次会更有经验的，好吧？
是的，下次会。
那么以上就是我们今天赛前的小游戏了，希望大家喜欢。我们一起赛场见吧，拜拜。
That did look a lot of fun, man. That looked like a lot of fun. We gotta play that later.
Yo, we gotta try that. I mean, I would be the one like kind of guessing maybe you are better at drawing, Blam.
I'm not that good at drawing. I didn't inherit any good drawings from my parents, but I'd definitely give it a go. It would be good bants, as we would say in the Britain.
That's actually a good plot, guys. I think it's a good plot.
Now it's do or die for LGD Gaming. They came in here with the goal to at least just take the one victory. This is not new for them. They've been 0-2.
Yes.
Like they've been 0-2 and they've won at the end and they've turned things around. That's the way how they crowned themselves champions that last final. Can they still do it?
Yeah, I feel like they can do it. And they're in the same situation right now. 2-0 in, and they got like 2-0 versus TS. They're 2 points behind, but they got 3 points back at the final moment. So maybe it could happen again.
Right now, as we know that we are going to have the same rotations as we have in KPL Dream Team, Pang and Inuo are going to come in for this game 3. Hai and Chance are going to be subbed out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said to Get earlier on, when Hai is in that game, he just takes no prisoners. So maybe we'll get a little bit of a tamed KPL Dream Team, and maybe LGD will take this third map.
Let's wait and see. Amazon Arena, we're ready for you. Let's go.
As Isaac was saying, LGD Gaming, they've been in this situation before with S2 Invitationals. In that finals, they were able to reverse sweep, come back from Team Secret, from the depths of hell, so to speak, being down 0-2. But this is a completely different monster in KPL Dream Team.
Exactly. Same position, different lessons, right? But we know that LGD learns fast and they learn pretty hard as well. So 2-0, KPL Dream Team looking to close this series out with no blemishes on their record, 3-0.
Yeah, very clean thus far. But again, LGD Gaming have kind of extended the games a little bit. Like the average game times have been much longer for KPL Dream Team. I'm wondering if they're starting to fatigue.
Yeah, that's true. They have been trying to drag the game out for as long as possible. And you can see KPL, they want to enforce their will. They want to end the games earlier. Now, KPL Dream Team, once again, they allow the Yi-Nuo R lead. Is that a mistake on the side of LGD Gaming?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure if that's a mistake as of yet. We got to see the draft here. But I think that LGD Gaming banning out the Dahlia speaks volumes. They're like, hey, this has actually been a menace. We need to control this one going in. But they're turning it around. They're going to flip the switch, so to speak. They're going to go for Ogren and the Lady soon here.
Yeah, but you can expect that they will come up with the counter picks, and that's exactly what's going to happen. The Yi-Nuo going to help them pick up the Musashi for the jungler or the Clash. You know, Musashi could go anywhere at this point. And of course, the mortar in the mid. This is also a flex pick, right? Mortar can go in the roam, Mortar can go in the mid. So this is keeping things pretty open for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, their drafts are on point. They're very, again, very flexible.
Oh, muted.
You
Oops.
talked about
Muted.
that versatility that they have. And, the players can also play any sort of hero, so they have a
The
lot more
mods.
control in
Was
terms
about
of
to
how
say they're
want
gonna
to do
pick
it.
Ming
They see
here,
that
and
the
they do
draft
pick
is
Ming.
coming towards them, and I mean, the Ming is going to be picked up here, but they've already got the
What do we ban here? What do we ban?
Exactly.
We ban.
There's so much anti-heal. The Imperil
I don't know,
State
man.
coming
Doesn't
in from
matter.
Versace's
Lane.
duel to the death is going
And
to be
maybe
quite
Byron?
difficult
Or do
to
we
deal
pick
with
Byron
for the side
ourselves?
of
Or do we
LGD
care? I don't know,
Gaming.
man.
But
You wonder,
here
wonder.
comes the silver lining, right?
Looks like Clash liners are being
It's
banned, yeah.
only a single target. So if they put it onto Ming, if they put it onto Lady Sun, if they put it onto Algren, that's one member only. The rest of your team can cover you. They can come back and win the fight for you as well.
So, okay,
No
we saw this
long,
earlier today. The Lady Sun Ming.
Nah,
going up
Mods
with
is played in
ADG,
roaming
right?
mainly.
But KPL, they had that kind of counter pick. They went with the
He's
Guan
played
Yu,
in
and
roaming.
They kind of tried to divide
He also
them as
played.
much
He
as
was not
possible,
played
just
mid
trying
lane a
to
single
control
time.
them. But this is one
Yeah,
of those
Byron
games where,
banned,
hey, your back
and
is
now
on
we
the
ban.
wall,
What do we
LGD
else ban?
Gaming. Is this the
I
combination
don't know, man.
you
KPL
want?
go.
I mean, this
They
is
ban out
one of the best chances
maybe
they have, right? Late
just
game,
four-
I think they
four
are
Clash
looking at
liners
the late
banned.
game. By
What
the
is even left
performance of
open now?
LGD Gaming against KPL Dream Team, I think it's safe to assume that LGD Gaming, they're preparing for the late game strategy, right? Sure, they want to
I think they have to steal it away, because Sanse Motze would be pretty annoying to be up against, right?
I like this. It gives a lot of early game rotation. The moment you hit 4, the set sail is going to help you a lot. But KPL Dream Team,
Heck yeah,
look at
Lepras,
the
yeah.
potential counter picks here.
Oh, of
It is gonna be the
course.
Guan Yu as
Like him
well
play
as
as
the
Guan Yu.
Lady Zhen. So, I mean,
Right,
it's
right,
just
right. That's
full
what he's
wall
known
control.
for.
4 different members. In fact, all 5 if you count Arlie's ultimate as well. 5 different CC skills available inside of KPL Dream Team.
So much control, and this is the power of this draft here. I mean, they're going to pick even the Lady Zhen, which, LGD Gaming didn't have the greatest of games last time. They kind of going with the Princess Frost. I've always joked around saying that this is a poor woman's Lady Zhen, but she's going to be here. How's this mid lane
And
going to work
Princess Frost.
I'm not
Yeah,
a
yeah,
huge
yeah.
fan of the LGD Gaming's pick for Princess Frost. I think it's a little bit too squishy. At the same time, mobility may be an issue, right? But hey, I'm
Princess
not the coach
Snooze.
for LGD Gaming, neither
Yeah.
am I the coach for KPL. It is up for them to make their own history. LGD Gaming against KPL
Princess
Dream
mid.
Team. Potential last game of the series.
Yeah,
let's go.
This is going to be game 3, but you are, of course, the coach of Team Falcons, at least from what I remember, no?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right, but we're going to get into this one. This is, of course, game 3. So much on the line. LGD Gaming, it's a do-or-die situation. They need to have a much better early game. KPL Dream Team really stuck it to them, especially early. They were controlling the map, making things just really difficult for LGD Gaming.
Yep. Right now, Algren, the Spear of Returning, right? Available now. They need to return into winning ways for the side of LGD Gaming.
Can LGD take one map?
Looks like
Their
LGD
last chance
kind of, again,
to
just
take
play
one
a little
map.
bit standard in the sense of the mid lane here. But
Can they do
the
it?
Princess Frost is going to be going into the
We shall
bottom lane
see.
to deal with Inuo.
They're being
Doesn't need
aggressive
to
at least.
stop him
Nice.
out. Again, KPL have picked the Arlie almost every single game. At least, I mean, today definitely, but even in
But
the
the
past.
Algren
right? This is a
invade is just
hero-
so
this is a hero that they
annoying
love.
because he has
Yeah,
this
for good
perma
reason, right?
execute.
It's been
Like,
working perfectly. And for the first time, LGD managed to put a little
good
bit
start.
more pressure, right? LGD Gaming, they protect their buff.
they're also
as
protecting
well.
their own jungle.
You can
Nice.
see the Algren Musang King will
Okay.
be having the benefit of the teamwork coming in from LGD Gaming.
Yeah, no fear.
LGD
Still
has
up
a
in
good
front.
lead.
Again, this is
200
the
good
modes
lead
that we
for
know.
LGD.
The
Let's
Cannon Blast has been
go.
on point, but he provides a lot of vision, right?
It's
He's
even a-
literally not only in your
They have a good
heads,
lead.
but he's also in your jungle.
They had one.
And look at this. It's an opening.
It's
and it
about
looks like Pong
200.
is going to take this free Azure Crimson.
I think I get the blue buff, though.
Azure Golem, but no, they're going to turn this around. They turn this around
Musashi's already
instead
level
of
4.
Musang King. Now he is actually going to look to defend this one. Pong is looking to just walk away.
Yep, they
just
won't
walks
be able to
away.
punish that move. Maybe
Oh,
Lufia
hello.
is the target.
Yeah, he's
That's
going to be
blood
slowed
for
down, no
LGD.
real chance, and he's going to give up first blood, and that's a huge win
Come
for
on.
JR.
Yeah,
Get
stop the
that
game right
farm,
here,
get
guys.
himself
LGD
that
wins map number
snowball,
3. Let's
pushing
go.
along.
Let's stop it right
Alright,
here.
and level 4 has been achieved by Xiang as well. Set Sail gonna start the first few rotations around the
They saw
map.
mid lane,
What
though.
are they looking for? I'm not sure
Okay.
just yet, but definitely
That skin is
controlling the map
crazy, by
of
the way.
utmost
What, man?
importance right now.
They're starting
But
off
the cat
much,
is funnier,
much
the
better.
cat skin.
This is the LGD Gaming that we know of. They're going to push ahead. They're going to look to just kind of create
The
a
cat
little
skin
bit of
is more
space.
hilarious,
They've got
definitely.
a little bit of an advantage here. How do they play with a lead, which which we haven't actually talked about throughout the entire day.
Oh,
well,
he's
make sure
gone.
to get a kill, and this combination, scary combination, Razor Cavalry along with the duo to the death. That's going to be the last straw for
Goodbye.
Xiang. had a good start. No way, we're gonna shut you down immediately.
Yeah, immediately. And Musang King just trying to defend his own jungle. He's gonna deal with the top lane and said, let Xiang kind of make his way back in. He's gonna go the slow road, the walk of shame, if you will. And JR still up in front in the duel with Inuo. Need to limit his farm as much as possible.
Yeah, but it's really difficult, right? These first few rotations by Rong have been quite painful for the side of LGD Gaming.
And Gino has Ali again, like he's so crazy on Ali.
With the opportunities presented.
It's like not fair.
Rong is playing a little bit of a different hero. I mean, this is the first time he hasn't played Shangguan in this fight. Oh, but Inuo,
he almost goes down.
Needs to be a little bit careful right at the limit, so to speak.
Yep. No, with the Maple Dance, he has a little bit more room for error at this point.
Okay, the Azure, okay, that's going to be picked up. Musang King will happily take this one. And again, it took a village to kind of ensure you kind of protect your own jungle here. And LGD Gaming have prioritized that. This net worth lead is literally neck and neck.
Yep, and you can see a very nice holding of the Crimson Golem for the side of Xiang, allowing Musang King to benefit off of that. Once again, double buffs. Finally, LGD Gaming hitting some strides, at least, in game number 3.
You gotta protect your buffs, and I think that they're trying to prioritize it.
I feel like late game is quite even or not, the comps. I feel like...
because they take these buffs away, and you have no room to
was
really
Ali just late game so much better, like not even close?
Because of KPL's
I feel like it's quite even.
They really tried to force him to have a rough game.
Yeah, but for the first time, JR is...
LGD has very good engage.
First time? All right. Yeah. No, that's good for them. Oh, but they're going to go
but
that's... for the charge. They don't really care.
Okay. Maybe a counter?
Down and they're going to look at the
Can you get a counter? Oh, they execute not enough.
Jay is the last man standing, but really not much you can do. No
like, LGD has ways to force fights. They have Sunset ultimate into like a Princess Frost stun. They can definitely do something. He's zooming by. Oh, he found one.
He does connect. He did find the launch up onto
but they get the Tyrant.
That's going to create some space. They are going to take the Tyrant.
They get the Tyrant.
That's a pretty good objective, at least for LGD.
Not too bad, not too bad.
I think a decent trade, right? You take your Tyrant, yes, you sell away too long for the moment, but as a mid lane, he's a Princess Frost, it's okay to let him...
Monster's so annoying, man. He's just like...
Yeah,
I throw stun at you, and that's it. On cooldown.
The bottom lane with Inuo.
And another one. Pew and
Pew. Bottom T1. Tough situation. Again, JR needs that farm, needs that space. Did get first blood, but again, if you're not getting some space to farm...
It's fun watching the ship ultimate, yeah, definitely.
Perfect use of the teleportation portal. They will tank for the tower to allow Inuo to get that T1 on the bot. And this is
they always just win bot lane so much. Like bot lane is always so pressured. They always get like the tier 2 turrets so early on to the games too.
You know, the rotation, he's in the bottom lane, he's
every single time.
Bottom T1, but you've actually forced JR to
make his way to the
position.
Like it's
he's going to be up there. He's going to look to take this Crimson Golem with Jay. He'll happily take that one. But again, he needs that space, but this movement is a lot of wasted time.
Well, silver lining, JR, he does have pretty decent farm.
But you can just see the difference in like how they play Orgrin. Like the way KPA can just do whatever they want with Orgrin. And LGD is like, yeah, he's 1k good behind.
No fear, still up in front, providing vision. Throwing out those cannon blasts, just being a nuisance.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about the defensive capabilities on the side of LGD Gaming because they're pretty tanky on the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, very tanky, and I mean, it seems like they're not really looking to take this fight here.
He's almost 2 levels down now in jungle.
To the bottom lane. He's going to be just pushing that one out. Fly again makes the.
So now Orgrin doesn't look that OP anymore either. You know, just like when the shinies play them, like
he's
it's
like a lane pusher.
It looks so broken.
Just melting the turrets down, right? A lot of structural damage, and most importantly, this leads into.
But they just know their limits so well on this character.
And KPL Dream Team, they can be so.
He's not even farming anymore. Like who's taking all the? I guess all that goes into Lady Sun, but.
To make the rotations, he's a little bit behind in terms of levels with because with Xiang, who has just kind of been camping out in that lane, he's been sticking there. But again, Inuo
they're making play onto the second goal again at second turret.
It's
this always happens.
Difficult at this point because I think LGD Gaming are gonna start playing a little bit more safely.
Okay, all right. It looks like they're gonna go for the Azure Golem. Just again contest. Pong still up in front. It looks like he's gonna just let them go. LGD Gaming do secure that one.
Ult onto them on cooldown with some safety. Like they just have to ult, just look for something.
On the lanes. The lanes are
they're gonna get slowly out farmed, out macroed, right?
Look around the map. What else can we achieve?
You just have to do it on cooldown.
There by the KPL
maybe now.
Laner Fly.
KPL not giving up the Crimson Golem.
They're
gonna take that one and they're just gonna zone them away.
They're being too passive, yeah. They're just being way too passive now. Like they have to do something. They will just slowly lose otherwise.
Advantage. He's starting to kind of pull away. Musang King is looking to play a little bit riskier in terms of the invade, but he's gonna actually back off. And some of those steps, I mean,
they might get butchered at least.
But again, it's
right
just
here.
wasted time. But
another engage already happening.
On the backside, he's gonna go 1 versus 4. He needs to be careful.
The ship.
Musang King is in the duel.
That's only
he's
onto
gonna
1.
go down. Inu showed up at the right time. Xiang now, oh, Jay's going to be killed.
Oh.
It looks like they're going to back off at this point, but they've got 3 kills, a double going the way of
Disgusting.
Fly.
Yep, this is a
This character, this player is known for this character apparently,
he's gonna
so.
help the team complete. The rest, No Fear will not use the Cannon Blast, but JR taking a huge risk though.
A huge risk.
He's just diving.
He's gonna list step back, provided a lot of space. You've gotten the kills, and again, just more room to push wrong, just pushing it ahead, and they're gonna look to take this T1 or at least put some chip damage on it.
Yep. So you can see the benefit of this drop, right? KPL Dream Team,
Another
just a
turret
different
down.
class. 5 different members, 5 different.
But they're too passive. Like they had it like with some windows, but they just didn't really try anything.
LGD Gaming,
Let's see on the backside there. There's the dash. There's a dash. Jumps in.
Yeah, Fly just
Lives
dives
as well
towers.
from one more
Oh,
turret
look at
shot.
the- Perfect. He just barely survives Fly right there, just diving in between towers. It was like the Venn diagram. He does survive. But Busan King now, he's going to look. He just wants to get his own farm. He needs to get going. Literally 2 levels behind Pang at this point. Really, really like a rough situation.
Yep, and I was talking about them being a little bit tanky, right? But this is
Yeah, guys,
complemented
Ogryn's
by
still
the damage
broken?
as well, savagery of Kirasa.
I mean, it's not fair to
on
say.
the hands of this
Not fair to say.
Fly, and he's going to have the Blazing Cape shortly. Adding on to that, the additional armor pierce from the Meteor, making a lot of damage, taking away a lot of life from the side of LGD Gaming already.
Yeah, and look at Inuo. He's got the net worth advantage. He's taken over from JR, who had a slight edge going into the early game. Did have that, that first blood head start, so to speak, but now LGD on the defensive, basically just like trying to get as much.
When he's
farm
like
as
tries,
possible,
don't have
whatever is
Sunsea in the
littered
front.
around
Like
them.
look for flanks, look for something. I don't know.
This is the perfect situation for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, and it looks like the
There we
bottom
go,
lane
there's
is
a-
gonna be pushed.
okay.
Oh, Set Sail does
He
connect on
tried.
that too, slowing it down, but the
But I
minions
couldn't
are
follow up.
looking to just kind of slowly make their way up. Yuan is going in for this one. No, he's
Yeah.
going to list that back out, excuse me. Fly in between, just pushing the lanes. Again, just creating space, and he's done a little bit of chip damage, at least in the top lane.
Yep, it's all about sinking the waves once again for the side of KPL Dream Team. 5-1, not exactly a very heavy kill game for either side, right? But you can see the structural damage that KPL Dream Team have laid upon LGD Gaming, starting to show very huge cracks between the two.
Okay, Honor of Kings is not about kills. I know it seems weird. It's all about objectives, and KPL Dream Team is playing the objective game to the T. They've kind of forced them out, and again, it's not about getting massive number of kills and to pad that KDA. It's about just taking all of the objectives and, again, taking the crystal in the end.
Exactly, a very strong understanding from the side of KPL Dream Team. And of course, they want to
They're gonna
make
take
it
both
perfect
objectives at the same
because
time
this
again.
is the potential last game of
Yep.
the series. KPL Dream Team, they don't want to miss out.
Don't you kind of feel like LGD Gaming are playing a little bit scared at this
Yeah,
point?
they are playing way too scared.
you
Yes,
can
they
understand
have nothing
why,
to
right?
lose. I
Because if
feel
they
like
make
at
a
this
mistake,
point,
they get
right?
punished
Like,
for it and they lose the game.
what are they
it's
trying to
game
stall
over.
for? They have nothing to
It looks
lose.
like, KPL imposing their will on the enemy team here as they take both objectives back to back.
I
Both the
agree.
Shadow Overlord and the Shadow Tyrant. That's going to push. And LGD Gaming right now grasping at straws, trying to find themselves some sort
I
of
feel
space,
like
some
they're
sort of
just
gap.
playing
But
to not
Gio,
lose
he
too
flashes back,
fast, and
he's
that's
got the
like
shield.
not gonna happen
Fly
either,
goes in,
right?
gets the charge, and he's going to knock him out. He's going to get
You know
the
what I
kill.
mean?
Pong going deep. He doesn't care.
They're just trying
He
not
wants
to lose
those
too
kills, and
fast.
now he's turning it on, and
But
it looks
like-
like Busan King and Jay, the last 2 remaining. Double
Okay,
kill
maybe?
with Pong,
No?
and they look like they're going to
Nah.
get more. JR is down for the
And they
count
go
as well,
for
and
Grundy,
Busan
you know,
King,
they can't.
he's getting pinballed between all 4 of them,
Yeah.
and it looks like he's going to go. Eventually, he will fall.
Yeah, but they're left with 3, and this could be number 3 for the side of KPL.
The Vineyards are moving in.
It all falls down onto Jub, but what can
They're keeping
he do
the minion alive
against the
by
likes of the
Lady Zhen
members
tanking
of
the crystal.
KPL? He's gonna try. It's not gonna work as the Vanguard approaches.
3-0. I
Ace
mean,
for the
did we
side of
expect
KPL
anything
Dream
else?
Team.
I don't know.
It's
It was.
looking like the closer
I
here.
guess
And
not
this
really.
is looking like
I'm
it's
just
gonna be
sad
it.
that.
I mean, yes, Zihong, JR, Xiang back on the list. That
No, they're not
crystal,
ending
though,
it.
is
But they're not
taking
ending?
so much damage already. The
Really?
Vanguards
Okay,
are
never
pushing,
mind.
but it looks like
Be
KPL
sick,
Dream
oh.
Team are like, hey, we have
No ending
plenty
yet.
of time. We're up 8K. It's only 11 minutes. We're gonna back off and just kill you in the next wave.
We'll give you one
I mean, it is
last
not fair.
stand, and this has to count for the side of LGD Gaming. This is tournament life on the line. No blemishes so far for KPL Dream Team, and it looks like it's going to be kept that way.
Yeah, it's looking to be kept that way. LGD Gaming here just trying to defend, push things out, slow it down. How do you do it when, almost everyone from KPL Dream Team can jump on you. They can ambush you. They can find things out and just make, again, they have a far superior team fight.
Yep, and the range, the reach they have is extremely far. No fear of the cannon blast sets them in place. Very easy.
I thought they thought it could be like, I don't know, at some point they kind of have to do this or not to like have global tournaments or not. That's probably their main goal or not.
Yeah, look at how
But it's just a bit too early. I mean, even if it's not too early now, it will always be one-sided for China, right?
Like it's gonna go down right
Like,
now.
I don't know what they can do with this. But of course they want like global tournaments, right? Where China plays against the rest of the world. That makes sense.
Waiting in the wings, waiting for the next one, and they go. And
like it's always gonna be one-sided, right?
And then Busan King has already been killed, and Fly making the wings. He's a little bit low.
That's
and
it.
It looks like they don't care.
That's it.
Pond continuing to just going forward. Jay is down for the count. The Crystal is in, and it looks like KPL Dream Team will take game 3.
This is a masterclass coming in from the boys of KPL. That's why they call the Dream Team.
Yep.
No blemishes, no loss.
I mean, it was to be expected. It was to be expected, you know.
Every single team, and now they're gonna crush LGD Gaming's Key as they put both hands on that trophy.
KPL Dream Team, this is exactly what we thought they were going to be. But again, did you expect them to like maybe lose a single game in this tournament?
I mean, if there was any team to do it, it had to be LGD Gaming. But it's just a different class of players coming in from KPL's Dream Team.
Yeah, and I mean, it's heartbreaking for LGD Gaming. Yes, they're second place, and yes, they're going to come home with a lot of money. But, you know, the KPL Dream Team, this is what they were built for. They have this all-star squad, and it looks like they're going to be walking into the trophy ceremony here.
That's right. After all the days, the multiple hours, the multiple games, welcome everyone. The world champions is going to be the KPL Dream Team for the Honor of Kings Invitationals mid-season 2024.
Oh, they can put the key in now?
Boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for your winning team, KPL Dream Team!
The golden rain is pouring, the crowd are roaring. This will be the moment for KPL Dream Team.
I mean, true, but yeah, I mean...
The new king. One more time, some voices over there. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your amazing performance as well. Watch out for the stairs. Come join us on the stage, please, everyone.
He was so happy he couldn't contain himself.
It's okay. You're so thrilled. It's a little very slippery for as well. All right. I believe this will be the time where we have some shared thoughts with the new world champion. Here we go, standing by the head coach from KPL Dream Team, Gamini. I believe this will be a very stressful journey for you. You shoulder a very huge responsibility as a head coach. So how do you think about the entire journey? What will be the things you want to say to your teammates?
成为我们 KPL 王者荣耀梦之队的主教练，相信对你来说是一个具有非常大的压力以及很多责任感的工作。
Yeah, there are a few players there. They swapped out.
我觉得我们能来到沙特是非常神奇的一件事情。我觉得沙特
8 players among coach.
非常的有意思，非常有趣，能够体验到这一次 EWC 的比赛，我觉得非常的开心。我们也很开心能够拿到这一次的冠军。
It's been a magical journey. Here we go. We're standing in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. It's such an honor to standing right here because it's a massive international tournament. So we are very honored to be here, win the final champion for the entire team.
Amazing, amazing. So I'm sure this has been a great journey for everybody. From the start, from the get-go, from the moment they knew they're going to come to Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup, up until now. Is there something that added to their character, to their personality?
这一次来到 EWC， 来到沙特，来到利雅得，对于你个人的性格，小胖，你觉得有任何的变化吗？
我觉得有非常大的变化吧。我已经和我那个房间剩下4个人，在我心中，他们已经是和我好兄弟一辈子了，好吧？
All right. So I made such a deep bond with the other bros that stays at the same room in the hotel as we do, and I think we will be creating that bond forever, brotherhood.
Amazing, amazing. Now, if I would have a question for every member here.
Yes.
When they go back to China, after winning this amazing tournament right here, if they're gonna be asked, how was Saudi Arabia? How was Esports World Cup? If they can say it in one word, what would that be?
这一次来到利雅得参加我们的 EWC， 这回到上海、回到中国之后，如果有人问你说，哎，这一次的旅程会怎么样？你会用怎么样的一个词来形容这全部的旅程？
非常开心吧，对。
It's been a very thrilling and happy moment and journey, magical journey for all of us.
Amazing. What about the others? What do they have to say?
What do you want to say with the cheerful moment, Chance? 此刻是属于你们的时刻，有什么想要和各位分享的吗？晨晨。
就特别开心吧，然后接下来也会继续努力，对。 然后也谢谢你们，谢谢你们。
This bro's like every introvert's biggest nightmare. He's like, you like, okay guys, he hasn't asked me yet. I don't have to say anything in this group thing. And he's like, don't the others also want to talk a bit? How about you? You have been quiet all the time. He's like the ultimate nightmare, man. Oh god, I can't with those people, you know? You're like, oh my god, I didn't get asked. I'm fine, I'm fine. He's like, what about you? You know, we have not... God, let's continue. He's just like, please just don't ask me. Please just don't ask me. Please just stop.
这边进行一个当地的一个文化的交流的一个机会，然后这次的比赛的话，可能对我以后的职业生涯来说的话，有很大的帮助吧。然后包括也更深层次的接触了身边的顶尖的队员嘛，然后后面会回去后面的话，好好总结一下，好好吸收一下这次经验。
All right, that's been a very rare and different experience for all of us because we never, like seldom, have the chance to go abroad, go overseas and to have the tournament. And it's such a magical journey for us because we get to feel different cultures, feel the varieties, and it will be such great opportunity for us trying to test our limits with other powerful team as well. So I appreciate everything. It's such a milestone in my professional career as an esports player.
Amazing, amazing. And I'm sure everybody had an amazing experience here taking place right here at the EWC Amazon Arena. But now, Sky, we've been seeing a lot of this going on over here, and we've been seeing a lot of amazing moments. But one of these players and members will be crowned and will be called the MVP of the tournament. So, what do you think?
Let's just with a few more seconds ready
let's
before
go.
the FMVP, please.
Let's
because
go.
we have so many things going on with these amazing players. Please share some thoughts. 金荣跟我们分享一下这次的感觉好吗？此时此刻。
感觉这是一个非常神圣的时刻吧。对，然后此次来到沙特旅行，感觉吸收到了很多东西。希望就是这次的回去就是能够好好备战，然后非常开心这次来到沙特旅行，来到沙特打比赛。对。
It's become a while. I'm so happy to be here, and I will be trying my best when we come back to our home country, China. And I'm so thrilled to standing here, standing by me. You know how you feel right now. What's the thing you want to say? 你想表达什么呢？此刻？
我想表达一个点，希望以后全世界各个战队跟选手欢迎来挑战我们。
There's only one point for us. Let the world know we are the best. We are so welcoming to every challenge in the upcoming future. Welcome to test our limits. All right, next up, 花海. What do you want to say? 你想跟我们分享什么呢？
我觉得的话，因为这一次我是属于一个轮换的状态嘛，我觉得不管是首发还是替补，我们都是梦之队的一份子。然后我们身后代表的不仅是梦之队，还有我们整个 KPL 整个中国赛区。
Superstars, man.
然后我们会越做越好，然后争取以后拿到更大的成就。对。
We are
Am I a superstar?
under our rotations with Pan always, but I think that no matter we're on the roster or with a substitute, it doesn't matter because we represent KPL as a team. We represent as in the total our biggest power from KPL from China.
Beautiful.
The last but not least, no fear standing by me. What's your thought? 来吧。
看我说啥？
说说你的感想，跟全世界的观众有什么想要分享的呢？
十分开心能来到沙特吧，然后感受 EWC 的文化，然后我觉得来到各个城市，就是各个国家嘛，然后能体验到这种文化是特别的开心。也希望我们自己的王者荣耀电竞啊，或者各方面的东西都能得到一个提升。也希望大家能来到中国，一起来享受我们的文化。
Welcome to China to experience different things, different cultures, and interesting cultures in our home country. And we are all very happy to be here. Very honored to be at Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. Thank you for the inviting, EWC.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, KPL Dream Team, everybody.
And I believe, may I have the honor to announce you guys to the world the tournament MVP at the very last second. Can we hear from
I don't even know.
answers? Who's the MVP?
I have no idea. That's like...
Louder.
Louder, please.
heard a lot of different answers.
Probably Juno, right? And maybe.
Who do you think is the MVP? Well,
so many different answers, and please, the world awaits for my announcement.
Yes.
It's been a super honor to be here, and
It's extra 50,000, yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences in
MVP
the
gets
arena,
50K.
Let's hear it from the names of
Man,
the
I
tournament
wish
MVP.
Why can't I be a Chinese Out of Kings player, man?
drum rolls. And wow.
Is that the AD carry?
Just one more time, Eno, please take a little bit step forward for a little bit interview, please. How you feel, MVP?
Yeah.
感觉怎么样呢？
谢谢，
谢谢
感谢我的队友吧，没有队友也没有成就我这个 MVP， 都是队友衬托的好然后我也会努力的。
All right, I have to give the best gratitude and thank you for my teammates, because without them, I couldn't make this so far.
Amazing, amazing. Not only you're the MVP, not only get the appreciation, but do you know, you just won as well, $50,000 here.
Eno, 成为我们本届比赛的 MVP， 除了所有的荣誉，除了全世界知道我们是最强以外，你还会有属于你个人的$5万的 MVP
Well, what does this English speaking person want from me, huh?
奖金，你打算怎么去使用呢？Let him think about it. It takes time. It takes time. Yeah.
我用来给大家发福利吧，到时候。
All right, I'll bring the benefits to all of you for our supporters all around the world.
They have only fangirls.
Totally. So I think you're gonna invite everybody for dinner.
你会请大家吃饭吗
There's only women in the crowd.
那必须得请。
Of course,
Man,
definitely.
why couldn't I be born as the Honor of Kings Chinese player?
That is an amazing
Maybe next life.
right here, ladies and gentlemen. The esports
Maybe next
World
life,
Cup
guys.
For the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season has been an amazing journey. What about you, Sky? How you feel about this so far?
I think it's only the beginning of a new chapter.
Maybe next life.
Totally. Wow. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for KPL Dream Team.
Shout it out for KPL! Thank you so much for the ride. It's been beautiful and wonderful. Thank you so much.
Beautiful energy. And now, back to you, amazing talents, to the studio.
The Honor of Kings Invitational.
Yo, my glory watch party when?
2024 champion, the KPL Dream Team. Amazing and a perfect tournament. Did not lose even a small game. They came in, dominated, they saw, they conquered.
Absolutely blemish-free for the KPL.
Unite tomorrow?
Dream
Yes,
team.
of course. I have to.
Some people expected it coming into this tournament.
Of course.
We expected a little bit more of a challenge from our teams, but like they did say in that winning interview, that they are welcome to more challenges throughout the rest of the world. So I think it's now our time to step up.
Definitely. KPL Dream Team came in flawless victory, getting the FMVP for at the end. So it's a spectacular ending here. I just can't get any happier than this. KPL Dream Team showing to the world that they're still
No, probably only Unite tomorrow, maybe Tuesday Unite and Honor of
Talking
Kings.
about Eno, in the moment that he just heard that it was gonna be 50K on that bag, like he didn't actually even realize it. He's like, 50K?
Bro, he's already a millionaire. He doesn't care, right? He's a millionaire.
I mean, who would have just
He doesn't
to be
care.
standing there on stage and
He's
like,
like,
hey,
oh,
here's a free
50K,
50K.
bro.
I'd be
Let's
like,
just
yeah,
pocket change.
Definitely, he's gonna treat us all to dinner. I feel like.
Absolutely.
That is lovely, man. And I believe that he deserves it, man. Like he was an amazing character over there. Always, every single time that he jumped into the game, he was always like the top player. It was always the core of the team. Like the KPL Dream Team, the 5 players, well, the 7 players that were able to participate in this tournament, all of them, they were amazing, but Eno kind of like stood out a little bit more than the rest.
Yeah, feeling that first game, definitely think that a little bit shaky, but Eno came and saved the day, and he took away that low. That was pretty much a really dangerous game. Compared to the other 2 games, was a little bit easier for KPL Dream Team.
Yes, I mean, we say it's easier, but for any other team in this tournament, it would have been pretty much neck and neck. But there was just so many times for LGD Gaming within that one where they were just literally backs against the wall.
I am hungry. So, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed these last 4 days. That was definitely an experience. I'm happy I got to do this. Thanks for Vitality for reaching out to me. Big shoutouts to Team Vitality. So otherwise, you know, this would have not happened. So it was fun. We learned a lot. I'm honestly a bit more hyped to play more Honor of Kings actually now as well, but of course I have to do Unite, as you know. So nothing will change about Unite, of course. But it was fun. I like watching esports. So esports is always fun. I don't think there's anything else, right? Is this the end? Is there anything else?
Coming from the back with a flank, anything is possible. Anybody can actually
anything
initiate
more?
the fight.
I don't think so,
that's
right?
the good thing about KPL Dream Team in that last composition.
The prediction points?
That's the thing about Guan Yu, right? You were just saying that, Isaac, you don't know where to move. He can move you for you. That's the whole point of that hero. He can bully the heck out of you, and it's crazy.
You're going to be tomorrow? Yes, I will stream tomorrow.
I hope to
Yes.
see a lot more people out there just playing Guan Yu, man. I hope that this tournament
I will
is
stream
going
tomorrow.
to help people around the world to understand
Yep,
that there's a lot more heroes than just the meta. You do not only need to play those 3, 4, 5 meta heroes. Like, there's so many of them out there for you to actually pick, to choose your favorite, and just to get to that level.
Exactly. I feel like definitely after this EWC match, everybody's going to go home. They're going to try all the new heroes. Definitely for myself, I definitely want to learn Guan Yu, even more hero like Ogron or this Lone. Definitely going to be a really, really nice resource to learn from.
Yeah, I mean, Ogren is already one of my mains. It's just trying to get him through that ban phase. It's one of the most hardest tasks so far for myself. But something like the Huan Hu, in the mid lane is something I want to definitely look at myself.
That's something for everyone just to
I mean, it's not my fault,
right?
okay?
Like, just to go home and to really put it there in the lab and then just try to make some experiments.
I would beat China if I was there, okay?
And a grand
Easily.
final today, and Kidia
I
has
would win.
brought to us the plays of the day. What about we just check on them, just the highlights of what has been an amazing last day of our tournament?
Yes, I love about this one. 4 minutes, LGD try to grab the grab, but look at this Guan Yu. Guan Yu try to go around the back here, and this is gonna be the BKS moment versus LGD. Going in, almost getting those kills, almost getting a triple kill on Guan Yu. Great job, double kill on Xian, and this is gonna be the triple kill of the day.
Even though LGD Gaming did not take the victory at the end, Xiang was really such a great player throughout the whole tournament, man.
Yeah, I mean, in that semi-finals match, it was just basically Xiang actually just navigating the map, but AG Global really surprised me with their first game against the
I have another Honor of Kings video posted now as well. Which one is it?
On the Mulan, and it was just
Legendary Shangwan, China shows the rest of the world how it's done. I mean, you guys don't know, but you guys watched this.
Gaming, they did lose a 3-0, but it was a valiant effort, I think.
Yes, on the next one, LGD versus KPL Dream Team. I really love this landing one pick, a very surprise pick, and a lot of burst damage coming in, and you can see LGD's this match lasted so long that they almost got the killing back, almost even went to the Tempest Dragon. So this match is probably my favorite match of the day right here.
All of us, we were on the edge of our seats, man. Like, we're like literally like, can they really turn this around? Can they really do it? Sadly for them, it was so close, but yet so far, man. It was really difficult.
Yeah, I know. We were even on the caster desk, and it was literally, everyone was shouting like, oh my god, what's going on here? Is it actually going to be turned around? And it was just sort of like, oh no. Everyone was just getting so excited. I feel like it was just kind of like hyping up a collective caster desk, just spiritually.
Spiritually, everyone was over there with the boys, no?
Yeah,
everybody wanted to see an upset. Sadly for us, it was not there. The tournament has come to an end. But what's next? For a lot of the teams, like, they had the opportunity to play against the KPL Dream Team. As we move forward into the next tournaments, what do
I don't think I got Typhoons. I don't have a chance.
Start working on if they actually want one day to have a chance to beat this.
Make a video of that Twitter guy?
Definitely they want to
No.
go back to the drawing board, as after this competition, every single team already know about KPL Dream Team. So they're going to learn from them, definitely. They're going to learn about the composition and learn about the way of the game. Maybe that's going to be the most important factor that take away from this competition.
They have no chance. It doesn't matter
Exposure's
what,
the
man.
best teacher, right? Because from Season 2 Invitational, we never were exposed to the Malaysian region, and then we took away from that. VKS was able to take a win off the Malaysian region, and then we come into this one where we first going against the KPL Dream Team, and that's the exposure that these teams need to take forward and just be like, yo, this is where we went wrong, and this is what we need to do, and just study that.
It is important, right? Like, because if we really want the whole globe to be able to take this game and then just really become a bigger and bigger and bigger brand, we need the people out there, man, and we need the clubs to really up their game, They're doing
There's
an
no
amazing
chance,
job.
but how much do you want them to
I've been
practice?
here for years, and this has been an amazing tournament. I'm so glad myself to be part of this whole road. Next, we need to just keep working tirelessly, man. Get more people, get younger people out there, get everyone playing, get everyone learning, and hopefully, the next time, next year if it is, when we have that KPL Dream Team against someone else, we might have a different story to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it only feels like a few months ago where I was re-watching the KIC 2023 just to find out what these teams were all about. And now we're here at the mid-season invitational where it's finally a global effort. And it's just been an amazing journey, an amazing experience for not just myself, but just the global talent to finally meet each other as well, not just the teams.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just waiting for that team one day who can stand up to KPL Dream Team. Maybe not even win, just take 1 point
Overlord
away
can.
from them.
That day is going to come.
Yes, exactly.
I am certain.
It's not.
I am very, very, very confident that that day it's going to be there, and it's going to be soon, man. It is not going to be one thing that is going to be, oh, in years. No. I'm certain that it's going to come very soon, as long as everyone out there is just putting out their work, just really doing their part. We're ready for the last part of our tournament, that totem walk, man. It is going to be right out there. It's going to be amazing just for us to be able to see the players making it all the way there to really carve their names in history. They've worked really hard all of these years just for this moment. And they're out there just really
What are they doing now?
For this.
Are they choosing their opponents now? To put on the trophy?
Yeah, as we can see that the players' keys that have been smashed have just been put into the bottom of that big totem that is going to be filled with resin at the end of this whole championship. But that's just going to be a gentle reminder to some of these teams just to try better next time.
Yes, that's going to be the walk of glory here for the KPL Dream Team as they put in that medal into that totem and showing so much glory and etch their name in history as the first EWC champion of this series.
It is lovely, man.
Yes.
We need to just really look forward for the future. That is the last thing that we need to be thinking. Just thinking about like our road for glory. How can we really just become just like these players? These players have really worked really hard to make it where they are right now.
But they've been playing for 8
years,
years, man.
For sure.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's everybody's effort to do better. And as we get through this final part of the tournament is just really reflecting on how great of an opportunity it has been for the teams, for everybody in the production team as well as the talents, just to finally get together and give a great first global efforts and a great show in Riyadh as well.
Definitely. KPL Dream Team came a long way, and they finally did it. They came in, they got what they wanted,
you believe
and
in
they are showing the world who they are, and that's going to be a celebration here.
This is a celebration, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Amazing. The sky right now here in Riyadh, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, shines. And it's all the colors for every single one of the fans of Honor of Kings out there. Believe it or not, that sky right over there is shining not only for them, but it's for everyone. Thanks to everyone out there that is playing Honor of Kings. This has been the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, man. It is just that moment for us to really carve, man. Look at that. The sky is out there. Blam. Get. What does this mean to us?
I think it's like just a beacon of hope, really, isn't it, for the game itself? It's just a great start for the global esports journey, and anything that's grander on this stage is only going to get even better for the teams, for everybody involved.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's like the beginning of something new. Definitely they're showing the world of what KPL is making. I feel like KPL Dream Team is going to have so much competition down the line when they say they want to challenge the whole world.
Boys, this has been amazing. Get, Blam. Thank you very much for everything, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season comes to an end. But how will the future look like? We do not get to decide. You get to decide that. Please support the game, support us. I am Isaac Peña. This has been the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season 2024. Hope to see you
Peace out.
next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'm gonna peace out now. I'm gonna get food and gonna watch Olympics. So have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Right? I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed your time. And if not, then that's unfortunate. See ya.